Hey, Zoo, we're watching the movie. It's Air Jordan shoe biopic. Correct. What did you think, big man?
It was okay. Like it's not wasn't bad. Very movie-ish, I guess. I didn't find like super exciting. Really, like it was like it was just I just wasn't like super duper. Like,
The movie greatest soundtrack of all. Blister in the Sun by Violent Femmes. Ain't Nobody by Rufus and Shaka Khan. Sister Christian by Night Ranger. All I Need Is a Miracle by Born in the USA by Bruce Springsteen. Sirius by the Alan Parsons Project. Rock the Casbah by The Clash. My Adidas by Run DMC. In a Big Country by Big Country. Tempted by Squeeze. Time After Time, Cyndi Lauper, and Can't Fight This Feeling by Speedwagon. That's the best soundtrack of any movie ever.
Is that because Amazon has like the rights to the songs, or did they pay a bunch of money for it?
I think a little of both, and then also that this was a movie that was like produced by just a moment. Skydance. That's the Larry Ellis company, which is like another. They're like buying up everything. So they had like so much money in it. And I bet Michael Jordan was like, look, I don't let anybody do a movie about me. And so if you're gonna do a movie about me, it's gotta be basically like
It should not have me in it at all.
It better not have me at all.
I mean, yeah, what right does Michael Jordan have to even say no to a movie being made? It's not. This is called freedom of. He wasn't even in the movie.
Yeah, but they use his likeness, so they have to compensate him for it.
They used his voice for like one little clip.
Yeah, they said hello, but they use his likeness with all the posters and stuff.
Okay, true.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I thought you'd like it more, but that's okay. I mean, you can't like everything.
I didn't think it was a bad. I just didn't find it like the most exciting thing ever.
Not. I mean, I don't think I said it's like the greatest soundtrack, perhaps, of any movie that I've ever seen, and it does. It has the best soundtrack of any movie I've ever seen, and it's a topic, so it's like the story of how Nike shoes came to be. So you learn something about it, as opposed to it just being like about like a fictional story.
Yeah, no, that's true. I did not know any of that backstory, even though who knows how much that was dramatized. Probably a little bit dramatized there.
Yeah, I mean, but documentaries can be dramatized as well. Like that OJ one that we watched. It's like definitely has a bias. Who is this? Are you ready to lose and let her out yet? I'll wait.
Yeah, I was literally to ask you the same question.
Okay. Please bear with our device. And
That's fine. Everyone's used to waiting on you.
yeah, I know how it is. Dog, that soundtrack is so fire. I
was listening to that song time after time, like
amazing. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, dog. He has this one song that was very controversial at the time. It's called like something bop. It's about female masturbation, and it was very controversial at the time. And it's called Bebop. Now let me make sure. Leading to its inclusion in the Parents Resource Center's 2015 list, the parental advisory sticker, in the recording studio, inspired with our conscious. But like that's like the first song was just there was like any kind of discussion that like women even masturbate. And
I would not.
He has this music video that like I think vibrations are really powerful, especially sexual. And she has this music video that's like it shows the like wiggling of the tail of a motorcycle, and I said this before, but like at one time in my life, slaying a dick and slaying a bunch of chicks, and I went to Amazon and ordered like the top 3 or top 5 women's like sex toys that were by their rank, and some of them were. I got one of them right over there, but I've got a couple others. They were like hundreds of dollars, but they were like the women used them on, and who like told me like some of them I would use them on them, and then others they would just like they wanted to use them on their own. Just one person in particular, because she did not want me to know that she masturbates, and she said she normally didn't, but I asked her to try this bad boy out, and she did. And she's like, "This thing is the best thing ever." Anyway, I almost bought a motorcycle. It wasn't a motorcycle, but it's like a vibrating pad. I see them on social media all the time now, but it's just like a vibrating pad that I saw, and Cyndi Lauper inspired my just delving into that, and how like waves could significantly impact people. If you're like, dude, how much more time do you need? I'm not quite sure. Do you want to hear the latest update on the fighter and the kid?
That's why I came here today.
Hey, I have a question for you. Get the karma that you needed?
Yeah, I checked. I have like 3,000 now, so I should be able to post it. Interesting as fuck.
Are you stoked?
And other 3,000 karma groups.
Are you stoked?
I am stoked.
Okay. I think interesting as fuck is a good one for you to do.
Okay. I think I don't know. I have videos shot on like a piece that he's working on, and so like the finished pieces. I feel like maybe people will like definitely like the one they like seeing like the shop view more, and even though it's like not finished, it's like this crazy floating picture thing.
Are you saying that they want to see the process?
Yeah, I mean, I'm wondering. I don't know. Instead of the video, like I could post the video of like the process, or I could mix in the process to the one with like finished pieces or whatever.
You should do the ones that rotate, as many of those that it'll let you do, and then the final picture should be just him in his woodworking shop. So that because you're gonna get people who are like I slop. I think you already said like somebody said that, which is such an asshole thing to say. It's like you have no fucking clue. This is a real person, but you just want to sit on the fucking internet as a key warrior. What I know that's an ad hominem attack. You know what I'm saying? As just someone who's being judgmental with no idea of the work that's going into this, and you're just gonna assume that it is AI because you're just perhaps not as talented to be able to do these things, and you don't believe that it could be done by a human when it really is being done by a human.
It's hard to tell these days, real, but yeah.
Yeah, and in my opinion, I mean, it's a.
Someone just comment that in the sacred geometry. This is.
Someone said that in the sacred geometry one.
Yeah, they're like, this is AI. I'm like, no, it's a real artist. Like, who's the artist? And I told them, and I'm like, oh.
Oh, so you stood up for him.
Oh, yeah.
Good for you. Dude, Telegram sucks.
Half of the liminal space posts are like so bad. They're like barely liminal.
You don't consider them liminal?
Yeah, and one of them's clearly one this photo, like the McDonald's.
Are you gonna post it right now?
No, you and Literati.
Okay. Just a moment. Name a movie with a better soundtrack than Air. I'll wait.
A roller disco one.
Dude, shut the fuck up. They had one song.
No, it was like a bunch of amazing disco songs.
It did not have that many good disco songs. It did, but I don't know. Now I have a question.
Famous, more. I don't know if there's one with more like famous popular songs.
Right. I'm in agreement with you. That's what was a shock to me. And you're right. Like, it's not that exciting of a movie, but I think it has some, um, definitely has like an interesting like story of like how.
Think of this movie. It reminds me of like this one movie that was like almost, it felt like just like the same exact like format, like the way it was shot and told. Maybe it'll come to me.
Was it a real movie? Or like a documentary?
Yeah, biopic.
No. Was it like was it a documentary? Or was it like a feature length film?
Like this air, like events, this like motorized.
Okay, well, you wanted to know about Brendan Chubb. So before we play, I'm going to give you a breakdown. His kids just got his son who's 10, his other son who's 6. They just got shut football helmets sent from the company. So Brendan Chubb did a shout out to them. I watched. I liked. Somebody made this like amazing documentary. Basically, it's like 9 parts on Brendan Schaub and all his shit just in this one situation that happened with Bobby Lee. And I watched a lot of that today. And dude, Brendan Schaub, for 5 years, he had the sponsor of a product called Reign, REIGN, something like that. It's like it's like made by Monster Energy. And basically, Monster Energy dropped him because he's like a liability to any company. So he comes out today. Somebody asked him in his he has like 4 weekly chats with people who send him questions because he has absolutely no content. So he just answers fan questions. Somebody asked him, "Hey Brendan, I noticed that you're not drinking Rain. What happened?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, we were together for like 5 years, and to be honest with you, I never drank it. Don't like the taste of the stuff. It's not very good for you. We left on mutual terms, though." Like basically, shit all over his sponsor, and that makes you think like, okay, so all these other sponsors who he talks about, who he's like, "Oh, these guys are the best. They're like family. They're amazing. Like, are you really that close?" It just killed his credibility. And then Fighter and the Rapist comes out tomorrow. So that's exciting. Brendan Chubb shot a commercial. I don't know for what, but it comes out soon. He just had a TV show that um, aired on it aired on Tubi, and um, apparently it's doing okay. So it might get picked up, which he really needs to happen. Um, he's selling his house, and apparently I think it just might have sold. And he said he's selling his house because it's he says he wants more land, but in reality he just didn't realize that the price of the taxes in Texas for property would just be so high. So people are like hypothesizing that he's gonna buy like a bunch of land and put animals on it, because if you do that, there's some kind of tax loophole that allows you to not have to pay um, property taxes. His wife, everybody's anticipating she's gonna start OnlyFans. She's like 40, not a bad looking chick, but has had a lot of plastic surgery and just kind of looks not like she's not she's like a pretty lady, but like she's had a lot done. Um, and so what she does, and it's really kind of a sad state. Well, we're gonna play in a second. I've just got to click two more things, and they have to just pop up for me. Um, the Everybody wants her to join OnlyFans. I personally don't. I don't. I don't want her to have to do that. And but if she did, they would make a lot of money for a little bit of time. Okay, so she does Instagram, and she like whenever she's like on Instagram, she posts just like straight up thirst traps, and everybody's like, "Yo, lady, you are a mom of three children, and your kids are just starting to become of the age where they're gonna start using like computers and stuff. You don't want your picture of like your ass or like you in a bikini like all over the internet because your son's friends are going to get a hold of these pictures and be like, dude, your mom's such a whore, kind of a deal. And so there's that. And let me think of anything else because there certainly is stuff. Yeah. Um, oh, okay. So when Brendan Schaub lived in LA, his kids went to the same school as um, Kim Kardashian. And so his son was friends with Kim Kardashian and Kanye West's son, Saint. And allegedly, I mean, you can't believe Brendan Schaub's mom. Saint was over at their house, and Brendan was like, "This is when Saint was 6 years old, and Saint had a cell phone, and Brendan was like, "Oh, you can't have that here. I don't let my kids have cell phones," and took the cell phone away from Saint, and that was the last that Saint ever came over to their house. Basically, like the Kardashians were like, "Who the fuck are you? You're some washed up UFC fighter. You want to tell our kids what they can and can't have? Like, we're billionaires, right?" And which is kind of a funny thing. And uh, what else? Sell tickets himself. Uh, and he's doing everything he can. Um, what else? I know you're like, dude, are we gonna play or not?
When's your fucking computer gonna restart?
It's a great question, dog. Perhaps one of the great questions in the history of humankind. Um, okay. Okay, come on, bitch. Okay, I have one more thing I have to click. And it's loading. Okay. Well, that loads. I'm just going to adjust one more computer. All right. We're looking at an estimated time of starting this bitch at something around approximately 2 minutes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, dog. Apologies. This is some critical shit. Some of the most important shit of all time. Enter.
There's some guy in like the grocery store. He's like selling like samples today, and like I don't even know how to describe this guy, but he was like a shredded he's like the shredded like Sham Wow guy crossed with the WWE guy. What's his fucking name?
Okay, I'm gonna guess, and I'm gonna get it right. Okay, the ShamWow guy. That guy's name is
Looks like Vince McMahon.
Vince McMahon, and the ShamWow guy's name is Vince as well. Did you know that?
Really? Didn't he go to jail too?
He got in trouble for preposition of an escort, or like hitting an escort or something. But I don't know. I don't think he went to jail. How much do you think he made on ShamWow?
Was getting a little royalty.
Okay, I'm sending you an invite.
His name is Vince Shlomi.
Yeah.
Shlomi.
Are you ready to lose?
Physical altercation in Miami hotel with alleged prostitute. Wow, you have $20 million in your punching prostitutes in the face. Oh, there's a new episode of Gold Rush tonight.
The Yukon show?
Or wait, are they in? Yeah, I think Yukon in Alaska. The fuck? How's vibe not a word? Get out of here.
It's not a word. Vibed?
It's like vibe.
That's very millennial, dog.
A waste of my ass, but whatever. I waste S's like it's casual Tuesday. Nice.
Thanks, big dog. Dole, wow, you did a lot there.
Thanks, Dole. Dolly Llama. Whoa. Wait, what? Did you hit a 3-letter?
Yeah, baby.
Wow.
What do you want me to do about it? Dog. Dude, I'm really impressed that you got Dingo yesterday.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Wait, what did I do? Bingo yesterday?
Dingo.
What do you mean? Oh, dingo.
Dude, how many fucking S's are they going to give you?
I mean, they gave you the Z.
Time's ticking down, big man. Dude, how do you have the lead on me?
I've gotten a few S's, a few lucky S's. And now my luck is dwindling off, which I almost never do. I hate when they give you four fucking eyes. Like, and then they don't give you like a T and a P to make like TP or something. What the fuck is this? Troy? You played Troy?
Yeah.
What is Troy?
I think it means a Troy ounce. I mean, also it can mean like a Trojan from Troy, but that's proper.
Ah, they need to put an actual timer. Like,
Do you want to go again?
Sure. I will play it. Why?
$15 points.
Yo, Rabbi.
What up, fam?
What's up, man?
Just playing.
It's been a while.
Yes, sir. Just playing Scrabble with a friend. What's good in your neck of the woods?
Nothing much, man. I just saw one of your streams and I was like, wow, I gotta check up on it. It's been like a year.
100%. Still streaming my life, my man.
Then since you started,
Like 1,666.
oh wow, you still plan on going forever?
I'd like to.
What's the most challenging thing this year? What's happened?
Nothing really challenging, fortunately. Just probably technical issues like app crashes, but nothing crazy.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Apologies, I can't focus right now. I'm in the middle of a game.
No, it's chill. Don't do that.
Acid, good one.
Oh, fuck you.
How'd you like that one, big man?
Raj?
Yeah, dog.
Rock? Wow.
Did you like that?
Do you like this?
Yeah, I do.
Monster. I can use my 2 S's. Fuck.
Dude, what the fuck? What's you got? You got like every S in this game, almost. You got like 5 S's, dog.
I know. I literally got all of that.
Why would you use moss or like?
I was trying to get rid of the tiles.
Okay, that's legitimate. This. Word, dog. Code.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Oh no. I thought that corner was capped off. Wow.
Vex. Very good.
There's no 2-letter V word, to my knowledge, in English. Other than Latin. 60 points for quick?
Yeah,
It wasn't
baby.
even like the fucking 3-word.
No, it was not. It was triple letter score though, son.
Jeez. Should just surrender. Sounds crazy.
Were you trying to
It
say?
won't let me swap tiles? What the fuck?
Were you trying to say that was the most baller shit you've ever seen in your entire life, son? Dog. You reckon?
60 points is a lot. If you hit a 3, you hit the 3-letter and then on a 2-letter though? Damn.
May I ask how many tiles are left?
2.
Oh, this bitch is over. That was good.
I want to see you get the high score. No way. Just guessing. Just literally guessing.
How am I guessing?
You're just guessing. No way. God damn it. Nice little ass placement. Yeah.
Well, you stole them all, so I had to do something. This game is so over. It's never even been close. I didn't even need that 60 point.
Yeah. You did need the 60.
No, I didn't
You're,
need it. I
you're
didn't.
by like.
I didn't need it. If I didn't have it, I still win.
Rigged tiles. Never seen tiles moved.
One more.
One more non-warm-up game.
All right, well, send it to me.
All right.
You played Koi?
I had no other options. The tiles I was given. What? No.
It's not a word, dog.
Oh, it's a word.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's a word.
No, it's not. Dog, what a big lead already.
Wow. Yeah.
What a big lead already. What the fuck was that? That was good.
Skill move. You ready for this one?
Yep.
Seriously?
I mean, baby, what do you want me to do about it, son? Jupe? That's not a word.
Jupe is a word.
No, it's not.
Super Juper. Bun? Wow.
Yeah, it's like half your ass.
No, I get it.
Get out of here with that thinking. Devastating.
Piggyback. Got piggyback. Why does that work so much? You play two tiles.
Yeah, that's just how it works. Do you want me to do the math for you?
I'd like a recount.
Okay, so 4, 1, and 1 is 6. Times 2 is 12. That's one way. And then 1 and 4 is 5. Times 2 is 10, which is 22 total. What do you want me to do about it?
Oh, is there a 2 word there?
Yeah, dude, kite? What the fuck, dog? Vocal? You want to play vocal?
Yeah.
$29 points. Go fuck yourself.
Does the 2W or 3W multiply all each word that you get?
Doug,
Or just the one
I don't
that
want to
goes
talk. I don't want
across
to. I don't want to talk. I'm not down. I'm not down with that kind of cheating. I don't know anybody who would be.
What? How the fuck is nano not a word?
It's a prefix.
What?
You're up,
Oh,
pimp.
man. Fuck.
You're up, pimp.
That was horrible. Oh, God. What the fuck?
Baby.
Really?
I'm the worst son of gangster.
Wow. $44 points for that Za right there.
Yeah, dog.
Goodness gracious.
Should be even more. So,
You fight double Za.
yeah, what do you want me to do about it? One of the best plays in the history of humankind. Dog, how the fuck did you... I retake the lead like a pimp, though. A bow?
You're up.
Tie it back up like a pimp. Big Doug, you're up.
No.
That was that's from that Za doll. That was the best play I've had. How many tiles are left?
6. What is this? Kite? Wow. What the fuck does Skype mean?
Means whatever I want it to mean, baby. See? Fucking bullshit word.
What the fuck does Skype mean?
Means whatever I want it to mean.
Oh,
What you know about comfortable leads? Harder. Oh, that's devastating.
no, I just gave you an easy out.
Yeah, but it's not helping me. I don't have anything.
This is a word. Come on. What the fuck? It's a word.
Nope. Just known as tartar sauce. This is going to be close. Another S?
No, let's see it. Oh, you might. Are you serious? That's not a word.
Oof? Oof isn't a word. Oof is a sound.
Yes.
What a win.
Oh. Wow.
What did you play?
Dang.
Damn, dog. That was really good. Too bad I was preoccupied with robots and stuff. All right. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. All right, what are we watching tomorrow night, son?
Maybe the Michael one. Or the room 237 or whatever that Stanley Kubrick.
I'm down for either. All right, my friend.
Bet.
It was real. Hey, dude. Best wishes with your post.
Thanks. I will let you know how it goes.
You better let me
I
know.
use my VR headset to trace a cat onto a piece of felt. And it was interesting. I was like, just free style sketching. Copy off, like the proportions are right, and it's like good. So I'm felting a cat, or felting my friend's cat.
Dude, Jamie from Joe Rogan was talking about this VR experience. Jamie showed video of it. I think it's in New York City. And Jamie said he almost went to go view it. Dog. No. Oh, look who it is.
I said 100x.
And on a crypto,
Yeah.
how much did you put in? Like $50?
I had 100x on. I got 100x on.
Doge went up.
Yeah.
Okay. Doge is on like billions of market cap.
Riser, you've got to learn that sometimes Zoot just talks to hear himself talk.
Hey, Rabbi. Hey, Rabbi.
Yeah, baby.
Joe, too.
Great joke, Zoot. Yeah, big dog.
Hey, Zoo, when does the comedy start?
I bought a book, so I'm not doing stand up for another. 2 weeks, but I bought a book called Are you there?
Yeah, you bought a Bill Cosby.
Brother. Brother. What do you think? Do you think there's an afterlife?
Yeah, I mean, how do you define afterlife? Like a heaven or like a different lifetime?
Just
Flop off the
Right, sir. I sent you a message about calling out startup.
what? VR cinema startup. You want me to watch?
do you want my opinion, brother?
On VR or on afterlife?
Or Burden Shop.
I think there's multiple planets that our conscious travels to after we die, and we can see them. We can see some of them now. Just very like when we look at the stars, we can see some of them now. They're just very, very far away.
Is there? That's sweet.
Why are there so many planets?
Do you think, Zoot, there could be like a universe that is like nothing like our universe at all? Like instead of just stars and planets, black holes. It's like yeah, shit.
Of course. I also think there's planets that you travel to that you could travel to that you see different colors when you land on them. But like,
Is that what the Bill Cosby said in the Bill Cosby book? No. Zoot, have you done stand-up recently?
yeah,
Are you gonna headline soon?
yeah.
Do you think you're one of the 5 funniest people in South Australia at this moment?
Yeah.
You really do?
Yeah, but I got.
Or is it South Australia?
I wanna go to another planet.
Okay, is it a planet where you're funny? Or
I
is
just
it
want to go to another.
Or is it like this planet where you're, like the opposite?
Like a.
Dude, I'm just busting your balls. I'm busting your balls. You were a finalist for Rock Comedy South Australia, which is quite an accomplishment. I don't know how. I think you sucked off the people who made the decision for wild cards, but you did it, man.
6 There's 600 quadrillion planets out there, and you think I want to go to fucking Mars? Fuck off.
I don't think that even the word Mars has been mentioned this evening.
Brother says, "Oh, you want to go to Mars?" I said, "There's 600 quadrillion planets out there. Why the fuck would I choose Mars? That's like choosing. Well, that's like choosing to fucking go to like."
Take you to any other planet in the world.
Zoot, do you think you're funnier than Brendan Schaub?
Yeah. I mean, you're probably funnier than Brendan Schaub.
I'm definitely funnier than Brendan Schaub, no doubt.
Yeah. I do wish I could teleport to anyone I want. But there's got to be planets out there that are so much better than this one.
Yeah, this one's pretty cool.
If you had the option, Rabbi, if you had the option to go out there and there's like a higher civilizations, but you're only human, they have long lifespans of longevity, close to immortality, and they have advanced systems of healthcare and everything we have on Earth, but better. Would you go there? You can't come back to Earth.
Yeah, dude, I'd probably go, dog.
You're the only human.
Okay. Do I get to have sex with space chicks?
No.
Why not?
I mean, you can, but it's highly illegal and frowned upon in their society.
Why is it illegal to have sex with their space chicks?
Sorry?
Why is it illegal to have sex with their space chicks?
Because it's like bestiality.
Okay.
They don't share the same DNA as us. They're just highly advanced.
Do they have DNA?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Yep.
You created them?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Do they have single helixes or double helixes?
Double.
Why?
Sorry?
Why?
Because they're very similar to us. They communicate the same by vocals. They have written word language that you don't understand. But they have translators for speakers to their considered alien. They have translators for humans that they have very similar moral compasses, and they
Do these aliens masturbate?
Some do.
Okay. What happens when
Okay. Why do some masturbate and others not?
The sexuality isn't that way.
Do they masturbate for pleasure or for physical need or both or sexuality? What's the deal?
They masturbate to
What's going on with them? Zoo. Okay, so what's the answer, dog?
they masturbate to out of boredom.
Okay, but what do they masturbate to? Like, do they masturbate to my stream?
No,
Why not?
they prefer like just like connecting. They like they like masturbate with the trees.
Okay.
So the tree flows.
Okay, but let's say they didn't have any trees. Do you think they would masturbate to my stream? Yes or no? What if I went outside and stood next to a tree?
They don't like electronic like they have electronics, but they don't. It's very immoral to do that around electronics.
Okay, so they masturbate, but they don't masturbate with like devices.
Yeah.
Okay. So how do they see the trees? They just go into their forest and masturbate in the forest?
Have you ever had have you ever seen like something it's like that with trees?
Oh, okay. Do they have male and female genitalia?
Yeah.
Okay, what do they do in a case where one of them wants to be like trans?
They don't really no, it's not like it's not something they really do.
Why not? Do they have gay aliens and lesbian aliens?
Because they the sense that they're accepting. They understand a lot more than we do, so they're more accepting of the bodies that they've been given.
Okay. What's their favorite tree to masturbate to? What's their
We don't have.
Okay, could you plant that?
Sexual diseases from buckshot.
Like you can't like the tree is like a different spectrum of colors that you can't see on Earth. You can only see these colors when you get there. The tree is very, very like it's more attractive to have very big tray in that sense.
Oh, so it's thick. It's not thin.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that, when they're having consensual relationships with someone else, the tree has to be involved and then connect for the trees.
Okay. What about ferns? Like, would they have sex with a fern or like a bush?
It's not saying.
Okay, on this planet where they masturbate to trees, like, how do they differentiate? Because some bushes are really big and some trees are like, say it's a really small tree, but they masturbate to it?
No, because these trees, they're not normal trees in their sense. Like, to us, they look like trees, but to them, they have organs that connect to the trees.
Okay, or you.
They're just sexual organs.
Oh, they have multiple sexual organs?
Yeah, they're free.
What are the 3 sexual organs?
One's to connect to the tree. The 2 is to connect, and the 3rd is to give birth.
Tree gives birth?
No.
Okay, then what's their sexual organ for? What's their sexual organ for? The birthing organ of the tree.
Birthing organ of the tree?
Yeah.
They have to connect to give birth, like kind of like an umbilical cord kind of thing, connects to the tree to make sure.
Do they have adult arcades? Arcades. Yeah, it's a question. Do the trees have adult arcades?
No, the trees don't.
Oh, but the aliens do? They call what?
They call park.
Okay, forest. Okay. The alien species, the people have adult arcades.
No, they're just at the forest. They just go out into the forest.
Oh, okay. Does the forest have super chlamydia?
Like once they're old enough, like that they can go out to the forest looking for the people and trees to be with, like, and then they find the people they're attracted to. So they have to find the person they're attracted to that's also attracted to the same tree.
Oh,
which is super rare.
That's cool.
Yeah.
It's like finding It's like finding your soulmate, right?
The person, not everyone's the same tree, not the same look.
Oh, okay, I understand. What is
how someone look?
What
tree?
What role does Brendan Schaub have in the forest? I'll wait.
He's not in the forest.
Do they have knowledge of Brendan Schaub?
then you can go.
Would they have knowledge of Brennan Schaub's either the Schaub show that's being renamed Big Brown Breakdown, The Fighter and the Kid, and or The Golden Hour? Do they have any knowledge of these podcasts?
They have no knowledge of what's on it.
Okay. So, no friends on this alien planet, nor within the forest, correct?
110%.
Is there a rhino room in the forest?
There is comedy clubs around, not in the forest.
Who is conceit of comedy of the rhino room of this forest?
They're not in the forest. The forest is like a breeding ground, and you don't breed outside the forest. And then there's civilization.
Oh.
Like it's very moral to go outside the forest to do these things. Like it's like it will get you like in trouble if you go outside the forest.
What happens if you cut down one of the trees?
So,
What happens if you cut down one of the trees?
well, after birth is given, that the tree dies, so you can cut down the tree, and you gotta find a new tree.
Okay, can you have sex with that tree?
What?
Can you have sex with the dead tree?
No, it gets made into it gets used to it gets used to know like it gets used to make things that you would make out of this planet. It's different.
Do they mess?
If they're sick in the head because it's a dead organ.
Oh, okay. What's the name of their planet?
Xanatar.
Oh, okay. Why is it named that? Why is it called Xanato? Can you hear me? Can I? Yo, you can't hear me.
Then the female connects their sexual birth.
Zoo, why is the planet called Xanadu? Why is the planet called Xanadu?
Because the people the aliens of the species.
So,
This is called Xana.
planet called. Oh, so the species is called Xanatove as well?
No, they're called Xanon.
Oh, they're called Xanon. Okay. Do the Xanatovians, is that your... All right, Xanatov, yeah. Do the Xanatovians commonly get STDs from the forest?
No.
Okay, but let's say they did. And then
They have the best bathing, like bathing and like they have better bathing than us. Their water just like cleanses them.
Okay, I get that.
Yeah.
I get that. But in the situation where the forest allowed the Xanatovians in, and the Xanatovians had sex, the forest said to one of the Xanatovians they were not allowed back in the forest, but then had to re-email them telling them to get checked because they may have. What would the Xanatovian do in that case?
They would bathe.
Xanatovians, does it have one sun, multiple suns, or like a mixture, or something different?
Has one sun.
Do they have a moon?
They have two moons.
Has anybody visited them?
Yes.
They really visit, or they just say they visited?
Visited, then they visited, but then they visited one of the moons, but then they died, so they didn't bother visiting.
Visited, and one they did not visit.
Yeah.
Are they allowed to masturbate on the moon that they have not visited?
They can't masturbate on the moon because there's no trees there.
What if they planted trees there?
They can't plant trees. Trees don't grow on this moon.
Does this moon have a comedy festival for the southern part of the moon that is perhaps one of the largest comedy contests in the galaxy?
No, but their plan is to send like their plan, but they never executed it because it's too difficult. Because people keep dying when they go to the moon is to send children to the main planet.
Well, that's Toby. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for Xanatovian peace.
It's kind of like Minority Report, so pretty much all of them do.
Oh, okay.
Umbrella. Pretty much all of them do a choice.
Okay. Do the Xanatovian, do they ever watch documentaries?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so if the Xanatovians watched a Channel 7 documentary, would they think that a dingo ate her baby, yes or no, and why?
No, they wouldn't. No. They would be questioning the morals of Earth because their species doesn't. The species, a high majority of them have a very high moral compass, and they would never be able to see something like that happen.
All right.
These species pretty much live in peace and harmony.
Okay. Would some of the Xanatovians find a 1980s version of Lindy Chamberlain to be somewhat hot?
They don't like things.
Okay. What is the Xanatovian stance on dingoes?
They'll be fine with them, but they'll find them cute, but they don't like their goal. Their goal is to bring in species to their universe and make them
Cool story.
make a world without harming anyone.
Okay. All right. Any known as Moscovium, also known as Unum Pentium.
No.
All right, then I take it that these people, the Xanatovians, don't know anything about Bob Lazar.
No.
Okay, how do these people know about Lindy Chamberlain, but they don't know about Bob Lazar?
They only know about the southern hemisphere of Earth.
Oh, that's a great answer. Okay. All right. Do the Xanatovians, have there ever been any Xanatovians who have participated in raw comedy, specifically in South Australia?
If they've been reincarnated there, then yes.
Is there a potentiality that the beat poet is a Xanatonian?
In the next life, yeah.
Very well. Now, in terms of Xanatonian hygiene, do they bathe daily?
weekly, monthly, yearly? How does that work? Zoot, have you ever seen a dingo? Zoot, you have 10, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. I'm never getting the last 25 minutes of my life back. What the fuck is that?
Riser, go to bed while you can, or else the Xanatovians will get you.
This is the slip. How is the L-shape going to fit over the breast? Yes. The L-shape fits into the bed. This point is the point of the bed. So this point is the L-shape. So these grab right over here. So it's elevated, but it's not making red. It's still touching the red. The red is on the face. And the red is perfect. So red is not still like that. Again, red is this. So let's see. Let's go lean over here. But so the Gemara, the answer is that this is what all practice. That she going to be just the rectangle form. On the floor, they're not under the breath. That the bread is like a temperature, so that the sleeping on the table because it doesn't really do bread has a point. The living on there, the table pizza, it says what's the top? There's sleeping on the top of the sleeping. So if you notice, bread actually holds down the walls. And the walls are the same place. Nothing other else. But without the walls, it doesn't come over. So people know if bread is square, so the person doesn't so
It's like I'm walking by and I get these cigarettes and I'll stress and hoping everybody he pulls out a pack of Marlboro Lights, he pulls one out. They never smoke. Early sheen comes out of his egg. Can you get AIDS from the thumb of a fucking hand cigarette? With his thumbprint of my lips. Motherfucker! Did you suck on his fingers when you hit it? Yeah. And his chin. You're in California where comedians and people that always wanted to try stand-up and crazy motherfuckers sign up for the kids to do 60 seconds. And I always had two hilarious comedians for every show doing the show. And this week's no different. Two of the best comedians in Los Angeles. Put your hands together for Ashley Barnhill and Aaron Kleiber, everyone. Hello, jackpot. Yeah, Ashley Barnhill obviously was crab fishing today. How many crabs did you catch? Aaron Kleiber, I actually you live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm from Pittsburgh, yeah. And you've had crabs. All time. I've been married to the same woman for a while, so that's weird. Yeah, it looks like she's been crab fishing with Ashley. Sold out to the Guilds Arcade Theater. And here we are again. You guys ready to get this thing started? This is not a whole box of manufactured, no, really is chocolate chunk cookies manufactured on September 16th, 2014. So, you guys know that they're not in the box. It's a box of names of people that signed up, but it used to be Dent Chocolate Chunk Cookies. So if you were around, you just know that the cookie is on was given in 2014. Yeah, this thing could be sitting right next to your husband or your wife, and you just don't know it. I pull a name out of the bucket, they come up, they do 60 seconds of stand-up comedy or their attempt at it. And then we all talk to them. You guys ready to get this shit started? Sorry, you hear the sound of a kitty. Don't, by the way, don't make noises during this shit. So I noticed out here in the Midwest, people like jump in and they do their own fucking thing. See what I mean? Stupid, you do a wild show. You're not gonna get it. I just want everybody to shut the fuck up. That's why you're not gonna get an audio, you idiot. See, I'm meeting people. He said, why are you still talking? You're still talking. You hear yourself? Do you hear yourself? Do you hear yourself making noise? You guys pull it up. She's whispering shit in my ear. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Didn't know this other people. So far, the show. The energy. It's like, I feel like. Yeah. 60-second cat named ViralRabbi then. Or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah, let's get that habit. We can watch that habit. Let's get this fucking habit here. Let's play something and figure out if we fucking have this shit. So, alright. Pull the name out of a fucking box. Last. No, I said it's going last. I just said it's going last. Really made it wanted to go first. Well, when do you want to go, motherfucker? Last is good. There it is. Oh, wow, you're on fire right now. The person's name is Joey Squid. What's up? I realized this the other day when I came up to me, he said, son, you're a functioning alcoholic. And I said, thank you. You know the name my mom called me, she told me, things are pretty bad, shit on Facebook. Can you repeat that last part for me? The very, very last part? Jerking off. Just slower. How long you been on stand-up? Right, first time ever. Yeah. I can tell Joey Squid. Or the parts that you don't even know how funny they are. Like it's split in the fact that, you know, I'm just jerking out on my futon. You know, the futon thing is the funniest part. Just be over. You know, it's just alright, that one. What's voice that you get there? You guys can all laugh at any point, by the way. This whole thing is happening in front of you. It's funny. So, Joey, how long have you had a futon for? You say you got it from your mom, so I'm guessing relatives. Well, it was mine. Yeah. You jerk off on it a lot. Wash your shit out. Now, the futon lifestyle, I had one at one point for a few months. I shouldn't say. Okay, what is it? Sun bubble. Brown. UPS. UPS driver. Yes. Fuck yeah. Yes, guys. Yeah, must be shipping at your motherfuckers. Yes, you're delivering UPS boxes and you're going off a futon night sleep. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be rough, huh? Yeah, what's your favorite part of working at UPS? Have you always wanted to do comedy or you just decided to try it out? Like, this is something you've been trying to do for a while? No, I've loved comedy. And, you know, get a little drunk, get a little tipsy, you're in style. They got your name in the basket and you say, I'm not going to get called. And I'm sitting there. Did you have something like in your head already that you're like, if I ever do it, this is what I'm going to do? I'm going to masturbate with my grandma. Oh, yeah. My grandpa. Wow, how long did you stop? Is he here tonight? Guys, give it up for all grandma. All big time. Squid. Here you are. Squid last name. Man, super fake. All right. I got the answers. Yes. Give the cop and then answers the defendant. Yes. Do you get any perks for it? Yes, or anything like that? Like, you know, well, it's free. you a food joke? Okay. Wait, something more exciting's happening. Alright. Hey, Tom. I heard this something exciting. Call it. You're still on. Will you answer my questions? Answer my questions, Joe. Thank you. Yeah. Sketch my crabs. Starting and read that start. I mean, people don't watch these. Yeah. Sorry. I can't imagine how terrible it must Joey Squid. What's your real last name, Joey? Very secret about his job and his last name. I feel like he's in a full disguise right now. What do you think you realize did it on stage to comedy or you guess that straight? Like, stay in your own head. Yeah. Stop being such a brown nose. Yeah. You're driving, right? Well, they always had an earpiece in now. It's starting to know like well, oh man, the whole thing was a teaser. All on Twitter is Joey Squid, one word. That's with two D's at the end. Joey Squid. Get it? you did, because everybody, when they use stand-up for the first time, they end up doing some stupid shit. Do you guys remember having anything that you did when you first started that you can't believe you did on stage? If not, maybe, but like something stupid. Like I ran throughout pedestrians for 3 minutes and got confused and didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, all of it's so bad.
Yeah.
It's not repeatable.
Did you find yourself like more shocking and dirty when you first started off? Like just you did on stage.
When I started, I lived in a
For some reason, when I started, I was more black. And season sorry. No, like it just kind of how I grew up, and I was used to being fun like my black friends. So when I started stand up, I was like my accent was thicker. Oh, what is that sound like? Oh, shit! What's up, all that jam. Samuel, like, category, whatever. Wow. Did you like you was like you sounded blacker? Yeah. What it sound like? Like my sister used to shit magazine. She used to like have like the lines or eyebrows. And we would put a nice white sister. Oh shit. Yeah.
Aaron told me before we came out.
What did Aaron tell you?
Because of black blood.
I got like a Cuba Gooding Jr. booty, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what that means, but you know what I mean. Oh my god. We've seen radio, relax. I love it. I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. This name, doing 60 seconds right now, is Steven Silva. I have a crooked hand, which sucks. Thank you for not screaming and stuff. You don't notice, I don't show you anything when I do. I'm a monster, man. I get it. And I understand why when you scream. I smoke a lot of weed. I pass out sometimes. I forget about wait. When you take acid, you want to know when you're tripping, so you look at your hand and you're like, oh man, my finger. Just enough to rest my penis. But it's the result of a car accident. Wow. What the fuck? Can't you shut it off and put it back on? You're like, It's not as bad as I thought his jokes were saying. It's like when comics talk about how they're fat, they're like, not that fat. No, it's like, you gotta be by a car. They wouldn't fix it. Other people had like way worse wounds. They pulled it just in New Mexico. However, stuff. And you won't actually do surgery. How 13 years I've never seen somebody not get an amputation and been like, I should have probably that's amazing. What do you do that's fun with it? Like, is it benefit the fingering of girls? It's 2 fingers out there. What's that like? It's finger girl and ask for a taxi at the same time. Excuse me. Were you at the Pittsburgh show also? And your tape got lost because we actually went through every vein in the bucket, but you were the only person that really called me and my roommates to me. Either you signed it on a different sheet or something. That's so weird. I left it to him to sign it up, and then I came inside. One thumb sideways to that guy. You were just saying they wanted Indiana. Steven, how long you known Santa? 16 years old. Wow, I love it. You were very, very funny. You got a lot of spots. Where are you based out of here? New York? Oh, that's great. It's busy. That's awesome. I try to get out of the city to do some good shows. Yeah. We love that. He listens to the podcast. He listens to the podcast when we're on the road. That's why. It's so fun. I think you're into new comedy because your hand actually looks normal when you're at a mic stand. Steven, you a full-time comedian, or how you survive? I trade stocks. Wow. Why do you do comedy? I stream physics, and I was studying physics, and it fucking sucks. So I never stopped going. In the stock market, that makes sense. Your hand looks like one of those graphs that charges. So that's the gas. I love it. So you were working out wearing that t-shirt? We live in a Walmart parking lot. The stock market's really not helping. Walmart's your shot of a point. Well, we live in New York, so So you went from Pittsburgh and then you slept in a car. Well, we went to Pittsburgh and we slept there too. At Walmart, and also slept there. Why at Walmart? Is that your safe place? Like that's weird. I used to live in an RV and sleep at Walmart. If anybody lives in an RV, you for free. You can go to Walmart and then you can chill there all night. It's safe. Yeah, it's like hanging out with James Franco. Two-finger wonder. Special Olympics. 60 seconds is pretty much all on the hand. Like, is that like one of your things? Like, is that a thing like you had an hour and you just stand there and look at this fucking shit? Am I right?
That's just one joke that I have.
So, were you driving the car when the accident happened? How old were you?
I was 19.
Oh shit, you guys drunk?
No, I was the only one who was high, actually.
Oh, that's what you get. The Lord works in mysterious ways.
My parents said that, actually. The guy, he just fell asleep. He was tired. He was falling asleep at the wheel. I was falling asleep at the wheel, so I asked someone else to drive. He got behind the wheel and I drove for like 30 minutes. He passed out.
30 minutes and spent on asleep. You chose more. Yeah. I would do if I could do on the text that guy every night at like 4 in the morning. When he's sleeping, just a picture of your creepy fucking thing. It's like, oh, look at this ugly heat in the refrigerator. Thanks a lot, asshole. Why are you sleeping, kid? Yeah, my crooked hand Thursdays on NBC. The most insulting part of that for me is the mister. Like, I would just give a straight to be creepy hands. I would now call you by your surname. I think if you're just walking around and making like normal stuff, like you're brain's going to notice your hand. I think you're drawing so much attention to it. Unnecessary. Maybe just keep it in your pocket. I think that's I've had 5 years of stand-up. I didn't show anybody. So you started my phone. I finally have the third. Right, your hand is on the closet. Your hand is like the Caitlyn Jenner. Beautiful, courageous hand. Deserves to be on the cover of fucking Steven, what else? What else is fun about you? What's your biggest hobby? What do you Google when you're allowed it? What's your What's the type of porn that you Google? You see them like, oh, it's that big important. Can't do dirty diapers, can't do clown porn. The biggest thing you Google. Hairy Chinese dicks. That's what? A picture of the page of Google. What was it? Hairy Chinese dicks. Would you want that? Yeah. Just a centaur on the remains. You get the fuck out of Walmart's parking lot. If you need a good night's sleep, I know a buddy with a futon you can crash on. You guys already forget that fucking guy? Your hands go to Steven Spinola. Fucking a Walmart parking lot. It's so fun. On Sundays, this is such a fun. Another game out of the bucket. It's Anthony Racing. Come on, everybody. Research. And she's done just one back at me. That's a bit short side, don't you think? On the bright side, I saw an article said
more checks overweight guys now? It's the more fun to be oral sex. Which is 100% true. That guy's the subject for the same reason. That guy's not going to work out. We're going to bring something else to the table. But I have terrified of suffocation. So I feel like the stomach fine if I see I'm just not going to go down. So I think that's kind of like
Anthony Racer, that's a call, buddy. How are you? Anthony. And it's true. I'm pretty sure the funniest thing I've heard all night was fat guys love sucking dick. That's why you're so fat. They eat so much dick. They really love putting meat in their mouth. Finally, love sugar, guys. Right? Love sugar. Yes. Yeah, it's like a hot cigarette. It's like Game of Thrones or something like that. Brad Pitt fucking. You look like the guy that had the gout before. What's the weirdest ailment you've had?
what's your shellfish?
Oh shit! You're also allergic to cockroaches. Jerry told me that because they found out cockroaches destroyed by having in the hospital. You're also allergic to shellfish. So don't. Fat guys love playing cockroaches. What do you for work?
I got 2 jobs. I'm a dirt farmer by day and a bar manager by night. So the company I work for, I live in Fort Wayne, Indiana. The company I work for has a contract with the city of Fort Wayne where we get a third of the leaves they collect every year. You know, of course, so I represent at least 200 memberships. Yeah. My boss came out a couple times a month. That's stress. Guys a day, they charge for it. There's the rooftop lounge in the Memorial Coliseum in Fort Wayne. It's room for like comic games, basketball games, concerts.
How do you like better? It's a strip club. It's a what?
It's a bar and like it's a hockey stadium. Like minor league hockey.
Everybody's in the dirt farm, right?
Especially when it's country down there. What else like this? Probably over like 3.
I can't see. I came back with
Stand up. We also do podcasts.
something about it.
We have a lot of local regional comics on. We talk about
Chappelle, you're talking about how she Is that true? What, where else?
That's probably what I'm talking about. What else?
Yeah.
Turn it up like my dad.
Daddy issues. You don't fuck your kids, you'll be dead. Seniors night? Thank goodness. Okay. He was a shotgun, right? Why do you like him?
I love it. It's just fucking crazy.
What's so crazy about it?
He's a character.
Come on, give us something. Yeah, he's crazy. He's a character. It's unbelievable. What's so crazy about him?
6 years.
Damn racist. No.
My mom wants me. I was very young. They were calling me a cocksucking faggot. I was like 6 at the time.
Drinks a lot, kind of violent.
What's the most violent thing you've seen him do? Tell the truth, come on.
I mean, we got a fist fight once, I cracked in the face with Brian. Yeah.
Okay, that's the most violent thing you've done. You just found out that he killed his dad. He's your dad, That's interesting. I love that. What's the most violent thing that you've seen your dad do? One time I didn't eat it on Sunday, so I frying pan repeatedly until I slit his throat. Place for disposal. I didn't see anything. He was behind me. Is that included in your little dirt hole there?
Strong, tough, make sacrifices. Like when you sacrifice fixing our toilet for beer money. When you sacrifice this family, so being violent drunk. Yeah. It's really tough, like shit up the plastic bag and take it out to the trash. He's talking about all of these real things. Every comic book can't compete with that life.
Well, like into things like straw fetish. I don't know, I'm just picking up on it. I'm pretty good at these things. Right now he's freaking out like, how the fuck, dude? No, I'm kidding. There's no such thing as a straw fetish right now. Is that, he seems like a big tough, like, leather hole of a guy. Like, you can't imagine his dad getting a bad drop on him. He's very protective of his dad. He wouldn't give anything up on it at all. Even when I asked him the most violent thing, he talked about himself. Maybe it was a UPS driver's dad. So crazy. Let's pull another name out of the bucket. A fit name.
I'm just saying, what would be the first?
I've never read names off spaghetti noodles. They don't have a shaper. Put your hands behind your dicks for more Jansen. You guys think it's weird? That on a parkway we drive, but on a driveway we get mad when I was taking our girlfriend so long. Actually, I am single. They wrote that joke. I don't know, I think I'm a good boyfriend though. Yeah, because once I had a girl tell me, you showed me everything I've been missing in a relationship. I said, well, thank you. I said, yeah, it's right over there. Bye. It's alright, guys. I know it's sad. It's like I still see her every now and then. I still get back with her. You guys have never done that. With next, it's kind of weird. I'll tell you. It's kind of like when you leave food in your refrigerator too long. And your friends come by and go, what's here? Hey man, I think there's still something good in there, you know? It's like it's covered in mold. Yeah, but that mold still cares about me, okay? And I'm wondering if I make something work. Oh, yeah. That's fun. How long are you doing this stand-up? About 2 years. 2 years? Where at? Cincinnati. Cincinnati. Oh, yeah. You did your access. There's probably a flag in here somewhere. Now you have, for in your house, the first legitimate from Cincinnati. Really long one. Now, are you on the what is it, West Virginia side? You just say Cincinnati because it sounds better, or West Virginia side? Now, are you from the Florida side? Actually, from Kuwait. So, you're the Kuwait side of Cincinnati. Oh, you're sick. Yeah, I see. Now, what do you for? I know they were pizza. Well, how do you say it? Like old school comedy boys. I've never heard anything else since I started doing stand-up. You try to show me somebody, you go there, and I said, you thought it was going to be a misdirect? I thought it was going to be I thought you did dirty this one I liked it. something else. Yeah, like a one-liner, short delivery style. That's sort of what you're working with right now, right?
Yeah. Well, I try to string them together.
Oh, you're trying to?
I try to string them together. That's why it's all
Here we're talking about how you been delivering pizzas.
Really well. On and off. I mean, like 2 years at a time, but yeah, that's different.
I get that much.
Yeah, you just don't have to try very
You're
hard.
having lots of pizzas and stuff.
Right now, I have a
These pastas and all this other shit.
I got kicked out all the other ones already. Yeah, trying to get my name out there, you know.
Yeah, you got fired from a bunch of shows?
It's basically fun. It's like a billing fire.
Why do you usually there? What's the
Just get bored. I just gotta do something else for a few days. Or it's high out and they're already mad all the times I was late. But you know, it's replaceable. It's not like the other one down the street isn't gonna hire me. I go, I've done this for 4 years. I go, okay.
You probably have a lot of pink eye outbreaks with the pizza you've delivered in that same way, right?
I don't go into houses.
Have you had pink eye?
No.
Yeah. You've never had pink eye in your life?
No, I've done a lot of things up American.
What does your hand smell like right now?
Vodka.
No, your hand.
My hand.
Yeah, your hand. What's your hand? Take a glass of your hand. Smell your hand for me. Don't do it. That's not that right there.
I would go.
I love it. So, Cal, you've been working for Domino's for a really long time. You're delivering pizzas. What's something crazy that you've seen in your history of delivering pizzas? How old are you?
27.
So you've been delivering pizzas for what, like 10 years? Why are you laughing like that? You said you've been
They don't hire a theory team.
Oh, sorry. I know that the pizza delivery boy means 9 years. Any people answering the door? You get any of that? Oh, so the cameras. You ever see any of their pepperoni?
No, a lot of people say that. I think they're full of it.
No, I've seen it live on camera. When my camps.com, they do it all the time. Okay. You eat a lot of pizza now?
Yeah.
That's your thing, right?
It's when people.
Well, your jokes were very cheesy, so I could almost pick up on exactly what the pizza did. And we're talking about Cincinnati. Cincinnati pizza. Oh, do you? I mean, I would never do it in a million years, but Cincinnati's always known for the pizza down the ass. What do you do for fun, Cal? You seem like an interesting guy.
It's like I sit there.
Sit there. Do you think there's ever going to be a part of your life where you sit down and you're like, you know what, I'm done just sitting there. I'm trying to do something. Or do you really want to move up and be like, you know, in the future, I'm going to be a UPS driver. You know,
Like a car wreck or something if I'm lucky.
get your own dirt cars.
Dinner stylist.
That's a part of they make you wear it when you get a job at Domino's. Part of the you're bringing your whole life. I feel like there's a lot of Domino's employees in there for some reason. It's really quiet there, like insulting the home pizza place or something like that. We all have chairs. But yeah, singing chicken. Yeah, what are you doing nowadays?
Fucking with nowadays.
Stay using your dick like, you know, they did with the old days, or being full school shooter mode, you don't really care about sex anymore. School shooters, you know what happens, we're not jerking off and shit.
There's one girl I see sometimes. Let's be fun. She's sad.
dead puppies to her house every day. That's fun. He's a dead shit too. Your anonymous letters, you fat bitch. How long have you been fucking this chick?
I think since last Thanksgiving.
Last Thanksgiving? Well, there's so many reasons. There's my Thanksgiving. It's great Thanksgiving. But yeah, her family is shit. She was pulling shit at the fan. Yeah. He answered. You know? Well, that's lovely. You say you get the booty call from her. How often is she sad?
She's on probation. So,
fuck yeah, it must be getting paid like crazy. Hey, babe, I got a 12-inch and a 3-inch. Let's do this. Jesus. Cal, what else? What's the craziest type of porn you get hold of? Fuck yeah. She's a jerk off. You see her hair is good. Or do. Do you mad when they put the lotion in the basket?
We've done a bunch of pizza delivery ones, right?
No. Never happened to you. Just like, you walk in, they're like, hey.
I've had people tell me that, like, they were just getting here drinking by themselves, which sounds like something I would be into, but much that it's not usually my preferred clientele.
Sounds like drugs.
Kinda. I mean, it's basically just a guy who doesn't have any money, so if you want to hit this blunt, I got that fucking. I mean, I just made nothing yet. Not for the pizza, just the tip.
Yeah, well, delivering. Doesn't make any sense. So Cal, you've been doing stand for 2 years, and that's in Cincinnati. Do you know Will Moore?
Yeah, I heard of it.
Everybody loves Will, right? It's nice. You haven't touched him inappropriately.
I feel like this most inappropriate.
You obviously met delivering pizzas to him at so Cal, what else?
Well, I like to see direction.
Yeah.
Like we kind of, even though I'm kind of sure we're gonna do our misdirection, but we're just gonna do this. They were really bad street jokes. And I was kind of excited for it.
I'm not that clever.
I played it out.
Ashley, what can you do with this guy? Cal. All right. Well, it was nice meeting you, man.
You too.
What's next for you? What's next on your list of on your bucket list of things to do? Ready to take off my shoes.
Try to go to more places.
I noticed you're the first. What's funny about Cal? So he's the first comedian tonight, if you didn't notice, that hasn't mentioned in 60 seconds that they smoke marijuana. But meanwhile, I get the feeling you're more stoned than all of them. Like, I get the feeling you forgot to say that part in your 60 seconds to show that out.
I already.
Whoa. I'm married, whatever that means. You don't smoke pot anymore?
That's not anyway.
Just
Not much. Just a bit.
What are you drinking there?
That's a vodka. What was a vodka?
Yeah. Cal, it was nice meeting you.
You too.
Hey guys, doing live audience? You guys hanging in there? It's crazy. Live audience is the smallest portion of people that see it. It's actually a podcast. We disguise it in the cloak of live I looked at Twitter this morning and I seen that Brian tweeted something about free cans, and I looked at some had a vagina that dude's hand, so it was pretty gross. But I had a good Thanksgiving, and my grandparents told me that they were going to invite my long-lost cousin Lindsay, who I haven't seen in 10 years, and I figured she fell to heroin like a proud Ohioan does. But instead, she shows up and she's just lesbian. You know, not the like lipstick, scissor type lesbian, but you know, she kind of looks like me, but manlier, kind of lesbian. Well, we sit down at the kidding table with. What's the kidding table?
Taking a break on the golf course. You're 7 minutes full right now. You're like, you know what? I'm just going to do a few minutes. I'll get you. It's like every kidnapped rich kid in America. Yeah, exactly. You fucking giant spoiled for the team. You're on. He's doing stand-up in a bar. What the hell are you? You walked out here and thought you were a lesbian. What's his grandson? What's your story, man? What fucking fancy celebrating?
Arlington or Dublin. I actually live in Huron, Ohio, which is by Sandusky.
Whoa, really? All the way up there?
I drove all the way down here just to play
I love that. You live up at Cedar Point. You did go there a lot?
Yeah, man. I mean, I did when I was in middle school. I got over that shit quick.
You're not still in middle school? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have the face of a 14-year-old Orange is the New Black character. It's incredible. You're like a complete perfect cross between Chaz Bono and Ellen. There's little blonde locks. You're like the only fat Lannister I've ever seen.
That's the greatest compliment I've ever got.
Wow. I love your style. You drove down. You've listened to the show for a bunch.
Well, you know what's funny?
I don't know what's funny. I know you're 60 seconds. Well, you did great. Keep going.
I work at a golf course. And I always
I need some fresh dirt. I know a guy. You go on the golf course other than tending to it for your parents.
stealing from a pro shop every night. I'm the superintendent, you know. I vote grades and I just tell people to go out there and pick up fucking sticks.
That's gonna be fun. They have like white superintendents. That's what all the Mexicans do. They're common, dude. He's on the top. Sorry, you only have a job for about 6 months.
That's robots.
Or else there's gonna be a new guy.
Mexicans.
I don't know what he just picked up stuff.
Mexicans got jobs.
Yeah, 23. So what else are you up to? You just working at the golf course?
Yeah, you know, working.
What do you think about John Daly? He's like,
It's pretty cool. I like John Daly. You know, I like he does. Hey, thanks for not fighting Pat Reagan.
We relentlessly laughing at me. Oh, Jesus.
This year I'm on a podcast. That really were the feelings in your voice now. That's what you said. So no, you're still on the puberty. It's a long process. 23, you're working at the golf course. Any pressure from the parents or anything like that? Like, what's your story? You live by yourself? No, I still live with my mom. You said she's in the audience. No, I do. It's cool. It's not a very big house. It doesn't matter. I mean, how do you take home guys? Like, play a little game on your holes. You know what I'm saying? Show your moves. Show your two moves. Did we just ask you a question? Yeah, I probably forgot that. Why do you live with your mom? Is it hard to, like, get, fucked up? So I got here for a little bit. And I just couldn't afford it, so I had to afford, your rent being paid by all the clothes that you have on your body right now. The clothes on it is not that expensive. Trade at our house right now. It's not a Polaris Parkway. Yeah, that means a rent. What is too expensive for you? Because I mean, my friend just bought a house, 3-bedroom, front, $500 a month. So it is too expensive. Well, right. And I mean, going out doing voiceovers comedy. So, when I worked here, I was a temp, and it was shitty. They were like, modern slavery. And never worked for a temp. Oh, and that's the only thing you get. Modern slavery. Yeah, like you own slaves. At least 3 generations. Yeah. It's a question that you can go anywhere in the world. You have a skill that immediately gives you money in your pocket as fast as possible anywhere in the world. Do it. Trust me. And that's every waste without it remains to be followed. You're projecting on somebody's state because my brother owns a gym and she works there. Brother owning the gym. I feel like you're a lot younger than you said. She works at the gym. What does she do there? She fucking works at the gym. Just took a dump on me. You dress like a daughter, but you just work on the course. Oh, yeah. What are some other hobbies? I like to fish. Are you filling out your Tinder profile right now? Fish, long walks on the beach. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You go fish. I feel like you're just ordering food right now. I'd like a fish, steak. When's the last time you ate a meat? Last night. Last year. Last year? Last year. Craziest thing that warm you jerked off. Besides the shit this morning. What was that? Remember I said you tweeted that and I looked at it and it looked like that dude's hand. Alright, that would not. No. That's something else that was crazy. Wait. No, I know what it is. You tell me you and your mom share the same computer? Is that what we're finding out right now? You don't have your own laptop yet? It's not bad. You guys share. Oh. No. It's not even an iPad. Oh, God. So when mom leaves the home, you go for the Chrome. Shut that fat and you fucking rub the guy in the mullet's hair and you just jerk it off. I don't stand up. Let's go. 2 years. 2 years. That's well, no, it's the. Wait, how long ago? 6-7 months ago. Well, you have a great personality. You're so young. Get the fuck out of here. Stuck up in Sandusky and move back to the city. And you don't convince yourself that the big city beat you. You know what I mean? Get some new clothes. Well, everybody. Great personality. 23. You want to stop doing stand-up. You guys have never like confidence. We're going to go see it in Saturday. I kind of feel like the whole world is going out of its way to make me feel like more of an asshole than I really am. Perfect example is the fact that there's a fire extinguisher at every single gas station in this state. That's ridiculous. That's putting an unrealistic goal on my hair whistle. I can't fucking do that. Like, even if I set the fire, I'm gonna look down on it, make eye contact with you, and I'll cheese it. Done. I mean, like maybe like a really nice whistle on a peg, you know, just like a couple of blows too, because like I'm kind of out of shape and I need that to get away from the fire. I'm actually from Indiana originally. I just here. I realized Ohio's pretty much just like an older version of us. You guys gave it a shot. It looks like shit. They just moved over to Indiana to start a new city. From doing musical theater tonight. worked theater with ladies and shit. All Forest Theater. You see what goes on here? Pretty much. I'm actually, my job is actually being a welder, weirdly enough. I know I don't look it, but I'm a welder. I work with is like 40, so yeah, I kind of do just kind of like chuckle and well and shit while listening. I love your look too. You look like Justin Bieber after he tries heroin for the first time. The way you just like Bieber. You are, so you can't be mad about it. Your ass is a positive. Steven, when's the last time that you ate other guy? Steven, so what's your story? How old are you? 24. Fuck yeah. A lot of young people on this one. Excited. Where do you live? I'm just north of Indiana. Drove here just for this. Shit, I'm Ohio. Everybody goes to Indiana. I'm from Indiana. We're Indiana. There's like no one to shit on except the people right next to us that are pretty much on the other side. In Chicago, they can, beat us up. We're also Ohio. You guys are good at you. I mean, it's running water. Once a year. Actually, literally, just to say something where I'm like, okay, we got a national school and like everywhere else. Does everyone clean themselves within a Madison River, or like you have baths, showers? Like, you're so happy. Really excited to be here, man. Like, I listen to you guys like every day. That's so great. I love that. It's great. Maybe you have an episode once a week, but he's on Howard Stern right now. I'm listening to you every day. The morning drive, 7 a.m. Oh, shit. So, Steven, you're 24. You live just north of Indianapolis. We do four. Actually, the most boring. They're all bus seats for kids, like construction equipment. Bus seats for kids. Yeah. Like school bus seats. Exactly. That's how I would say that for now. So this is what I do for work. I will things for school kids. He's a modeler. He moves like a girl in flash dance. Oh, wait, you're right. You do not dance or something crazy. Oh, I can't dance at all. You shit. You are so musical either. You don't know how to sing or dance. Yeah, it's a terrible combo. Really, really bad. What are some roles that you had in your past? I didn't have any roles. Pretty much my role was like pull the cage out on stage for like a girl dressed up as a bird or something. That's so depressing. It's not that great. Did you pull the cage out just with your head? Be careful. So you are welding stuff for that's a pretty good thing. Maybe union and stuff, right?
Look at that person so deleted that. Delete that fucking thing.
That was amazing.
Shout out to Hot Name 3041.
Someone always our porn. I had to look at it for myself. I did because it was poor quality.
Someone can say Avatar porn gave you pickles. So, Steven, what's your big goal? What are you going to do? You must do stand up in Indianapolis?
Yeah, I've only done it like maybe 6 times. I did it because I listened to this podcast. So I was like, if I don't just break out in front of sweat, like I did better than most. But obviously not. It seems like it was like for first. Like my bird leg is all tiny and polished. You give it like over in the mirror. You give it like fine lines and you write it out. Weirdly enough, I don't know.
You give it a mirror, you have one mirror on the ceiling so you can see yourself.
Every time I tell a joke, it's just how it's really.
Steve, it was nice to meet you. What's amazing about this was in the bucket for last night. Very good history. And this is the bucket for last night. And I pulled his name out because his girlfriend passed out. And so we tossed him from the hospital, and he called last night. So put your hands together for Joe.
I was outside with a girl in the heat of the moment. She said, I want to feel you come deep inside of me. So talking about feelings, how do you feel about being someone? I feel like I'm under an enormous amount of pressure right now. Probably from the air I chuck to work up the room, get here, and go to the bathroom. But what's another fear that I tried to catch? At least this time it's not coming from a cheap girl. I'm into older chicks. my God, I can't even. The Pittsburgh thing's got me shook a little bit. You know, things get in your way when you want to do something and you feel like it's destiny. And then I get a call at the hospital and everything. I come down to the show and I get there late at night and I'm introduced to the most beautiful woman in the world. Tony, I'm always your mother. Yeah. I'll be a great stepfather. I'll be a great stepfather. Sometimes I ask everybody else,
Stupid thing in front of Windows when you close it still doesn't close. I had all kinds of stuff in there.
Sort of explained it already. So, Joe, you're an interesting character. You drove all the way down here from where? Erie, Pennsylvania. Wow, holy shit. After going to Pittsburgh, this was supposed to be happening in Pittsburgh. I didn't know you were here, but... Right. They got on in Pittsburgh. He actually came from the hospital hallway after his girlfriend passed out. We decided to come with his friends in the hospital with his girlfriend. So we called him. I put him on speakerphone live on the podcast, which you can listen to. It was before this one, so whatever the fuck. Right, and you don't care, but it's still like, you bombed your ass off. You are so much on your phone than you are in real life. I love it. So we better bring up my first kid. We gotta get it. Anything else? About porno, I got in trouble. She's crazy, but she looked up a porno after I did a move on her, so I got moved down, flipped out, so just a move. I put my foot on her head, we'll get it from me, and she was like, I think it was So, yeah, Joe. Anything else? What you're arguing? I'm just trying to communicate. You ever subscribe? Oh my god, holy shit. Okay. Is there any extra line? Let's go to this, I guess. Alright. We're going to do your final meeting that night. It's been getting bills over 3 years from us here around the desk spot. Put your hands together for everyone. They don't have to talk to him. You don't have to do their bullshit. They're like, oh, you mean they're living bullshit? Look at that. What he said to me was, hands in your pockets, look straight ahead. So I heard you guys. The homeless aren't real people. They've been like their job or loved ones. Money straight cats, really. Actually, so carrying around a spray bottle when asking for change. Hey man, you got any cents? No, I don't. Spray. Can I get you your service? That's not a joke. Probably tell, but Tony is the friend of that story. I already know this wasn't paying attention. I don't even know what else was it. What did you say? We were walking into the ice house, and there was all the guys. Yeah, that's right. They tell everybody because, Ohio, Indiana people or whatever come to LA. There's other at certain points, there's 14 places with homeless people that wait for tourists to come by. Non-LA natives, not who are actually looking for views. You don't have to be homeless people. As the tourist, when you're out there, you're having so much fun. You're on vacation. You go back in. You don't realize they're getting a couple bucks every 45 seconds. You just walk by right then. And they're making like $75 an hour. So anyway, I told Will that I give homeless people money. That's the difference. You either got it on you or you get it on that way. Oh no. These idiots. They're getting on natives at all. Like, I don't think you're in Ohio. They teach you weird shit. It's not true. Almost the is fucking crazy, right? What else is going on? Like, oh, you doing stand-up now? Just over 2 years. So I exaggerated. But also 19, not 17. That's what you saw. I think it was 17. Stand-up 2 years. That's fun. You go get to Cincinnati, here, LA, all around. Indianapolis, when I do crackers, I go with that pretty couple times. You can say that. Yeah. Anyway. So, anything else? Take your podcast. My podcast is new, and it's a lot of but my cousin's wrote a podcast. You wrote a podcast? You wrote a podcast? You made it wrong. Wait a second. I think you're strict for this shit. Anyway, what do we like? Great stuff. What do you guys think? Who did you guys like the most out of everybody? Will.
When it comes to that, you know, I'm just telling you, whatever you hear, right? I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? I'm not. Listen, I also want to address the fans, and there's because obviously similar fans. We have fans. We mean that we listen to your podcast, and we have fans that will listen to that, friends in Tiger Valley, and so on and so forth, right? There is no war, right? There are no signs to this, right? Yeah, that's why I just want everyone to, calm down online, right? And that's why we're doing this, is so that we can all kind of, and there is just that is even hearing you talk now is empathy that I have. Right? I feel that. I feel that. Okay. But you handle it. Fine.
Thank you, everybody. Exciting. Hi, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for joining us. It's a broken chair. It's a broken chair. Josh, this is like, what is this, like the Just Relax prank show or something? Broken chair. Hi, everybody. Also, for the thousands watching on YouTube right now, we just got back from doing sold out Joe Tony's in Pittsburgh and Columbus. Some fun talents and had a lot of fun. People grew up met a ton of hilarious comedians that all have kids, so they could move to a major city. It's so sad. Like, the better the comedian was, like 30 to 50 seconds in, I'm judging on it's hilarious. It must have been great. You're really funny trapped in a city of Pittsburgh. Columbus is really easy to get. There's nothing else in West. We never talked about movies. So that was interesting.
Met a lot of sad strippers for clubs and great. It was great.
I feel like the strippers met a lot of sad guys. It's strip club during those days of the year. It's not going to be what's going on.
My friend is in Ohio. I guess that's there's two.
Yeah, probably comedians. Funny people have no kids. Like they say, you should move to New York or LA and stand up comedy. All the good ones have kids. Here we are. We're back. We might have the week today. Yeah, I was born in Australia last week. Columbus, we had a shitty day over the weekend. I love you, Jason.
That's my new apology. That's my 2 cents. I know
So here we go.
Brian, I know for a fact that Brian got really balanced plan. He fucked up royally. You know what I'm saying? I was telling you how. So that's what you're going to do.
That's a fuck kind of love, Brendan.
Yeah. What are you going to do from now on? I don't need an apology from you. I don't need apologies from you guys. I don't need an apology from either of you. I think you should look into the information I give to you after this. You do whatever you want with it.
And you know what? Guess what, Brendan? If there is any wrongdoing on any
Another fun Monday. We always, Ryan J. The house artist. Josh Martin running around. You can fit somewhere. Yes, that's a crazy guy. He's also playing some warm up in this show. Comes on stage and starts yelling. We have two great guests. Unbelievably the funniest people in the world. We're in here for Moshe Fisher and Josh Adamai. Fresh off of Netflix specials, the Central thing. Josh Adamai just performed at Madison Square Garden. So, Josh, this is your first time. Welcome.
Thanks for having me. I'm so excited.
Josh, every day for some working grind together.
Oh, yeah, you guys just do stuff different money?
Yeah, that's it.
That's definitely what that sounds like.
Yeah, picking the ball, that was the shack. That's right. We were a two-part band. Everybody knew we did the whole thing, full body swag type of thing. All right. Welcome back. Thank you. What's going on with you? Just got married recently. Lovely Nicero.
Yeah.
Comedy, super power, fucking unbelievably hilarious couple.
Yeah, I was kind of upset because Jordan and Chelsea just got engaged, and all of the publications in Hollywood were like, the funniest couple in all of Hollywood. And I was like, I wanted to write a sternly worded like the editor.
Yeah.
Forgot about it.
Exactly. So welcome back. We're going to have fun. Over 40 comedians all lined up in the Fire Hazard back hallways and the upper gullets here. All signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and then talk to us afterwards about anything in the world. Maybe we make fun of them. Maybe we help them with a joke. Maybe we just meet them and find out a compelling story. Anything can happen, and it can happen at any random time because their names are all in the bucket. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you got 60 seconds. You knew your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty.
here is
That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear.
I should go directly to you, but we didn't know each other. The message, deal with it direct. But for me, for you guys, it ends, right? For me, I gotta get with this rat shit, with the Tiger Belly email. If we get to it's actually this hard stop posting the email. Can you do it? Yeah, you're right. I'll just show you all of it after.
so, and then you deny that you felt attacked by the girls and that you had to come down and create this Reddit drama. Like you deny that.
I swear on my kids.
Okay, so you're insisting that's two separate things that not associated with but it wasn't a way to retaliate against. And it just so happens that 5 days after the live show, there are Reddit accusations about me.
I swear on my life. I agree. Very mysterious. Agreed.
Okay, my path forward.
There's nothing I like more than my kids. I swear on my kids' lives that this team brought up the Tiger Belly email.
Got really loud. Okay.
That sound effect was getting louder and more aggressive every time I come here.
Every time.
It's because of the gay agenda. They're getting bolder and stronger.
It's true. It's true. They added protein into the shakes at the Wheato Greens place in Sweetser in Santa Monica.
This is what gay men need is more protein.
It's funny because it's true. I actually go there and I do get the protein shake.
It's a good least
What's that
surprising
place
thing.
on Santa Monica and Sweetser called? Earth Bar. Oh, it's ridiculous. The name out of the bucket. This is one of my favorite people. He gets pulled out of the bucket a lot. Such a guy. He's from the South. What you're about to see is real. One of our favorite young rising comedians. Put your hands together. Do 60 seconds from Eric Carter, everybody.
I am from the South, and I have to say it's fun having a Southern accent in LA. It's easy to scare the shit out of people. But this old twang can get you in trouble too, especially when I abbreviate raccoon. When I was in college, I was a bounty hunter. That's not a bit, it's a true story. I was a bounty hunter for 2 years from home. It was a bell phone. But I took small cases, usually a mall chasing meth heads through the woods. That'll be one hell of a video game. Your inventory is a Ford F-150, a 38, a can of Skull, a pack of cigarettes, and bunch of obstacles will be at the catching meth head. You got to fight the trash on the creek. You got to shoot snakes. But I want to have it on like Super Nintendo. It's going to be like low quality. It ain't going to be.
Oh, wow, you're really disappointed. Funny is when you messed up. I got some Skull, my cigarette. Yeah, I think it works. I think keep it just like that. I love that. I'm so glad that you can take a break from your shift at Circuit City to come Circuit City? Oh, man. It's a little inside brains, but you all get it. I got a big pop. It's a Circuit City crowd. I had a feeling I'm coming fresh from Ohio today, people. I know the connect with the Midwest.
I really enjoyed what you said. I think it's just your accent. Anything that comes out of your mouth, it's brilliant.
They should have you. You should be the guy that tells people that they have like cancer or that they're dying or something like that. It's coming out of your mouth. It's great. I know what. News for you, Eric.
You got a lymphoma in your left node and also a.
Yeah, man, you'd be the bearer of bad news. That's hard, man.
You're also the cancer.
There you go. Yeah,
you're also the bearer of bad shoes. By the way, those are terrible.
Oh my God,
legitimately terrible shoes.
God, what grave did you rob to get those? What innocent corpse is laying there with no shoes on?
I mean, the problem is to make fun of your act. Luckily, you've given us a lot of other stuff to make fun of.
These were my granddaddy's shoes, and part of his coffee was closed during the calling hours. I opened it up, took his shoes.
I see you trying to come up with something to say about me. I can see that hungry look in his eyes. He's looking over at me. What is it? Some maritime? Something about sucking dick? Shoe history? What do you got? I've heard it all. I'm going to say my shit kickers are at the shoe doctor right now. They got a whole like a Jewish American hearing some of that accent saying anything about shoes definitely scares me a lot.
He's got cancer and sent him to the shoe doctor. They got about 6 weeks to live.
Anyway, this fat talking Jew said something about my shoes, so I put on my shit kicker and did me a hate crime.
I got one pair at the shoe doctor. I got one pair at the shoe polish department. They got in trouble. They got a mind of their own, those sandals of mine. They're in the Santa Monica Police Department right now, locked up. I used to be bail bondsman, was gonna get them out.
So why are the cars on the cinder blocks? I never understood that. Novelty, yard decoration. Funny, dude. I mean, that's totally. Yeah, you're funny.
How long have you been out of what is it, Mississippi?
Last year.
Fuck yeah.
Well, I got to think about it. I was in North Dakota working in oil field. Surprise, surprise. On the right side.
Oh, wow, man. All right.
How did you say that last thing? Almost 4 years. What section of the planet you're affiliated with?
What's a set? Is that, wait, no, I know there's 60 of them in a minute, right? 60.
You know what, dude? You're going to be making much money so soon. like as soon as I discovered you, and you like, oh, you're pretty honed up that. Sleep for that. You've always been so I didn't even say she, but the fact that you said fuck one of your jokes meant to me, you probably you're right. We're gonna try. Yeah, you can't argue with a Jew. I don't legal system. According to your legal system, everything's gonna be more money than. Yeah, totally. Basic cable guy. Like it's like you could be Larry the internet guy. You could be there. Larry can't yet afford a label. Set up punchline your ass. Yeah, right. I mean, sure, a combination of very successful people. You are a perfect combination of Jeff Fox. You have a lot of that basic artists out there who that shit up. Oh, it got quiet on that part? Alright, fuck you guys. I was in Ohio today. I saw those morons. I'm from there.
You know about that
because
that's like the center of one of
Sanders. Of course I'm going Sanders. Feel the burn, brother. Yeah, that's a good question. I like that. Yeah, I'm guessing you're a big Ben Carson fan. Am I right?
I don't want to get crucified today. I was back at Rand Paul, but he ain't got a chance. So I'm voting for these nuts.
Oh, you're voting for these nuts? All right, man. Way to have some integrity. That's cool.
Yeah. I gotta get back to this.
I'm only registered for chipset makers out here. I gotta knock on all my neighbors at Hollywood Island. Yeah, like I brought some cat back down to the registrar, but they didn't get here in California. I did. Backpack. Funny, man. Yeah, that card is so much fun. As always. There he goes, everybody. I love a plain red polo. Obviously going to go coach a high school football team right now. He's on Twitter. Call me EC, all one word. So it's a show. Yeah. Hey, yeah, for those of you listening to check out the middle of the episode, come see there's a frontline in San Francisco, December 9th. Yeah. I'm pre-plugging so that I can post-plug. I mean, I'm a Jew. I got to get paid somehow. Hell yeah. Absolutely. San Fran, December 9th through the 12th. You want to plug me? December 14th. You're getting lost in the goddamn Valley Jam with Sarasota Bay for a crash. Oh, yeah. Shit. Hey, nobody said when I said I was going to be in San Francisco. You saw your act, motherfucker. You got black and mean all of a sudden. She was so supportive when that racist was on stage. She said, "No, I'm trying to make my money." We saw your act, motherfucker. Welcome to 211. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Always love that. So let's give a warm welcome to Ron Taylor. Ron Taylor.
And you look on stage and together with the right?
Right. What's up?
Ryan?
I live in a van.
I don't know.
Shit is hard.
I can't
You
take
know you do a dance like the equivalent to a ticket on your house.
I know.
Every day I see white people walking these dogs, and I realize I just want to be successful. You just like dogs.
Right, so
Like, they don't worry about shit.
He's done it to me once over the 12 years I know.
I'm from Detroit. A lot of places you gotta wear a dress code. Don't be a dress code.
because I remember even at times in the call, you were like, "Whoa."
Like no hats, no jerseys, no ball caps, no tennis. Again,
Goddamn. So, that's my influence. That's my
you know what
2
I'm
cents.
saying? Detroit, I didn't have no locals in here. I need traction. I need kimchi. I need to take off. Get rid of the metal detector. Then I'm going to they said. So then talk to her. All right, that's it. My day. That's it. Exactly a minute. Hilarious. How long you been on stand up in Detroit? About in January. Yeah. Funny. There's got to be something in that, the Detroit thing, the transition of why you live in your van. This is from Detroit. Detroit that's considered a 2-bedroom house or something like that. Yeah. An upgrade. Well, actually, that's true because cars actually cost more than half the houses in Detroit. So, yeah. Why do you think
It could possibly be.
You live in a van in Detroit, or you live in the van?
Oh, the two white guys. Sorry, why would a person live in a van when they make houses in the hills? I don't know. Are you a free spirit? Is it an adventure thing?
Well, where do you keep the shower in this van?
It's just,
I go to LA
it's such a
shower.
I'm gonna say something about I'm gonna see it again.
Wow. White Ralph.
You're an LA Fitness.
You're homeless.
Yeah, I think it's real.
You can't take me.
No, you're really homeless. You are. But you look good. That's
You're not vanless. That's what's most important.
Yeah, what kind of van? It's a Ford. Somebody just went, that's a van you want to live in right there.
Looks like you might have a potential roommate back there. He sounds excited. Two-bedroom minivan.
Yeah, that's you could even say something like that. Like, I had to keep my roommate out. It's all about like a hitchhiker or something.
I have had a roommate Trace to it, but it's like,
Fuck Trace Stewart. No, fuck Trace Stewart for real. I hate that guy, man. Maybe it's like I had to kick my roommate out, but then I had to have something about your dad signing the pink slip over to you, basically. I don't know. All right, maybe not.
And there might also be something funny and like maybe like but it's nice like something like you park it and then adults, and you feel it makes you feel rich until you forget to put the e-brake on and then you're back.
Actually, now that you said it, I actually think the interaction that we had is pretty much a done joke, which was you say I live in a van, and he's like, well, the white guy that, and he was like, why do you live in a van? And you're like, motherfucker, I'm poor. And then, you can do my act now, it's got a great response, like that's it. I think that's a joke, though. I do. I don't think you're going to be homeless much longer. No, I think you're really funny. Your whole act talks about everything what you do when you're like, the best thing you do is 60 seconds, but you were just like, oh,
So it's true, and you never know. Carmichael shows season 2 might add a little brother out of nowhere. Like, hey, Gerard, we found your little brother. He's
way to give dreams to the young black comics in America. You never know. You might be able to get a job on one show. On that one show, you guys. On the black show. Hey, do you have a job? Are you looking for a job? I mean, so you're like out there pounding the pavement or whatever, and then. Right.
now I'm on barrel.
Right.
I had to find some job.
And where do you park your van?
Wherever I run out of gas.
I'm sorry, what's your neighborhood? No, but where do you usually park right now? Like, where are you?
So, all right, there's like a route to Sunset, and then I just park between there. So when the sun comes up, like it don't turn my bank to an oven, so I got to park in shade.
Right. I relate to the don't want to be in an oven situation. Our people have struggled enough, right?
When Hitler used to stack the Jews in those E-150s
I think I might have a job for you. Would you sell donuts for a living?
Yeah, man.
All right. I have a friend who's opening a donut place. You're so funny. I want to make you employed because what I see happen is that sometimes people come to LA and then they struggle for a minute and then they just bounce, especially if they live in a place that you can just turn the ignition on and move back to Detroit without leaving your house. You know what I mean? So anyway,
thank you, man. Like I listen to you.
Yeah, cool. I mean, funny, man.
That's great. Look at that. Dreams coming true. Jobs at donut shops. That's the kind of crazy stuff that can happen on.
But it's just because I want him to keep doing comedy. I don't think he was a donut man. I just want you to do donuts until you can become a comic book. Did you bring your house Friday to the house? needed a next podcast. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dreams are coming true. Wait, you just got a gig and a job. Wait, what if he was like, no, man, sorry, I can't make it. That would have been just best. I'm going to point to that. You fucking a man yet? Not here. Did you where is this fucking man? Oh, right. Because you're in a house. Yeah. Wow. It's fun to fuck. Right. Yeah. Good.
So you have a house in Detroit.
Right. Like Ford Fiesta.
And one
Right. Everybody got the Ford Fiesta in Hawaii, you know? Like, oh, I have a summer home, of course.
What you do is you can pick up chicks out here in LA. What you do is just you take them on a little date, little cheap date, and then you just pull in front of a nice big house. And you're like, let's just sit outside for a little bit. I have my sister over right now. She's hogging up the whole place. She's awake with her kids. I'm letting them play inside. We just hang out here in the car and talk a little bit. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's like, that's so cool you live in that mansion. Hey, why is there a month worth of dirty laundry here, though?
Why are there 17 boxes of donuts in the bag?
Why is Red Man sleeping there?
Unbelievable. Ron, what else? What do you do for fun? How's that going for you on the street of your house?
No, I almost fucked the day on Black Friday.
Oh, yeah, because it's your day.
How did it almost end? Where were you?
I was in her apartment.
Wow.
You just started freaking out about the luxury. You didn't play it cool. It was a bad look.
Whoa, where do you keep your steering wheel in this place?
He's like, wait, what's this metal thing that if you turn the knob, the water comes out of it? Yeah, you cook on your cigarette lighter one noodle at a time or something.
One Totino's pizza roll, just put it back in.
I've got a little camera.
Everyone accepted me about it. I realized I didn't.
Yeah. Well, don't burn yourself in a fire before Friday night at the Ice House. Maybe park in front of a fire station before you go to meal. But I don't know. Where'd you get this girl? You got all the way back to her apartment.
When you have a legal matter, when it becomes actually physically dangerous,
Charming young man. He's abusive and
the
lives in the
action
van.
is actually dangerous. It's dangerous. And I guess when you asked me to walk to the truck, I wasn't wanting to.
I'll say
He was scared.
I told him about it, but I cussed her out because.
And I actually made a petition.
Oh, I gotta hate that. Cussing out her titties coming out. And she's not mad that you're living in a van.
It made everybody.
Wait, at dinner? You had Thanksgiving dinner in the van?
No. I didn't know that.
Where were you at? At the Laugh Factory?
Yeah, this email is Jamie likes to host an annual Thanksgiving titty viewing. You have to be pretty into comedy to even get it. Forget it.
He's just very comfortable being naked.
So they're scared?
Yes, it was because they were bullied that they were able to bully them.
You know what?
I know it's going to take a while, but I hope you do.
You should take whatever pussy you can get.
Yeah, you need to.
That's a house. Oh, I think you live in a van, you should take whatever gigs you can get so you can get some money so that you can get an apartment so that you can get ever more pussy. You know, a poor man, give a man a fish, he will eat for a day. Give a man a pig, he will get pussy for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
That's true. That is
I think you've got to talk to Annie. This is what he said. He's like,
I was feeling you're getting a lot of pussy. I like how the inspirational thing for the other guy's you're going to get a lot of money, you're really going to be successful, someday your dick will get wet. It will be wet again.
Maybe take your time though. Maybe don't just go straight to a park. Maybe add a nice trailer hitch to the back of the van at some point. You know, make it a.
You ever treat yourself to like a U-Haul?
Yeah. You know, turn that party into a 2-bedroom. You know what I mean?
No more bullying behind the scenes, you guys. Do you hear me? No more bullying behind the scenes. No more calling and threatening. It's just I will continue to tell stories. I have no interest in me doing anymore. Nobody did anything to me.
You really are black. That is so good. He's living in a van, but still has to have a crab like once in a while.
That's beautiful. It's Detroit for you right there.
Because
I
it's
love
just not my
that.
intention at all. But I am
So,
allowed to
how long
tell
you been out of there?
That's interesting.
I've been out
I
here
think
for about
it's like relatable and
wow, you're so fucking funny. And it's going to be one of those fun times that we all look back on and say, we saw that hilarious guy talking about living in a van.
and you don't read the
Because
comments.
you're,
How
got
would
it.
you know?
Don't give up.
Very funny. Yeah, very good.
Ron Taylor, everybody. There you go, man. He's on Twitter at Comedian Rant. Catch him at the Ice House on Friday. And catch him at the new donut shop, which I'm guessing is in Los Feliz.
It's in Silver Lake. It's better. It's better. It's way better than you think. It's called the Donut Farm. It's a vegan, organic donut shop.
He's in Detroit. I'm going to find out he's working there and kill him.
No, don't come back to the D. It's not good for you here right now. We're about to donuts.
Yo, man, he's sold out. He's working at a vegan donut shop in Silver Lake. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Lou Barram.
Do you think they're gonna go? I listened to you learn about my show before. Also, like, this is the things with the show. If my dog was behaving badly,
Yo, so statistics are crazy. You guys know that 1 out of every 2.5 men has AIDS?
You're not a dog. I have said since the beginning, anyone talking to me about this offline, I never said this person's name. I'm never going to say their name.
I have a girlfriend. I'm surprised
never
you
my
guys are.
intention.
But she's Canadian, and our relationship's a lot like Canada. It doesn't matter at all. At all. Like, I just like to cheat on her whenever I want.
But I'm just going to say this. I'm taking
Actually,
the
I'm
truck
kidding about
out
that.
of Auto Park.
Good person.
Neutral. I'm letting it slide down the
Sucks.
done
Almost as much as my ex does.
This was something seasonal on January 25th.
But yeah, I'm half Jewish, which is weird because I'm a grammar Nazi.
A phone call could have been made to say,
And I don't want to get too personal with you guys, but I'm going to, so fucking deal with it. I was in bed with my girlfriend the other night, and I was fingering her clit.
An absurdity that I cannot wrap my head
And
around, and I'd like to officially say I am exiting.
she whispered in my ear, "You took my clit so good."
As Brendan Shaw says, what are
Whoa, there's our close. All right, you want to finish it? What did she whisper?
Well, come to the show.
She whispered in my ear, "You figured my clit so good." I said, "Well."
That Shaw said that he had like. Then I
All right, whoa. That one's for you podcast listeners.
What was that Canadian joke about? You completely lost me there.
Can I just say, before we get into even the Canadian joke, I have to say, I absolutely love the fact that with 60 seconds to work, you took a break 30 seconds in to just spew hatred about this ex-girlfriend. I mean, no real punchlines there at all. You just really started hoping and gambling that she's listening to this on history right now.
Why? What was the reason for that? Well, I think we missed the joke there. You compared it to Canada. They start going off on Canada or something like that.
Canada doesn't
I followed it. It just it wasn't funny. It wasn't. No, it wasn't. But it was. You had good stuff at the beginning. I thought, right? The first couple things were good. And all that fat in the middle was like you try to get better, but then you cheat on her, but then you don't cheat on her. You're actually a good person. And then I was just like, but then you get your punchline. The grammar joke was a real joke. I would just say, cut that stuff out, stuff it inside. All that emotion you have.
Greg,
I had a feeling like you at first were like, you know what, yeah, I'm cheering her all the time to do like, wait, this is the podcast. No, she's awesome, I've never cheated.
I'm giving him.
Yeah, so what's the story?
It probably
with my ex.
I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt, however, and
5 months.
And
his team
that,
is
did
now
you
working
get
with
into that right after
my
the accident?
production
Take a little break.
because to me, when I saw it, it was like, I like with all due respect,
I would actually say that there were
this
two moments that I
cannot
felt
be real.
dissatisfied.
Like this is a joke. And he was like,
No, I'm not. I'm not.
The first 30 seconds and the second 30 seconds.
No, because
I was not
no, it's just that like there were two things that were really good setups. Like my girlfriend is from Canada and our relationship is exactly like Canada. And then I was like, well, that's a cool idea. How? And they're like, doesn't matter. I was like, okay, let's just settle it. And then it didn't the grammar Nazi thing. I wanted the grammar thing about Nazis. Like I wanted, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I didn't get that. Like, you start talking about sacred or real split or whatever. Which made me think you have never touched a woman's vagina. Right. Exactly. That's the good news.
Yeah, what, can you describe it more colorfully for us?
Honestly, truthfully,
like, did she ever, maybe like there's a piercing hole there that you're going in and out of or something like that?
Sure, that's not her. That might be her urethra. It might be.
Yeah.
That's definitely possible.
What are you doing there? What's fingering the clit?
You never finger banged a girl before? Yeah, but not the clit. Yeah, you don't. The clit. You know, there's a hole and then another hole and then another hole. I love that clit.
And he's getting attitude with me, by the way. He's about to learn about the woman's vagina right now for the first time. In front of a live audience, and he's going, you never finger banged a girl, Tony? Huh? You little fuck? Dude, you don't even know what the difference between what the vagina is. That's impressive.
Tony teaches anatomy on the weekends at Pepperdine.
I love it, but yeah, when I'm not eating Halloween dinner off the shirt you're wearing. Wait, Halloween dinner?
No, they're very funny. I'm calling bullshit on Halloween dinner.
I was waiting for I come from pure white trash. We have Halloween dinner. We're on
Yeah. I'm like, this is Halloween. You get this creative tradition.
Oh, no, I haven't. My family does it, and Eric Carter's family. We both have Halloween dinner. You sit down, you deep fry something to Kit Kats. Whenever I do an Eric Carter impression, I just try to take my brain into nothingness land and see what words come out.
we all agree that we
Yeah, in fact, I don't know why you were leaving aside how weird and gross it was that you said you were fingering her clit. Like, why are you fingering her in that joke? Like, why can't you just be fucking her? Like, where I was having sex with my girlfriend the other day, she was like, oh, this fucking so good. I said, because I've been lasting as long as James and Dallas.
Well, I mean, which time it happens.
Jesus. Genuinely scared me.
Yeah.
Wait, because you've been lasting as long as JFK Dallas? I don't get it.
Super topical, first of all. Some people might say too soon for this.
I was lasting as long as JFK Dallas, not as long as Clinton in the Oval Office, if you know what I mean. With a cigar in the hoo-ha. Meanwhile, in Circuit City.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. How long have you been on stand-up?
9 months.
Yeah, you're about to come out of the womb any second now.
I was waiting for that. Yeah, and you actually had me on when I was 3 months in, and I'm thanked, so.
Oh, yeah. But by the way, on your way out of the womb, reach up and finger her clit. Yeah. I love this. Where are you from, Lou?
Billy.
Billy. And you've been here for 9 months?
I've been here since April.
You know, my phone, I got tabs
How
written
long
down.
have you been in Philly?
And then,
Once.
but then like the one that didn't text me,
Wow,
I was like,
I'm sure you're ready.
Yeah.
calling to threaten
Hollywood's going me.
I'm going straight to the big time.
Insurance.
Yeah.
How often do you go up? I generally do 5 to 50 mics a week. Oh, that's good. 5 to 15. Yeah.
You're a hard worker, and I'm not saying that because you're wearing an employee Big Lots shirt. Big Lots, anyone? Circuit City works with Big Lots loans? Where are my Big Lots people at tonight? Come on.
You do 15 open mics a week? I generally try to hit as many as I can. I do extras acting on the side, but when I'm not doing that, when I don't get booked for that, I just hit as many as I can find on the
What
comedy.
can we see you being an extra on?
I was on American Horror Story. That was pretty cool. That is cool.
Yeah, that's awesome. What did your character do?
I was a reporter. That's so generous. I was a reporter, and he blinked. That's accurate, but I was a reporter. I just took down notes. Finn Whitrock, anybody actually watched the show? He's playing fucking movie star. I was just writing shit down.
ViralRabbi, VAHRAM. What is that?
It's actually my middle name. I'm half Armenian, half Jewish. The child of 2 genocides.
Yeah.
Do you also live in a van? Because you have a van-looking living love.
Yeah.
You have the guy that lived in a van actually dresses better than the guy. That's true. That's true. The guy that lived in the van's afro was perfect. You look like shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
I do drugs and you look better than I was. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate the backhanded comment.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Your look says that you might live in an El Camino. Something like that. Something with a hard body.
He's a good-looking kid. You're all right.
No, yeah, totally. How old are you, Lou?
23.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be a huge extra one day. People are going to be like, I got a stadium scene to shoot. Where's that Lou ViralRabbi?
Oh, man, I knew him when he passed by the camera real quickly.
Oh, man.
I want to get my SAG status eventually, but for now it's just extra work.
SAG status. Oh, yeah.
Gotta get that SAG status. You know, once you get SAG membership, you automatically become like a big actor in TV shows. That's bullshit. No, it's true. The moment you get the card, they're like, right this way, and they open up the door, and then you end up in Philly again.
Lou, what's the creepiest thing porn that you Googled recently?
Oh, Jesus. I watched Anal Gangbang pretty recently. That's straight up meat and potatoes. Like, that's not sort of porn. It's like half the guys in the front row.
Yeah.
We're in that video.
Fuck yeah.
I think you'll be fine. I mean, you're 9 months in. You're a baby in this. I mean, it's, you know, and you already are developing premises, and I mean, it's just a matter of the confidence on stage, and I mean, you're getting it. So just keep at it. If you're hitting 15 a week, you know, you will be good within 2 years. You'll have a good solid 5-6 that really kills, and you know. I mean, I think. I mean, or you hit a bunch of open mics, you waste your life in LA, you never had it to begin with, and you end up just wasting away in LA, and then eventually you move out to Venice Beach and sell like knickknacks for a living. I mean, there are options. That's true. Listen, right now, I'm just trying to have fun.
That's right.
That's good. So you're 23. Like, you have so many years. Like, you can do stand-up for 2 years, develop a heroin addiction for 4, go to rehab, come back out, start stand-up again, and then relapse.
Yeah.
Do heroin again, and then you'll be 28, 29, and you can still start stand-up. This is funny. This is ceased being us giving you advice on your career, just a polemic about our fear of aging, basically.
Lou, so you currently have a girlfriend. That's been going on for 6 months. Now, what's the story with that? What does she do?
She's a UCLA law student.
There
you go.
Yeah.
You are good.
Fuck yeah.
Keep hitting those open mics. Fuck the extra work. You're good. Yeah.
Love that.
Just grab on tight.
Keep it cheap.
And do the dishes around the room. Yeah,
Keep fingering that clit. Yeah. I will change it. Whatever you're doing is working.
I'll change it to rubbing. Thank you.
Fingering the clit. I feel like that's like, what would that be about, like on the base? That's like running past first base into the dugout, right? Something like that. Keep letting her dress you. Just do everything. Yeah, exactly. That's definitely UCLA fucking law.
Yeah. Wasn't Finger the Clit on Warped Tour this year?
Yeah. I fucking love it. Lou, what else? Tell us something crazy about you. What do you sneak out and do sometimes? What's like a creepy thing about you? Or a fun hobby or something like that?
Yeah, like what's the deepest way you've ever betrayed your current girlfriend? I was actually never going to say this before, and that's not what I was going to say. He was saying the creepiest thing about me. The creepiest thing about me is that the girl has a restraining order. No restraining order on writing comedy about it, though, is there?
Turns out you're not allowed to be within 500 feet of a girl whose vagina you tore apart in a terrible accident where you...
A fingering accident?
let's get into it. Let's do a fucking creepy story. I want to see what happens with Lou when he flies off the fucking handles.
You know what's funny, Lou? It's like you're new in comedy and you really want to make a good impression. Like Tony's somebody that you're very impressed with and you want to like you, so you are making a gigantic mistake right now on a podcast talking about your horrifying legal issues. But anyway, what'd you do? Please, in detail. In detail.
You know what? I figured it's time to bring it out on the table. Fucking.
What better venue than a comedy podcast?
Right.
It was a girlfriend, the ex that I was referring to, said badly. And it became an abusive relationship.
You know what that sound means.
And I tried to keep her from hitting me and shit, and
She was hitting you?
Yeah.
Thank God she was hitting him. I was getting so uncomfortable. He's like, yeah, I got abusive. I mean, basically, the long and short of it is, I used to beat the shit out of my girlfriend. But and it's about time for me to talk about that. I gotta do me today.
What would she do? Like, what was her thing? Like, would she slap you, punch you, tombstone pile driver? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, would she bust out Undertaker shit on you? Just come in with the bell tolling with her eyes crossed?
She'd walk in and just start fingering your clit against your will.
there was a night she was throwing punches, and I was grabbing her wrist to keep her from doing that. And she started kicking, and I was like, all right, are you ready to let go? She wouldn't calm down. She was blackout drunk. She had a drinking problem.
Yeah.
I bet you when it was good, though, that pussy was good.
Yeah, buddy.
It was probably real good. You imagine how good it has to be for you to stick around for kicking and punching pussy?
Yeah.
Accurate.
Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Yeah.
I want to go, but I just can't say goodbye.
But she asked me to let go, and I said, are you going to hit me? And she said, no. So I let go, and she dug in with her fingernails deep into my neck.
Hey, I respect her honesty. She didn't hit you. She scratched the shit out of you.
Yeah.
That's when you go to her Mortal Kombat finishing mood. Finger the clit.
That's right.
Finger her. And I just went 2 fingers in the clit and ran out.
Is it true that the crazy girl was more fun in bed though? Like, you know, can you confirm or deny that the ex-girlfriend that was crazy is more fun in bed? Like, would she do crazy shit to you? Like what? Like suck on your belly button or something like that? I'm saying if he fingers the clit, then what's the reverse to that?
She was fun in bed. We choke each other out and shit. That's it.
Choke each other out?
Yeah.
What do you mean, to unconsciousness?
Yeah.
What do you think out?
I think we're finding out where the restraining order really came from.
Like, anyway, basically, I was a victim in every single way possible, and then I did like to choke unconscious from time to time.
It's consensual.
Yeah, so crazy. So why'd she get a restraining order against you?
Well, I guess her
That's
parents...
the other side of the story. I shot her in the face.
Her parents found out that we've been having these confrontations, and they decided to put all the blame on me. Shit went bad, and then the school found out. They suspended me. This was at my college, and so then I was just like, I don't want to be anywhere near this. I did stand up once in Philly, and I was like, you know what? I don't even want to be in this city. Dad,
that's fucking awesome. Sometimes it takes a crazy bitch to get your life in order, get you to take chances.
One of the best tools for new comics is the voice recorder app. It's also the best for domestic reasons. So next time that shit happens, you'll be so programmed to click record on your voice recorder app, and it will save your ass in the future.
Wait a minute.
How many fucking bad experiences have you had? You're talking a lot to you. A lot. I guess so. You're right. That's just so creepy. Like, the best form of technology to avoid getting trapped up in a case with a crazy woman that accuses you of domestic violence is you go ahead and download the recording your domestic violence situations app. It's something I developed. It's now on this one. It makes a great podcast.
Lou, it was so nice meeting you. Another fun new face. There he is. 9 months in. Lou Faram, everybody. He's on Twitter at Lou Legends. It's all happening here. We're moving slow because the people are so entertaining tonight. Interesting. You guys having fun, live audience? Fun? Yeah, you are. Of course you are. Oh, we met this guy for the first time a few weeks ago. Interesting fucking stories from this guy. This is another one. He's like the New York version of Eric Carter that I just can't believe he's real. Put your hands together for the one and only, second time ever on the show, Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody.
What's up, guys? I started 29. 29. Ugh, I don't like it. The 20s, they're gone. I don't know where they went. From 23 to 27, I was in federal prison. So that ate up a chunk. 23 to 27, it's not that bad a time to miss out on. A lot of working, a lot of drinking, a lot of mistakes being made. It's a real hectic time because when I got out of prison, I ran into a bunch of my friends. Didn't even realize I was gone. I don't get along with my parents now after this whole fiasco. I got arrested. They refused to help me with the lawyer. So I went to a worse prison I should have for a longer amount of time. It's all right, though. I'm going to get them back. When the time comes, I'm sending them to the shittiest, rapiest nursing home ever, guys. Guys, Stevie Blue Eyes, thank you.
Boom. You do 60 seconds. In and out. Blue Eyes. How long? 60. Right on the mark.
Right on the mark, but you did that mic thing. You struggle with the mic for the exact amount of time to be able to do your joke, and I respect that. That was cool.
Why do I have a feeling like your sex move is drop kick the clit?
The clit sleeps with the fishes.
Yeah. Forget about it.
Forget about it. It became Yiddish. So you really were in prison?
Yeah, I was.
That's cool, man. I thought there was even a tighter way to say it. Like, I don't know where my 20s went. Well, I don't know. Maybe yours was perfect actually because it had your attitude in it. But I kind of liked just the idea. Like, I have no idea where my 20s went. I was in federal prison from 23 to 27. So yeah, dude. Or something. I don't know. Not forget about it.
Why were you in federal prison?
I had a drug trafficking racketeer.
What were you selling?
Marijuana,
Oxycontin from New York, get out of here. You are the epitome of guy from New York. This is so good.
I'm from Boston.
Oh, Boston guy. Yeah, that's what I meant. I have a really sharp view of East Coast generalities, basically.
Did you see the movie,
The white Bulger guy?
Yeah. Black Mass. He was, a part of that was like based off of him.
Yeah. He got a good thing going, man. I feel like it just like feeds itself. You know what I mean? It's hard, like, it's such a rare thing when somebody's vibe is funny. You know, it's like, like just the way you were saying stuff, it was just like so. It wouldn't be funny if another dude was saying it. It was just like really, I think that's good.
I guess that's what I meant, like when I was saying like the New York version of Eric Carter, even though you're from Boston. Like it's just like I feel like you know who you are, and you're also like Eric Carter in that like, it's just a complete thing. Like a lot of the things that you say don't have to even be particularly well written, and it can still be hilarious from timing and cadence. And I don't mean to insult you.
No, we don't
much better skin than Eric Carter.
We think you're awesome, and like in every way, if there's anything I can, actually, you know what? That guy in the band, you don't have a job anymore. If you need a job, anything you need, really.
Yeah. He shot extra holes in the donuts, folks.
You know what's so cool about you? Is that you chose the one job that will not in any way be affected by the fact that you went to prison. It's so dope. The comedy's so dope. Like it's not a black mark. It's the opposite of a black mark. It's like the best thing you could have is like this dude went to fucking prison. I want to hear more. Yeah. I want to give him more money. I'm a Jew. All I think about is money all day long.
I'm pretty sure Joey Diaz has killed a few people, and he advertises it on his podcast. So that's great.
I mean, do you have more material about being in jail?
Oh, yeah.
I think, people would love to hear that if you could make that funny. I mean,
yeah, well, I was just on the Fighter and the Kid podcast. podcast, talking for like 2 hours about my jail experience.
Yeah. You stuck around with us. You were on the show a few weeks. Crazy stories. Like, he's like the real deal.
Can I ask an obvious question here? You're dressed pretty much exactly like a drug dealer currently.
Yeah. You look like not only do you deal the drugs, but you also fly them over the border in your own private plane that you know how to fly and where to land.
Like I can tell. I like clothes. I can tell how much you spend on your outfit, and it's not like I'm just struggling out of comedy in prison. I'm just a brand new. No, this is like. Dan, dude, I was like, I get it. This, are you still in the game? Are you? Don't say that. Don't say that. By the way,
retired. Right, retired. But maybe you accidentally, before you went away, hit a few $100,000 under a rock. You know.
Don't answer.
Now, what do you guys think? He has an interesting name. His name is Stevie Blue Eyes. Do you think that's a good name?
Oh, thank you for bringing it up because I got distracted by how good you were. I hate your name. I don't. I fucking hate it.
What's your last name? Like, what's your last name?
Pearson.
What's wrong with that? Like, why it's...
Well, in my federal indictment, it says Steve Pearson, a.k.a. Stevie Blue Eyes. The guy in black bastard orange look. He gave me the nickname Stevie Blue Eyes.
Now, okay, now that I like, right? So it's like, if you get brought up as Stevie Pearson or whatever name you choose that's a real name, it doesn't sound like you're doing like 1980s comic view.
Right.
Then you say, then you tell me the story that your nickname on the streets was Stevie Blue Eyes because blah, blah, blah. Now I love that. I want to hear that.
Yeah.
But when I don't want to hear it.
I can see exactly what you're saying. You can be Steve Pearson and talk about Stevie Blue Eyes, but you can't be Stevie Blue Eyes and talk about Steve Pearson. Nobody wants to hear about that boring.
Yeah, right. You know what I mean? Even you can become Stevie Blue Eyes in your act. You know what I mean? You can become like Tater Salad, or you can become like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's Ron. No, that's Ron White's thing. It's like, and then he sells these shirts that say, "They call me Tater Salad." You know, so you can be that. I just would be a real person.
I just feel like it sets you on like if we're all at 0 when they just announce our names, but when they announce your name, you're like -10 like already.
Yeah, right.
Like who the fuck is Stevie?
Right.
Unless it's Vegas, it might work.
Because now it's like everybody knows who's Blue Eye. Like it's like on the East
Who's
Coast.
everybody? Until you keep him up right now.
Every small-time drug dealer in the Boston neighborhood that I grew up in knows me as Stevie Blue Eyes. I'm not going to change my name.
You can't go back on it now, you know.
No, I would. You're going to make it because you're so interesting and it's funny. And how long have you been doing comedy?
I got out of prison April 30th.
Okay. Yeah, forget it.
Started right after this, like a year and a half.
I like that you have your whole calendar is based on when you got out of prison. Everything about you is good. Like you're gonna make it, and that Stevie. Like, who's your favorite comedian currently working that has a name like Stevie Blue Eyes?
Nobody.
Johnny
There's nobody out there. There's no like Heisenberg doing comedy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, dude,
Nobody goes by their crime name.
Frankie Left Eye.
Frankie Left Eye Lopez.
I gotta bring up Left Eye. Oh man, bring us down.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. I'm with Jason Waterfalls. Stevie, what do you like to do for fun? Because you seem like a fucking classy guy. Yeah. I don't think we're that far. I eat Italian fucking pasta all week. I'd imagine that now.
You try his mom's sauce.
Are you really good?
You're not Italian.
Sure, Brian's been hearing about this sauce.
I'm Italian and Swedish.
That's that Pearson. Yeah, that's that Blue Eyes.
Yeah, I got a clothing sponsor now, Boston Scally Co.
Wait, you have a clothing sponsor?
Yeah, things have escalated since the Kill Tony episode.
I love it. That's what happens. But I'm telling you, it's just the very beginning for you. You know, I don't know whether it was before. You were clearly a smart person, and it seems like.
I wouldn't go that far. Clearly a smart person. Clearly,
you're around that clearly. I think so. And how long you been doing stand-up?
Year and a half.
Year and a half.
When I first did it before, when I was on trial, my federal case, I did it.
During my trial, I went on the stand and did 15 minutes. Killed it. Dropped the mic afterwards. They're like, "You're guilty." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
How long have you been speaking English, Stevie? Well, before the trial, it was about 23 years, and since the trial, about 2.5 years.
But it was before it was during that time I went up a few times, so I was in kind of comedy mode when I went into prison. prison. So
Yeah.
We all are. We all are.
But it helped because you could kind of be in that mode to like recognize bits of premise, things that are funny you can bring out after. So thank God I was even in that sort of mode to kind of just at least remember. So,
And you seem like a clean cut guy. Like, I'd imagine that when you were in prison, you would pick up the soap that other people dropped just to use it to get cleaner while the other guy was getting butt
I
fucked.
had a shaved head. I looked different.
You look different. I had a shaved head. I used the N-word. I mean, things are different. I had my eyes closed.
Because it's true, you have to blend in there with the. I've watched a lot of those shows on MSNBC, so I know about the prison life. You know what I mean? Like I may as well have already spent a few years there.
Yeah, stand out. You definitely know.
I think you should change your name to like Stevie Astigmatism. Blue eyes.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want. If you get big on blue eyes and blue eyes becomes your thing, all of a sudden you're out, you're in Boston visiting the family Christmas time, and icicle comes down, takes out your eye, and then you're Stevie Blue Eye.
Yo, honestly though, like you, I would say the first guy's going to make money. The second guy is going to make it. I don't know about the third guy yet. But you are going to be like a headliner. Like I could see you being like actually a famous person.
Yeah.
Like it's like you got so much perspective and character. You don't. It's unfair how much character you have, and persona you have at the amount of time you've been doing stand up. It's actually disgusting.
Yeah.
I don't like it about you.
And then that's exactly. I think I was getting there, and I got thrown off on a tangent or something. But I get the feeling that your time in prison probably forced you to grow up a lot faster than you would have and know how to control a room. Because I'm sure a lot of those people there are like big and fucking crazy.
I just found myself telling stories and stuff like that. And
do you have a podcast? You'd be probably.
No, I think I'm going to get one started. There's a couple of people
that know you favors.
Yeah, not only
I know a couple guys in the podcast industry, if you know what I mean. We got downloads for days. We got
hey, call Jimmy Lipson. Get him over here.
Jimmy Lipson, very good.
Yeah.
That was underappreciated. Very good.
No, it's
Inside podcast reference.
A couple people are getting stuff together for
like collecting equipment.
I love it. The Podfather over here.
Very good. You're great, man. Extremely confident. Just the material's going to catch up to the confidence, and you'll be fine.
Yeah,
you're confident already in a year and a half.
Because I'm more of a storyteller. So like the minute thing fucks me up.
Actually, that was my favorite thing about you. Is it was like I didn't for 1 second feel like you were rushing to get to the punchline, and I was like nervous for you because I know this is a horror show. But I was just like, it was kind of bold and kind of gangster, and I didn't know yet that you truly were.
Yeah.
To just sit back and just get in the pocket and be like, I'll finish when I'm done. It was really cool.
Totally. Absolutely. That's an overall lesson for everything. I always feel like, I was on the road. I guess they just did another round of showcases here last week. And they do them now. They mix them right in the middle of the show. All the big headliners do 15 minutes. And in the middle of it, there's like 4 or 5 people doing 5 minutes. And I wasn't here for it, but I was there like 2 ago. And I noticed that most people, they get their 5 minutes and they may probably have 30 or maybe they have an hour or whatever. And they go in and they try to do 6 minutes and 5 minutes and try to get everything that they can out of them, not realizing that if you take your time, you get your real timing, real cadence, and that's so much funnier sometimes than just being smabbed with jokes and words over and over again.
You're literally describing my act right now. It hurts so much, Tony.
It's true though, because as a comic, sometimes you only have 10 minutes, but you're trying to do a 15-minute set. In your head, you're like, I can get all 15 in, and you just end up ruining the whole 10-minute set.
Exactly.
You just cut out one of the main chunks.
So, but you're doing great. That's the name of the game. You have a killer charisma. You're unstoppable. Stevie Blue Eyes, everybody. AKA Steven Pearson. AKA don't fuck with that guy. Oh shit, they must have some old gang beef. This guy's following him. Stevie Blue Eyes just got shanked.
Hey guys, you're really gonna make something of yourself. This is great. All of a sudden, the last guy's girlfriend comes, stabs Stevie to death.
Yeah. Oh man, he's gonna be Stevie Blue everything because the blood stops flowing and they turn blue. Blue Eyes, everybody.
Joey Lipson was a really good joke. That was a good one. Let's let this reflect on that.
Oh, thanks a lot, guys. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is a very, 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 very funny guy. He had his first appearance just a few weeks ago as well. It's a lucky bucket tonight. It's another good one. I think this is third time ever on the show. For your hands go for Darren Davis, everybody.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm from the Valley. You know, for one thing, that's pornos. But I kind of get portion over my pornos when I watch it. I'm like, hold up. That's my bus stop where they're picking that chick up. And then look a little bit deeper. It's like, wait, hold up. That's the weed shop I get weed from. And it's cool when you go in the weed shops in the Valley. They give you certain new things when it's a first-time patient. Sometimes gives you an extra weed pipe, sometimes extra weed. And if you're cool enough, they let you fuck his wife in the back. First-time patients only, though. I wish I was first-time patient all the time. But I'm not. Kind of sucks. But I only smoke weed for one reason. And that's to keep my lips black. Taking blunts to the face every day. Just for months. I started smoking bowls because they make my lungs a little bit cleaner because they blacker than me now. Like this kind of bullshit.
Is there more to that, or is that where it ends?
That's where it ends.
Okay. All right, gotcha. Darren Davis.
Yeah, man. We had him on the week before on the Death Squad Ice House show. He did great there. Did you have a good set that night?
Yeah, I had a real good set.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun having you on the podcast and everything.
Thanks for having me.
Good job again.
Yeah, I would add more to that final thing. You know, it's almost there where, like, you have it. Like, your lungs are blacker than you. You know, but so what are they doing that's blacker than you?
They're
like,
smoking.
Your lungs never give you a mixtape. Right. Right.
Exactly. Like,
yeah, they'll try to sell you a mixtape outside of your favorite club or whatever. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, like you know.
I also
your lungs are blacker than you. Like sometimes you. You'll be at a restaurant and your brain will be like, you want whatever the alright, fuck it. And then your lungs are like, no, I want chicken and waffles. That's how black I am. Because I'm his black lungs.
One of the it was funny that we were just talking about rushing because I felt like right after we did that, I felt like you were rushing. Yeah. Especially that joke about the weed guy. Well, first of all, I'll say I didn't understand the word that you were saying. You said I get very something about the pornos in the Valley. I get personal. They feel personal to me, or something. That I didn't understand. I literally couldn't hear you saying it because you were rushing and you stepped on that word. But then mostly it was the punchline of he'll let you fuck his wife in the back. First time customers only. It was like you were scared the laugh wasn't coming, and so you jumped to the next punchline. But it's like you just sit back. Hey, you're fucking his wife in the back. And if that doesn't get a laugh, then hey, it wasn't funny. And then you do the next thing. You know, I just felt like you could have taken.
Yeah, I agree. You can still have a lot of energy. That energy that you have, and still, in a way, take your time in between the jokes, if that makes sense. How long have you been on stand-up?
Almost like a year now, year and a half.
Right. You on a lot of spots?
Yeah, it's like my second month of the night.
Nice. What do you do for work?
Right. How was your Black Friday? Just chilling?
Well, I work in the back, like stocking stuff, so I can
That's cool. You got to hook up on Ferragamos and all?
Yeah, Ferragamos.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some $800 shoes out of the back of the Macy's thing. I'll compliment you more.
Why don't you give me a spot?
I don't have spots.
Whoa. Man, ever since
I could get you a job at a donut shop. That's
I was going to say, the mayor of Donut City over here.
Why don't there would have been a spot?
All of a sudden,
you need a spot? Okay, where do you want a spot? You want that spot at the
all of a sudden, Moshe's become the Willy Wonka of donuts over here. And everybody's like, I want the golden ticket.
Something else I was going to, I forgot, but yeah.
You're at the weed shop. Is that true? You smoke a lot of weed?
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Love it.
It did really smell like a dispensary the second you walked on stage. Like, it really just reeked like some sort of a kush.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Did you smoke right before you came up here?
Like maybe an hour ago.
I love these guys that never smoke pot are like, it's an hour ago. Oh, he just smoked pot. Everybody else is like, just smoked pot means like in the last 10 minutes, basically. Like, there's a weird comedian. All right, I guess I don't mean to start a rally or anything. Jesus.
Not to say that you don't do well or you didn't do well, but like, do you get high before every set? Being a year and a half in, I mean, it's a very difficult time for a comic because you're finding out about yourself. You're really trying to get comfortable. Some people think that marijuana makes it easier, but really, when you're first starting off and you're getting up with this many people, it's like to kind of like go up clear-headed, like that, or
and I also, and if I can jump on that, agreeing with it, and also saying I think where it affects people the most is in exactly what we were talking about with timing. I think I've noticed that, because I am a pot smoking comedian that does this like every night and smokes pot, measures out how far away from my set I want to smoke it depending on the show and who's on it and where my spot is. But
the math is never right still. You never know. Sometimes you have a joint an hour before a show and it fucks you up.
Oh, sure. Right.
It's honestly something that I used to do, but then I have stopped, and then I'll once in a while do it. It does fuck up your timing.
Yeah.
Don't they say taking a shot or something? Isn't that? I've never been on stage higher.
Really?
Yeah, no, never.
Not at all.
Not at all.
You never had a drink and then went on stage.
I stopped doing drugs and drinking when I was 15.
Wow.
So I went to rehab. I have a lot of problems with Stevie. Blue Eyes is still here. I can use some help with it. No, but so I just don't relate to the relationship between being on stage and drinking.
Well, how far before a set do you cut yourself?
Like about 7 inches. Like about 7 inches. That's right.
You cut the clip.
I cut the clip. I cut the guy's girlfriend's clip. I feel like it would be nice to be able to take a drink and like lose it. But am I wrong?
It goes both ways. It really depends because
Ohio. Look at we had our host in Ohio. A guy
that guy's not. That was fucking. That never happened.
Well, exactly. But we had a guy who was supposed to be our host of our show in Ohio who ate too much weed, and then when we were supposed to start the show, we're like, "Where the fuck is he?" He got in his car and drove away in fear because he started tripping out.
By the way, I love that we're like talking about like addiction and the relationship of weed to the performer. You've never answered whether you get high a lot or not. He hasn't answered your original question. Do you?
Smoke weed a lot? Yes.
No, before you go on stage.
Before you go on stage.
You go on stage high a lot?
It doesn't really matter. Like, I smoke weed.
Don't tell me if it matters, okay? You're telling you that it matters.
Okay. Yes, I smoke weed when I get on stage. Wow. When you're on stage?
Oh,
no, not right now. Right.
What I would say is just, because you did feel like you were rushing stuff, and I mean, when I smoke pot, I don't know about you guys in the audience, but sometimes, especially before a show, you just get inside your head, you might fuck your jokes and you might forget something, you might speed it up.
It's one of those crazy things. Like it's not. It'll throw you a little bit off. It's not going to wreck everything if you know what you're. If you know like what you're. Depends on what you're doing. You know what I mean? If you're trying to rip it, sometimes it's the adverse effect to where you walk on fucking water sometimes while high or after having a drink or something. But everybody's different and everybody's just wired completely differently.
It's just so interesting to hear you guys talk about this. I just feel so jealous of comedians who go up and they're high. Because I remember when I used to get high, everything was funny. It just felt like light, easy breezy. And I'm clearly wrong because I have a relationship with it when I was just a kid. But I just feel like, I could just riff everything. I riff every new joke.
If I didn't smoke pot,
I don't smoke at all. I just don't do anything.
But you don't think like that was when you were 15 that grown up you could like maybe have a puff of a joint.
This is where Brian breaks people's sobriety. Are you sure you just want a little bit of this heroin that I'm cooking?
It's like after this conversation, I'm like, yeah, you know what, maybe you're right, Brian. And then like 3 years later, you take my name out of the bucket. Oh, here's an old friend.
Fuck, that's hilarious. Darren, anything else? What's the craziest thing that you've Googled porn-wise? Search porn-wise. Craziest porn that you've watched.
Craziest porn
that you've finished to. How about that?
Yeah, man, it just changed questions all throughout this shit. The craziest porn that I finished to, because I got to change so many pornos because I can't finish to one. Probably Black Dudes
fucking little white girls.
Vulnerable dudes.
Blacking is actually what it's called. It's called blacking. Yeah, it's a little white girls. It's like it's really guys out here that know exactly what I'm talking about. I don't even want to admit it.
Blacking?
The second it's called blacking.
I love that show. CBS Thursday night.
To me and went, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, blacking.
Yeah.
You ever see Tushy? That's ass sex between black and white girls.
Hey, I got a porn question. Yeah.
What's gayer? Jerking off to gay porn to completion, or making out with a man?
Oh, now with a man.
Making out with a man, you say?
Yeah.
What do you think, Tony?
Because at least you can imagine that guy's really just got a really ugly vagina that you're. Yeah, I'd have to go with making out with a man. There's something about finishing to two guys butt fucking that seems a little bit gayer.
Wait, you're saying jerking off to the gay porn is gayer?
Wait, wasn't that the question?
What's gayer? Jerking off to gay porn to completion, or making out with a real man?
How long's the makeout? Because we're going to completion with the jerk off. So how long's the makeout? Are we talking about fucking
to completion? It's a makeout to completion.
Make out with a man until you come.
I think making out with a dude is one of the most masculine shit you can do.
I didn't say you know what? I didn't say masculine or feminine. I didn't say masculine or feminine. It's a draw because every time I've made out with a man, I've jerked off to completion. So,
I thought you were going to say you made out the gay porn, which is a nice image of you like looking over his shoulder as you kind of boredly make out. I'm like, honey.
I love it. Darren Davis. So great to see you again. There he goes. He's on Twitter, King D City, all one word. King D City. Guys, this is the part of the show where we bring up our one regular. This one person doesn't even have to sign up for the bucket. She doesn't even get pulled out of the bucket. She has an automatic spot because she gets built week after week here with a brand new 60 seconds. It's her spot. This week is no different. Put your hands together for it. It's the Kill Tony regular, the one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Growing up on a military base is like growing up with the PSA as your nanny. I grew up on a military base where they made their own commercials because they weren't allowed to advertise overseas. We had things like speakers, the safety hamster. And always goes so much better when you're right. So I went to school on a military base when George W. Bush was president. And in 6th grade, we went on a field trip to the movie theater to see Harry Potter. The nanny was George Bush the nanny's boss was George Bush at the time. All right, I did it.
58 seconds of thunder and lightning. Melissa Esslinger. What are you saying there? George W. Bush, I don't think we know what you were saying.
I was confused the whole
Keep going. Explain it to us like you're not trying to do a joke.
Well,
George W. Bush, what?
So I've been thinking about how, like, growing up on a military, I've been realizing that, like, I was, like, softly brainwashed growing up. And then I thought about it and I was like, wait a second, I lived on a military base from 2000 to 2008. I don't know how much Bush actually had to do with anything that I was growing up with, but he was technically in charge of the government when I was growing up. I don't know. Kind of silly.
That's one word for him. The Iraqi people are like, he is a silly person.
Yeah.
I guess I would describe him as silly man. Victor left much giggles.
Your nervousness has calmed down a lot. This is the least shaky that I've seen.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, this is a vast improvement over the past 7 or 8 weeks.
So I actually hadn't thought about your nervousness while you were up there. I was aroused. No, first of all, I think it's bold of you to come up here wearing Stevie Blue Eyes outfit. I thought that was cool. But I was thinking to myself, like, wow, this person is so nervous, like you'll never shake it. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way, actually.
Right.
Like, you're going to get to this phase where I feel like, I'm guessing, you're going to, like, sink into it, and it's going to become part of your persona on stage. Like, the nervousness isn't going away, and so you shouldn't even try to fight against it. You should try to, like, kind of try to embrace it, I
agree. And, it definitely, what's interesting is, this was a tough week as far as, obviously, your jokes working. But what stood out, which is just as important, because we've had two regulars on this show before, and we've seen them, we saw them over 2 years try this minute thing every week, and sometimes not only would they not get laughs on their jokes, but they also wouldn't even be able to break the ice like you were able to do on both This Thing Goes Easier When I Write. You broke the room, and you broke it on his laugh with your nervousness. Like, I laughed. Like, that's amazing, and it's different, and nobody else is like that. So I completely agree.
But the joke, though, we have to get down to the meat of the joke. The joke was just that you think that Bush was your boss, or that brainwashed you. That was the funny part, or like
you grew up on a military base, so they were telling you that George Bush is a good person the entire time.
Well, I mean, not directly, but of course, that's you can't disrespect.
There's pictures of him hanging out
everywhere you go, in school, in the store, the grocery store, the gas station.
And how does that make you feel?
Makes me feel like reading books upside down.
I think.
See what happens when I don't just answer right away.
And this is what, when you're writing, this is what you have to ask yourself. That's what you're saying things, you're explaining it, and you just have to keep asking yourself questions about it. How does it make me feel? What did that look like? What did that smell like? Whatever. I mean, you just got to get into it. That's what writing is. It's not some magical thing where your hand's moving on paper and you're just writing about different things. You have to get into it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not easy to do. Bill Burr just doesn't wake up and just starts fucking every single thing he writes is brilliant. He writes a lot of stuff about a single topic, and he keeps asking himself, and that's what everybody does. I'm just saying Bill Burr is a human being that is flesh, just like anybody.
Not my Billy.
But it's working and chipping away at that thing. You have to ask yourself, what is it about the military base that people should know, and how it made you feel? You don't need to pander to you don't need to make a George W. Bush joke just because that's easy. George W. Bush is the least interesting part of you living in a military base. So don't try to take an easy way out. You know what I mean? You don't have to pander for these morons. They're going to stay along with you somehow. They did the entire show. You guys have been a great audience. And then, so it's like, you can let it rip. And you can take note from a lot of the people that were up here tonight about that whole timing cadence, take your time thing. Because you sit on your beats with that nervous energy, you're unstoppable.
That's funny. And if it's half cooked, don't say it on stage. Because it seemed like that whole story just was like a half cooked idea with no tags or jokes.
If it's half cooked and that's all that you have, you can absolutely say it on stage. You're right, trying to write a new 60 seconds every week, and we're here to help you. And it's not going to be easy, but
I say if it's half cooked, say half of the joke and then abandon the act.
I've done that before.
I mean, writing on stage is something that's hard to do. Not everyone can do it. I've done it a few times where I had an idea, tried to do it on stage, and it worked. But 99% of those times it didn't work, and then I had to bail on that and go to something that did. It seemed like it was kind of like you're trying to figure out what was funny, or
she doesn't get to bail out. She doesn't get to bail
out. Well, that's why you have to do
else.
mics all week. You have to practice this joke twice before you take it to a
Have you been doing other mics?
Not this past week.
But you have to be at least going up 2 or 4 times, because that seemed like something that you wrote down on a napkin and just tried to.
Whoa, Brian's going to beat you after this, Melissa. Brian is going to beat you with his microphone.
Stevie Blue Eyes, get back here!
Yeah, Stevie.
Figure this rubber's clear.
This is the first break that I've taken since I started. So
There are no breaks.
What do you do?
It's the easiest job you'll ever attempt at having in your entire life. So there's.
I just feel like I didn't get up while I was out of town.
Sure.
Oh, Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I didn't take a break for the first 7 years, but yeah, you should take breaks. Absolutely.
I used to take breaks like a motherfucker.
I didn't completely break. I was writing. I cleaned my car.
Oh, you cleaned your car?
That was
why didn't you talk about that?
I should have.
What was that like?
Oh my god.
Because you seem like you're a little fucking sloppy troll. Am I right?
You're gonna be such a good father, Tony.
Go clean your car, you sloppy Joel.
It was bad. It was bad.
What was the creepiest thing that you found in your dirty car?
Creepiest?
Yeah.
I don't know about creepiest, but
Was it
I mean there was
looking back in the names to find the one that slept?
I had to peel a granola bar off of a t-shirt.
That's pretty gross.
Oh, I guess the worst part was I did find a wrapper from an ice cream bar that I had when I moved to LA.
That's funny.
Like 6 months.
Something about like something blah 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 back before I stopped eating ice cream, blah blah blah, eating disorder, blah blah blah, LA, something like that.
Yeah.
Who are your favorite comedians?
I mean, I have a lot of favorite people.
Like who do you like?
I mean, obviously, we already talked. I love Bill Burr, Louis C.K., Mark Maron.
So like I'm thinking like, does the nervous thing make sense to you? Because like you're never gonna be Bill Burr, right? And obviously I'm not saying comedically. I'm saying like the way Bill's energy is, like he's swinging for the fences, he's a fucking brash, confident kind of asshole. That's just never gonna be you. You know what I mean? And like Maria Bamford and people like that, Kristen Shaw, people like that, like people that take their kind of jittery energy and hone it into a comedic voice. I think that's what it's either gonna be quit or that. Those are the two kind of things. I don't see you becoming like Sebastian. You know what I mean?
There's a comedian out of San Francisco named Jesse Elias. I'd like you to watch him. He's an extremely great writer, but he's so nervous on stage he doesn't even make eye contact with the audience.
He's so nervous he has Asperger's.
It was a tough one.
Never mind.
He's so nervous it's political.
I hope not.
This is always going to be hard. It's very hard to write and perform.
You're right. Jesse's just a good example.
Very hard to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, and sometimes it's going to be a little bit harder than other times. And keep working. You got to hit those mics in the middle of the week.
Yeah.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Yeah.
She's on Twitter at Melissa Esslinger. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. Here it is, right here. This is what it looks like. Wow, look at that. Oh my goodness. That's very efficient. Nailed it. Ryan J. Ebel. Ryan J. Ebel. Go to RyanJEbel.com and buy a print. You know the dates, December 9th through the 12th,
San Francisco Punchline. Come see me, December 9th through the 12th, San Francisco Punchline, my home club. If you're a San Francisco listener,
December 14th in Lear Theater. We'll also be at Bonnaroo this year.
Whoa!
We'll be at the Maui Comedy Fest, so it's going to be all over. Outside there, it's going to be a good year, guys.
Yeah.
Live audience, thank you so much. Make some noise for yourself. Prove to the podcast listeners that you exist. You did it. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Thank you. See ya. Pictures.
This is the time of the moment. I remember that someone said, and they were sliding. Take the That's okay. This is
Hi, everybody. Give it over Avery Pearson. Everyone. He's on Twitter and Avery is funny. Fuck yeah. Hi, everyone. This is like a real show. Hello to the thousands.
thousands watching the live streaming podcast, and hello to the tens and tens packed in this room here tonight. Feels good in here. How you doing, live audience? Make some noise for that. Make some noise so that people don't notice. So that people don't notice when you drop a $700 microphone on its head. You almost can't even tell with the fun energy in this room. Fuck yeah, Brian Redman is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys.
And we have an exciting announcement. How about this? Merry Christmas to you, Austin, Texas. Kill Tony is coming December 26th.
Yeah, we're doing 2 shows just like we did in Ohio. We're doing Kill Tony followed by a comedy show. So if you're a local comic, sign up early so you can get on the show.
Yeah,
because we're doing it live again. So.
Live from the Spider House Ballroom in Austin, Texas. It's Kill Tony, and then we do stand-up comedy. So that's December 26th. So if you live in Austin and you're listening to the podcast, now's the best time to buy tickets before it sells out, like we did in Pittsburgh and Columbus last week. That's right, people. The show that you're at right now sells out on the road, and you're at its home field, Yankee Stadium, right here tonight. It's exciting. These are always the most fun ones. It's like our fucking little jerk-off closet.
Yeah.
This room is.
Hey, can we make an announcement, guys? Tony Hinchcliffe is back on the meat wagon. He ate meat.
All right, why are you making this announcement?
Because he has been a vegetarian for 5 years, and this month or last week we went to Fogo de Chao, and he ate 22 different kinds of meat.
Yeah.
And
fun fact, I've had a steak every day since then. I just keep going to Whole Foods and buying a steak.
Yes.
And then I make it. I'm serious.
Cyborg, he's almost ready.
I had steak and hash browns today for breakfast, and I did some curls and some presses with my new free weights that I bought. Like a little yoga mat, and can I still eat meat and have a yoga mat?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Life is good. So
that's great. Do you feel different? Do you feel like you have more energy?
No, I feel like I've been on like a drug since I started eating red meat again. It's fun. It's almost like some kind of like weird, I don't know, I feel that blood.
Yeah. Was there any kind of meat that you've had in the last week that was like, oh shit?
No, I really miss that much. I'm not kidding. I've just been eating the same steak. I go across the street to Whole Foods, and I just keep buying steaks over. I buy them fresh that day, and then I bring it back, cook it like a fucking man.
That's right.
You know, going across the street and buying a bag of cauliflower just isn't the same. Something about cooking.
I think one of the best things he said to me also was, he's like, I thought in the last few years, vegan food has actually gotten better. And actually, it was that he just forgot how good, every year he just forgot how good steak was a little bit more.
Yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, enough about what I put in my brilliant body. Let's keep this fun train moving along. Right now, our house artist is sitting here. And he has a blank sheet of paper, and he has started drawing tonight's episode. At the end, those prints are available online at RyanJebelt.com. Put your hands together for Ryan J. Belt.
Yeah.
House artist draws every episode. And fun fact, rumor has it that since he's from Texas and he's going to be home for Christmas, that he will be in attendance in Austin December 26th.
Fuck yeah.
At the Spider House Ballroom. You see how you just keep driving those plugs in until the people listening to the podcast call their friends that they know live in Austin and let them know that a great show's coming. Fucks up. They'll vibe in the middle of the room. One of Canada's smartest people and one of the most amazing artists. What's up? Fuck yeah. I never give shout outs to the middle of the room like that. It's fun to see you. Anyway, let's fucking get this party started, shall we? It's Kill Tony, and every episode I always have two of the funniest comedians, two of my best pals that are available on the show, and this week is no different. Why did that get a weird laugh?
Because there was a weird asterisk kind of thing you just said.
What? Because you were like, all right. Anyway, two of my funniest friends, two of the best comedians. Put your hands together for Stephen Glickman and Jesus Trejo, everybody. Yeah! Stephen Glickman, Broken Foot, Jesus Trejo. We saw some of your work earlier.
Yeah.
I love that. Welcome back, guys.
Thanks for having me earlier, buddy. Yeah. And fuck you, your asterisks. I heard that.
Yeah, what kind of fucking bullshit is
You
that
know,
asterisk?
you guys, the comedians gave this weird double laugh, like that, like it's like
Well, I couldn't see you, but it sounded like you were doing this.
Big air
My
quotes.
funniest friend.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Tony.
Well, you know, I mean, Slickman,
We've known each other for a long time.
yeah,
We worked here
and
together.
now you're a hit TV star on Nickelodeon's Big Time Rush.
I'm
So,
a celebrity.
you guys are on like season 23 or something
No, we're
like
not. We're canceled, but that's all right.
that. Really?
Yeah,
You
we're
know that?
that show's been canceled for like a good 2 years. Year and a half.
You didn't know that?
It's good that we're so close. It's really nice. But since then, you may have seen two of my closest friends.
Brought out the horse of truth on her. Jesus.
I got to play Adam Devine's gay boyfriend on Workaholics in the finale last season.
Really?
That's pretty cool.
Oh.
I got to lay with him, shirtless.
By the looks. There it is. The party horn.
Bringing the sex.
Well, it looks like, I mean, I figured you were playing the new Odd Job in the Bond movie. It's a tie between that is a weapon.
I'm really trying to pull this hat off. It's not working. It's not.
No, you should pull that hat off in a different way. Put it on a hook.
I look like I hate Joey Fatone. This is a bad look.
Yeah, you look like Joey Calzone.
Joey Calzone. Tony.
He needs like a fake bird on it or something like that.
Does anyone here have a fake bird?
Does anybody have a tiny miniature bird we can just buy for the show?
Hat.
Lady, do you have one? Looks like you're reaching for something. I have a fake bird.
Do you have a fake bird? I will put that. That's a bad lady. That's a bad. We need a bird.
Well, here we are. We're having fun. Two of the funniest guys in the world. You guys have both been on this show before, so it's always fun to have return guests. So let's get this party started.
All right.
Audience, you probably know how it works. If you don't, we talk to stand-up comedians after they do 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Sounds like Glickman is hungry and shit. God damn, Glickman.
Right.
In and out.
Definitely going to blow these speakers one of these times. Like this. That's true. That is true.
3 of my best friends.
I love it. Let's get this party started. Audience, are you ready? Jonathan Boyer is the first comedian. Oh no, Jonathan Boyer just missed his spot. You know what that means.
He's dead.
It's true. He's not dead. Put your hands together for Lindsay Jennings, everybody.
So I went on a potentially life-changing audition this summer to become a stripper. So I didn't know there was going to be an audition. I'm pretty sure that's just an LA thing, though, because, you know, there's so many beautiful girls here and failed dreams. I always thought it would be like a last resort thing, you know, like worst case scenario, I'll become a stripper. So I didn't get the gig. So I'm not sure what that makes me. I failed at the one job that people who fail at life can get. So I'm a failed failure. Feels pretty good. Some people say LA is also like a place where it's really easy to be a transgender. I beg to differ. I think that the easiest place to be transgender is probably the Middle East, because all you gotta do is throw a burqa on and you're a woman. Just cover it up. Easy.
There you go, 60 seconds of Lindsay Jennings. Fuck yeah. So that's fun. How long have you been stand-up?
2 months.
Nice. Is that true that you had to audition to be a stripper?
Yeah.
Wow. What did you have to do?
You know, you just have to get up there for like 5 minutes and then dance on the fucking
It's just a small room of like the people that work there.
No, it was like super ghetto, and it's crazy too because I got hired to like throw hundreds at girls there recently. I mean, singles, hundreds of singles, but
That's a job.
yeah.
Wait, how much did you get?
I would like to get that job.
Yeah, it's fucked up too because like
Nickelodeon.
I've been making it rainer.
well, I was making it rainer. Because it was like for this weed company that was having a party there, so it's just like a girl that like had to dress hot and like throw singles on girls, and they gave me like $300 in singles. I only got paid like $100, but I could have pocketed some and I didn't.
Yeah, bullshit.
But one of my friends strips there. That's why I auditioned there, so I gave them all to her.
You know, it used to be that tattoos kept me from acting fucking stripping too, I guess.
No, I think I just failed, you know.
Oh, damn. Get back up there, you know what I mean?
Just do it on the street. Just do it on the street so someone gives you a job. That's what I said.
Grab life by the pumps and get back up there, man.
Yeah.
Good idea.
It's interesting, but I get the feeling that you've got like, is it always an audition?
For strip clubs?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think like in the more like rural areas, probably not so much, but here there is a lot of beautiful girls with field dreams. So.
Hollywood Boulevards, we should just bring out those portable stripper poles and just strip, not get naked, but just strip. You probably make the most tips of it all.
Absolutely.
Maybe dress up like as like Snoopy or something like that.
Brian, I love this idea that you're blatantly pitching for your own entertainment. Hey, you know what? I have an idea. Maybe you should set up a pole on my front lawn and just dance there. See what happens. And then somebody will drive by deep and throw some money out the window. Come to my practice porch. So, Lindsay, how do you make your money? What do you do for a living?
Right now I work at a weed shop.
Nice.
So I sell weed.
Oh, yeah.
And, Instagram. We talked about this last time. I don't know if
She actually started, her first set was on a Death Squad show in the main room.
I remember.
She called Steve-O. And by the way, we have one Wednesday, so it's going to be great. Hopefully, we're crushing.
Yeah, Wednesdays are a lot. So, wait, do you make a lot of money off Instagram? Is that fun?
Sometimes. I mean, like, sometimes I just get free shit and I promote it like I got these fancy free.
It's pretty great. Did you get the face tattoo for free? Or?
Yeah.
She paid for that.
I actually got it for $13 though, but like not because.
Well, it looks like you got it for $14. It's a terrific investment.
It was like a loophole because it was Friday the 13th and they do $13 tattoos, and I was like, oh wait, give me my face tattoo for $13 to my friend. It was only.
Sure, yeah.
But it was kind of.
When you want to get a discount, definitely tattoos is the way to go.
Listen, I know better than anybody about that, right?
You look great.
Is a haircut $13 too? Or no?
It wasn't that bad, but like the Molly, the cocaine, and the alcohol might have had something to do with it.
What's your favorite tattoo out of all? Looks like you have a lot.
Probably my Chucky.
Whoa, that is a real creepy Chucky head.
Yeah.
Chucky's the one that. Yeah, Chucky's the one. Chucky's the one that always fucked me up as a kid.
Me too. That's why I have a tattoo.
You could be like the
in that
suicide
case,
girl of comedy. You ever thought of that?
I am a suicide
Is
girl.
that what it is? Well, then fucking congratulations on that.
What's a suicide girl?
You don't know what that is?
We get naked on the internet.
It'd be cool.
It's like hot girls like her covered in tattoos doing cool stuff.
Cool stuff like
What's
getting
being
naked.
cool? Maybe our cools are different. Like, you think that hat's cool, so.
You can come to my practice porch.
You and me on the practice course.
I like the idea that you have that Chucky tattoo. It's like when you're fucking you get to see a dead baby at the same time. I
like it.
Chucky wasn't a dead baby, it was a doll.
Wasn't a dead baby inside the doll?
No, that was some creepy grown man inside the doll.
Charles Lee Ray, come on.
That's true.
But I have a better tattoo for like when people are having sex with me.
Please, what do you have?
Freddy Cougar.
No.
Slippery when wet.
Yes.
That was my first tattoo.
Blickman has that same tattoo above his refrigerator.
I knew we would be perfect stripping partners.
Man, that tattoo would suck during a yeast infection, though. Right?
Yeah.
What
yeast infection, and she said something about that tattoo.
Wait, what are you, the predictor?
Yeah.
I didn't have the tattoo yet, but like I was in pain, so I ended up going to the hospital, and like I was having sex with my boyfriend. I was like 15, and my mom came home. I was like in pain, whatever. She brought me to the hospital with my boyfriend. That's when she found out that I was actively having sex. And there was actually this like hot dude who was the doctor, and he was like, "Do you want me to do your exam, or do you want a woman to do it?" And I was like, "Oh, I'll have a woman do it." And then,
one hand or two.
But the woman ended up being like this crazy redneck dyke, and she was like, "Oh, it's like a yeast infection. Smells like one too."
Oh,
well, now you have another 5 minutes. That's great.
I thought about that. Took the opportunity to plug that joke.
You seem like you're coming along really fast for only doing it 2 months and stuff like that. How many times a week do you say you get up?
I tried to take your advice last time. I'm not moving around so much. I've been minimum getting up once a week. I do a bunch of other shit, but like I try to get up like 3 times a week at least and just write every day.
That's great. Yeah. I mean, there's a big difference between how you're talking to us now, we're a lot more fun, and sort of like the show that you were putting on before. If you try to, be more conversational, you're going to come across as even more likable. And when you're likable, you can talk about those types of subjects that you're talking about. There's a lot of audiences are, tight, weird, judgy. So,
yeah.
Especially this one here tonight.
I'm kidding.
Is that eyebrow tattoo or markers?
I drew it on, but like I put the green on, but I have like a neutral color tattoo on. Because I just have scarce eyebrows. Scarce. Kind of like you.
What the fuck? Wait a second. Nobody's ever told me that I have scarce eyebrows before.
We all
Back of the room, can you see his eyebrows?
Well, luckily I know a place where I can get $4 tattoos.
Do you ever change your, look? Like sometimes you look a little bit more angry or happier, like.
I think my emotions come out of my eyebrows when I draw them on, so every now and then, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you ever get shocked ones tattooed on?
I wouldn't get them tattooed on, but I mean, I might draw them on. I like to do special effects makeup. Like do you know Dr. Roxo from Metalopolis?
What the fuck?
He knows. He's the shit. I do cocaine! I was in for Halloween, so he has pretty big eyebrows, giant fine face.
That was a great story.
Yeah, that's not
I like you a lot. You're a great person.
Well, Lindsay, it was so nice meeting you. Fuck yeah.
For the second time.
For the second time, sure. Welcome back to the show, Lindsay. Any parting words for Lindsay, guys?
Stay true to yourself. Don't stop believing, and get back up there. You know what I mean?
Wait, are these all Journey songs that you're naming?
Yeah.
Get back up there. Don't stop believing.
Lindsay, I had you on last week's show, but you didn't show up. I didn't tell you.
You didn't tell me.
I know. I forgot. But so you want to do this?
There's an audition for to be on the next show.
Yeah. Come to my practice porch.
On his porch. Are you going to be there?
I will be there.
Okay. As long as
I'll
you're
be
there.
in the bush taking pictures, but it'll be.
We'll get the face tattoo before.
You'll see the hat sticking out above the bush. That creepy hat. Lindsay.
Oh wait, again, this is fucked up. The comedy rap battle got postponed to this Friday, so now again I can't do it this Friday because the comedy rap battle is here this Friday.
Wow, you've done rap battle.
This is the famous question I had. At least probably 400. This is the fifth time. I'm not counting. But it says, you just said that when you're going to see the one is no good, you're not.
Yeah. You don't remember.
Lindsay, it was nice meeting you. Lindsay Jennings.
Lindsay!
She's on Twitter. Lindsay Jennings, all one word. Ends with a Z. Lindsay Jennings with a Z.
She's also on a couple other websites.
I'm sure she is. BadTattoos.com.
I didn't know it was still on.
She didn't even hear it. It's okay.
No, it's in here.
She won't listen to the podcast. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Sarah Albritch. In town from Chicago, it says. Sarah Albritch.
What's up? Guys, I recently had my first one-on-one experience with a lady. I met her at a party. She was talking to one of my friends, and she points at me across the room and says, I'm going to go home with that girl. She Babe Ruth me. He called her shot, she called her twat. And it was really flattered. And so I took her home with me, but when it came down to the sex, I wasn't sure when it was supposed to end. Because when you have sex with a guy, there's a very clear end point. There's a very clear stopping point where no more fun can be had. At least not without a 30-minute break and some coconut water, am I right? But I wasn't sure if like a quota I gotta meet is 5 orgasms enough. Do I have to go for 10? It's like a scoreboard to keep in the back of the bed. Honey, you've had 10 orgasms. I've had 12. Let me get down there and give you 2 more. It's like I got on her, she goes out of me. We finger, we scissor, we finger, we scissor. I got on her, she goes out of me. Down, down, finger, scissor, down, 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 finger, scissor, finger, down, 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 finger, scissor, down. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Having sex with a girl is exhausting.
Whoa. That bear comes out of nowhere.
I'm terrified when that happened.
That was amazing. Sarah, nice to meet you. Welcome. Hello.
Thank you.
It's so, I thought when you first came up, I'm like, wow, what a transition from Lindsay Jennings, this wholesome girl. I never would have guessed it all would have ended with scissor, fuck.
Wow.
But there you are. So it literally says on this piece of paper, in town from Chicago.
That's right.
You write that on everything that you like. Is that like your dinner reservations? Like Albritton, in town from Chicago. Party of 1.
I heard it might help out, so I just thought I'd do it.
Nice. What do you do in Chicago?
I am a photographer. So.
Boring.
I know. Well, I also write new comedy stuff, so that's what I'm trying to make my full time.
Love that. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
I'm coming up on my 2 years.
That's cool. Yeah. What are you doing in LA?
I did Funny Women's Fest LA this last weekend, and then I decided to just stay a week, see what I think about it. Maybe I'll move here.
There's a whole festival for funny women?
Yeah, there's a lot of us. Did you not know that?
Really?
Tony's still left out.
Yeah, he's eating meat now. Yeah.
I should be on it.
Let's see how you look in the dress, and maybe you can apply.
Where does this festival take place at?
iOS.
Oh.
Yeah.
The club?
The improv club,
Chicago.
iOS is the one in Los Angeles on Hollywood Boulevard.
Gotcha. Geez, stop getting snappy at me. Boy, you really have become a lesbian. Lesbians hate me.
Oh no, I'm bi. I'm not a lesbian.
But you recently had your first experience?
I did. That was a fun little thing.
Did that cheap vest have anything to do with it?
I don't care what you say. This thing looks fucking good.
No, it looks great. To a lesbian.
Well, to be honest, I had a threesome before, but I never had just a one-on-one experience with a lady. So, I told that joke in front of my parents without any warning, actually. And the first thing my dad said afterwards was, "I thought you would have done that in college."
Right.
Which was kind of fun.
So you say he was under the assumption that you might be more into women, or what do you think? What do you think he means by that?
He probably just thinks that my parents wouldn't be surprised by anything that I did, basically.
Why is that?
Because I'm just like that. Like I'll go. I went to Cambodia by myself. I'll go to like.
What was that about? What did you do there?
I just. Oh no! I don't think I would.
Did you fuck a lot of Cambodians?
Just move.
I don't think I would touch Cambodian puss, but
Where's the racist rooster on?
Racist!
I would not.
Cambodians are feelings.
Yeah. We have a lot of Cambodian listeners. Their Wi-Fi's banging there right now.
I'm so offended.
What do you? Yeah, that was another racist rooster.
I went from Indian Africa. All right.
Do another Cambodian impression.
That's East Indian. I like the cheap fish.
There it is. So racist. Oh my goodness. So Sarah, what do you do for work?
I already told you. I do photography.
No, but what do you really do for
work? Oh, okay. Well, I do freelance. Like, I'll do headshots. I do food photography. I just did a shoot for like a commercial agency like 2 weeks ago for like Seattle's Best, that kind of stuff. So freelance.
That's that.
What? Yeah, F stop. Yeah, there you go. Is that your rap name? Your F stop? Like, is that what you do?
There's a couple photographers in the house. What other types of things do you talk about when you do stand-up?
Well, I have narcolepsy, so I talk about that a lot.
Oh, really?
Sleeping disorder.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So you fall asleep randomly, that kind of thing.
How often does that happen?
Well, I mean, I usually take at least a couple naps a day, but like the falling down thing that they make fun of in movies, that probably happens like once a month, maybe.
Oh,
but
that has to be so funny.
It is actually kind of. Yeah, it's a blast. I mean, it's a blast. It's like it's funny. It's funny when people haven't seen it happen before and they like freak out.
You feel it coming enough that you can like get yourself ready, or is it kind of like you have to wear helmets on so fast?
No, I've fallen away that my body doesn't hurt myself, thankfully. And then people that know me really well, like, can catch me. Like, my ex-boyfriend, he used to actually catch me. But sometimes he'd miss, and I wonder if he did that on purpose.
Are you allowed to drive?
Yeah, actually.
Wow.
Hey, guess where I'm never moving?
Chicago? They only ask you if you've had a seizure, so, yeah.
You lied to him.
She would be great for room building exercises. Catch me! Oh, fuck. Sick, man.
How long are you usually out for? Like,
Just like a couple seconds to a minute or something like that.
Wow. Really?
Yeah. It's like, it sounds weird. It's not that big of a deal.
Now, if it happens during sex.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, people often ask me, like, if it happens.
I mean, of course, everybody's narcoleptic when they're fucking women.
I can't breathe. Sometimes I fall asleep to get out of sex, just to pretend. But I don't fall asleep any more than a normal girl during sex,
Yeah. So this lesbian experience, have you only been with one other woman?
Well, I've been with two. I was with one at a threesome like a couple years ago, and then I was with this more recent girl.
which one tasted better?
Brian, what the fuck, man?
Probably the more recent girl, I guess. Yeah.
Technology and shampoo.
Okay, you're just saying words.
She ate a lot of pineapples that day. That's all I can say.
Does that really help something?
Actually, it does. Yeah, I know some girls that take pineapple pills just so that their stuff takes prettier.
Wow.
Learning stuff.
Wow, that's like, are they all lesbians that do that?
No, they're straight. I mean, and when I have a date and I want to hook up, I end up eating a lot of pineapple that day. Why the fuck not?
You're popping pineapple cups.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you take a lot of zinc before sex for a guy, it's a frothier load.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not sure if I've ever wanted to have a frothier load. That's a weird request.
Trust me, after a while, just eating pussy all day gets boring. It's awesome to mix it up once in a while.
Get a nice frothy load.
Yeah.
So you're bi, but do you see yourself like? So how do you feel about like? Where do you think you're gonna end up? Do you think you're ever gonna get married? Like, are you 51, 49, a certain direction?
No, I mean, I think I typically tend to date guys. Like that's just. But girls are fun once in a while. Mix it up. I don't know. Like I'm pretty laid back, pretty open. It's the person I fall in love with, not the sex.
But do great in Hollywood. That's gonna work out.
Yeah.
Well, Sarah, thanks for coming on the show. It's nice to meet
Awesome.
you. When do you go back to Chicago?
I go back on Wednesday, but I hope to visit back and maybe move here in like a year or so.
There you go. Sarah Albritton, everybody.
Great job.
She's on Twitter at _ Sarah Albritton. ALBRITTON. All one word. Sarah Albritton. That's fun. How about Dave Labonte?
Dave Labonte.
No Dave Labonte? No. Somebody just fell out of their chair up there, everybody. How about that?
The she just fell asleep.
Go on right here. Did she do what the video was like?
Get your fingers out of her.
Holy shit.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. How about Peter Garcia?
Peter Garcia!
So being pregnant is kind of weird. Not that I'm pregnant, but it's kind of freaked me out, the fact that I'm going to get my lady pregnant one of these days. I mean, it's just weird. You know, I heard that girls start lactating before they give birth, which is cool. I mean, I guess you could have sex and get hydrated at the same time. But, I mean, like, there's also a human growing inside you. Also, like, heard that they get sexually active than they usually are. And I don't think I'm up for the challenge. Mainly because I don't want that to be my first threesome. So I don't want my son coming up to me one of these days when we're having like a beer when he's older, just like, so excuse me, sexual experience you had that. You tell me you were there. It's kind of weird. One of the most things that freak me out though is like the birth. I don't want to see the crowning. Like I don't want to see any of that. I mean, that's just gross. Like I eat there. Like I don't want to see that. So.
Fuck yeah. Is that normally where that ends?
Well, I mean, I've got a lot more.
A lot more?
Oh yeah. Well, that's like the middle part of the. What I'm talking about.
Yeah. A lot of that sounded like a confession.
It is. It's fucking scary.
Well, good for you.
What are you?
What am I?
Yeah.
Man.
What's your nationality?
Mexican.
All the way Mexican?
Yeah, dude, I got that acid, but.
Gotcha.
How long have you been doing comedy?
This is my 10th time on stage. Yeah, been like on and off.
You used to do one thing I used to do a lot when I started out. When you're like here, you're so nervous, you just end up with all the.
Oh yeah.
Can I get more corn, please? I used to do that a lot.
You know, it's happening because I'm in a band too. So when I have the mic flipping around my.
You seem like you'd be like the lead singer and some crowd.
Is it a boy band or?
No, it's a
man band for it.
It's a band. No, it's a metal band. Yeah.
It's a metal band.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Can you give us one of the lyrics, like how you would sing it?
First, second, and third song.
Don't overthink it. Just let it rip.
You need to do that in your act.
Yeah.
You have to fucking put that in.
I've been writing it. It's just sometimes I feel like it's not gonna be good, so I'm just like,
how do you write?
It's just RAWWWWWWR.
It's the whole story around it, though. You build up the whole story, and then when you, like you just did to us, when we finally hear it, there's a payoff there, especially if you have a good story backing it up. 100%. Like the threesome joke, I'm 20, but I've heard it 1,000 times before. That's like old hacky shit. But shit like but that shit like that right there, no one's got that, you know. So really build.
How long you been singing in this band?
Oh, for a while.
For a long time.
Yeah.
What's the name of the band?
Son of Man.
So one of the things that I love about that kind of music is that you can't understand what you're saying. Like, what did you just say?
Like I've never had a night like that. Yeah.
What, like, how did you know that was your thing? Like, did you just start growling one day?
Well, I started off playing the drums in bands like that, and then eventually I got tired of playing the drums. So I'm just gonna try and scream, and then I just went online and on YouTube. Like it just kind of, it's easier than singing. It's just
definitely is. There's no question about that. Singing is like a whole thing.
Which I can do also.
Really?
But you know, like figuring out how funny things you can say in that voice is there's a lot of comedy.
Are there parts, because you just said you could sing, are there parts with this band where sometimes you bust out into like a...
Yeah.
Really? Can you give us like an example of that and then go back into the switchover?
Oh my god. Let me see.
See what you can do.
So it goes,
Do the good stuff first.
it goes it's not the violence that keeps me awake at night. And then you just keep on screaming.
I like you so much more now.
Yeah.
A lot more.
Oh my god. That's so fucking funny.
Yeah, it's fun though. I mean, it's not that the music is good, it's just it's fun seeing people just hitting each other in the face.
Right, that's crazy. That is something that happens with that kind of music.
How young were you when you started doing that music?
Oh, I was like 15, 16.
Yeah, it starts young, right?
Yeah.
And then all your buddies in school don't see you.
No.
Did you have why no? Did you have a lot of friends or?
I had a few. I mean, I still have the same friends I had in elementary school.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like you were created in a video game creator player before?
No.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you have that look to you. It's like, yeah, you look like what my character in Grand Theft Auto looks like.
That's PlayStation 1 Tony Hawk character right there.
Thank you.
That's phenomenal.
How do you make your money?
I do landscaping, and
There it is.
yeah, and I'm an intern for All Things Comedy. I do like run their audio and stuff.
You should talk about your day job.
I do. I actually did it the first time here, and then Pitch Cliff told me, he's like, you're your own audience, because I was laughing after every joke I was saying, because I was just super nervous. Yeah.
Yeah. What was that, like your second or third time on stage or what?
That was like my 7th time.
There you go. So that's good.
Yeah.
At that point, somebody's got to tell you, can't laugh at all your own jokes.
Yeah.
And the only reason I knew that you were even laughing at them was because they weren't laughing. So I could clearly hear you laughing.
Every once in a while is okay. Every once in a while. Do you think it's okay every once in a while to laugh at your own jokes?
Sometimes I laugh at myself. I do it if I improvise something that's fucking super brilliant, or if I'm amazed at how hard an audience laughed at something. I'll laugh at. Yeah, well, yeah.
You know what I see comics do a lot? Is they go, all right, guys, I'm gonna do this impression. Okay, here's an impression. I'm gonna do it's like those comics impressions. I'm gonna do this impression, kid. So I see this impression, and then everybody holds, everyone waits for it, and then they go. Don't make me laugh. They do that.
Like
they try to get you to be like, oh, something funny's about to happen, and then they do a fucking terrible.
Jimmy Fallon has a whole career on that.
That
was cute the first or second time on Saturday Night Live, but now that whole like, oh, I'm laughing at my own thing.
Oh, God, forever. We have to deal with that forever. He's so young. He's gonna be on that show forever.
I know.
Fucking forever. He's in good health, too. It's not like he's going to have a heart attack, eating too many donuts, like me or something,
Whoa, Brian, that's too much.
I just killed him.
That literally
much,
killed
Brian.
me. Jeez.
Oh. Terrible. Peter, what do you do for fun?
Oh, well, I'm in a band and I train.
You get a lot of girls in this band? Are you one of those guys?
Oh, no.
I love you keep mentioning being in a band and somebody's vapor pen keeps coming up and smoke is made like we're about to get another guitar solo. What else? I mean, is that a big, do you get a lot of chicks in the death metal game? It seems like a lot of dudes.
No, I mean, we're not a big band, so it's not like people really know who we are.
I love that you're cracking up at how terrible your own band is. Nobody's ever going to know about us. Oh my God, no way. What's like the biggest gig that you guys have had?
We've only been a couple shows. This band that I'm in right now is fairly new.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What are some names of some other bands that you've been in? This one's called, what is it?
Son of Man.
Son of Man. That just sounds terrible. Oh,
I've been in this other band called Paradigm.
Oh, that sounds like 15 different bands.
Yeah.
Names. What's another band name?
Oh, man.
of them come to mind right now. They're all horrible band names.
Come on, what do you mean none of them come to?
I was in one called Legacy. That was probably the coolest name. I'll give you the cool ones. I don't want to give you the shitty ones.
Give us the shitty ones. What are you talking about?
There was one called At the Edge of Eternity. That was my first band. That was when I was like
deep sometimes.
Yeah.
See, that has to be a part of your story.
What was the one thing? Like I loved it.
I get a lot of pussy. I don't know why.
Oh, all right, Peter. It was nice to meet you. There he goes, Peter Garcia. He's Peter the comic. He's Peter the comic. How about for love?
For love. Don't hurry. I mean, it's fine. Sorry. You have a cake. Sorry.
Wow. Thanks.
Apologize. I'm sorry.
Whoa, I made it.
Very sorry.
I didn't think I was going to get up at the Uber convention with all these serial rapists, but...
Guys, let's restart. I'm sorry, fill up. One more time for fill up. We're going to restart at the top for fill up. Fill up.
Hey, what's up? I'm Fed Love. And, yeah, I'm dating right now. Girls, with disabilities are kind of hot. Guys like that kind of thing. I just got out the wheelchair. Woo-woo!
Yeah.
I tried Tinder and all that stuff. Swipe to the right. Now I'm on the disabled. I should white. Yeah, I did that. I went back. Disabledpassions.com. Anybody know about that? DP? Right? I know, right? And look, they're all about all kinds of stuff up in there. But the one thing was like, you into cunnilingus? I'm like, what? He's like, Meals on Wheels. I was like, yo, man, I can get with that. Yo, so yeah, I've been disabled. I don't have to go to work in the morning, so I'm always partying. You know what I mean? Hey, make the most of it. But the thing is, they're trying to, like, when you go to these parties, they're asking you to get, like, bring stuff, like, oh, can you bring something to share? I'm like, no, I'm broke, I'm disabled. So I was walking to my bathroom and everything, and I decided to bring what everybody needs to a party. I'm not lying, I did this. I rolled up in the party with some tape, toilet paper, right? The women loved it. They was like, see, bring her back because they ran out.
All right. Okay, Phalon, how's it going? What is that noise? What is that noise that you keep making?
Garbage truck? What is it?
All right, Phalon, first of all, I want to apologize for Glickman.
Very sorry. I apologize. Apologize greatly.
He thought you were going too slow. He didn't realize that you were handicapped.
Very sorry.
Disabled. Phalon, that's amazing. Congratulations for getting out of the wheelchair. Do you mind us asking what the ailment is?
Yeah, it's transverse myelitis.
Whoa, that's hot.
Yeah, I have transverse myelitis.
Have you had it your whole life, or what is it?
No, it's actually brand new. It's something like I am a head case. I'm a nut case. I basically made my own self paralyzed. Got really depressed and inflamed my spine because I have a hard time letting my emotions out. So I let it build. And inflamed my spine and was paralyzed from the waist down. I am wearing diapers and everything. It's great.
Is it fixable? Like, can you
Yeah, and you can Google this. I am a walking miracle. So now my new scam is let me heal you. You've heard of John of God? Come to Felicia of God. I'll lay hands on you right now. See, I am a walking miracle. You too can be one.
Okay.
Well, you have the Moses staff, so I mean,
exactly. I love that. Yes, we can. That thing is big.
I love it. Are you gonna get a for the holiday season, maybe a little big candy cane? Have you thought about this yet?
Cute.
You in the cane game?
Oh, you know what? That's something I might try to roll with.
Big, like a peppermint stick.
Or what's his name? Candy cane from the rapper, Big Daddy Kane.
Yeah.
Big Fay Love Kane.
Uh-huh.
I'm from Detroit. You pimping like that? On my hand to the side.
Oh shit. How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Too long. I'm tainted, man. I was like, oh, this is great comedy. I'll come out and check it out. And then when you called my name, I was like, what? I'm also here in Impaired. Because I was like, damn, did he just say my name? I was all shocked. Yeah.
You signed up, right?
I did sign up. Fay Love.
How long have you been? How long?
That's the name he called, right?
Wait, I'm sorry. So you are sort of hearing impaired. That's a thing. That's how you feel.
That's that hair. She's got the predator. Yeah. Hairy impaired.
Yeah, no, I'm not hearing impaired. I should not make fun of that, but I'm trying to get as many checks as I possibly can. So
I like you more.
Love that. You're adorable.
Oh, great.
You are. You're really cute. Do you have a boyfriend?
I'm gonna leave that open.
Wow, you can't break up with him because you hold it all in still to this day.
You figured me out. Oh my god.
What do you like to do for fun?
Oh wow, yeah. I lost that whole thing about fun a long time ago. So I am into furries. The one who said that earlier. Yeah.
Fairies?
No. Furries.
Furries. Oh, the ladies.
No. That's funny.
What's furry? That's where you dress up as like an animal and puppy stuff. No,
I've been to stuffed animals.
Yeah.
Animal men. Stuffed animal men.
Are you serious?
But my dad's here, so I never told my dad about that. We always wondered, Bill Cosby over there, let's give it up for Bill Cosby.
Hey, look at that. What's up, Dad? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I love that.
Shaking about it.
Are you really from Detroit?
Yes, I am.
That's awesome. Have you been back for a while, or have you just...
Oh, okay. So last time I went back, I went back and there was a fire downtown.
There's always a fire.
Exactly.
Like 5 buildings on
I
fire.
know, but this was a car this time. It was a car scam. It's insurance. They would set the car on fire to make some money. But yeah, I'm from Detroit, Wayne County. Troy Road, Evergreen. Anybody from Detroit in the house? Shout out.
Wait. It's not gonna work.
Congrats on getting out.
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah, that's amazing. Does your dad live here in Los Angeles?
No, he's visiting right now.
Oh, I love that. He's visiting from Detroit. Look at
he loves
this
it.
likable man. Pretty sure he just got cast as the dad on the Carmichael show right now. Just from that lovely wave. You have a great wave, sir. Can we get this guy on a parade float ASAP right now? Wave. A majestic wave. Oh my god. That noise goes perfectly with
What do you do for a living, sir? Real estate agent.
God, are you also Cleveland from the Family Guy? This wave is majestic. For those of you that aren't squeezing in to get a spot where you can physically see it, I feel bad for you. By the way, if you haven't noticed, he waves after every answer he gives. It's very, very
impressive. My thunder right now.
No, it's cool. You gotta let it happen. You gotta roll with it.
It's family love.
I thought about buying property in Detroit. I was back in Ohio. Me and Tony were back in Ohio last week, and it's so cheap. There's like $2,000 houses that are actually decent.
It's cheaper than that, man. The bank puts a roof on your house, and they'll sell it to you for $500.
It's crazy.
A new roof on your house.
Yeah, $500. You can own a house in Detroit
with a new roof.
But
then you have to live in Detroit.
And it comes with a nice neighborhood bomb right there.
But if we all go together.
Yeah.
There's a way. Dad, what's your name? Lewis. You look like a Lewis. I like your style. Were you ever a postman at some point? No.
What'd you do before real estate?
Whoa! Ford, there it is. Oh, the fist on that one. There it is. Ford gets the
Ford tough.
I love it. How long have you two been father and daughter?
Oh, good.
There's the wave. Amazing. It's gotta happen.
I taught him well.
This wave is out of control. Do you have your dad's? Do you have your dad's wave or your mom's wave? Let's see it. Whoa, very rugged, Caleb.
I think
Whoa, glimpses of Peter Garcia back in the show again.
I'm working on that wave. I don't have that wave.
I don't like their wave.
Hold on, just wait. Yo.
Fela, would you mind if your dad joined you next to the microphone?
Would you mind getting off the stage and let your dad take over?
No, don't. I love this. I'm creating an argument, an internal argument right now. It's gonna be.
Come on up, Dad!
Oh yes, look at this. Boom! It's dad time. You know him as the bus driver from every movie you've ever seen.
Lewis. Hey, Tony. Tell Lewis if you can tell a joke. Tell a joke, Lewis.
Tell a joke, Lewis.
Tell a
joke with Lewis, everybody.
Tell a joke. Anything. Knock joke, whatever.
Good friend of mine met a girl that loved best thing that ever happened to him. Best thing that ever happened to him. Best thing that ever happened to him. And it was so joy together, they decided one of his friends came up to him and said, "We're not married." So he was pretty out of himself. What was going on? He's like, yeah, feels over this girl. That's what he tells him. So he goes on and continues. And he becomes another one of his friends. So, everything's going good. He said, but I'll tell you, don't marry that woman. So,
Pizza 3.
Twice. Twice. And there comes a third person. And the man is don't marry that woman. So he decides that this must be the best thing that ever happened to him. So he married that woman. And that woman caused the biggest headache he could ever experience in his life. She was his worst nightmare. She took the newspaper, cut out the target, took off his back, and he had narrow his head. And she did that. She played the song, smiling, backstabbers, that's the one thing I'm going to just pull this arrow back. That's it. Y'all, and then he wondered what happened to his new wife. He just got married. He wondered what's happening, what's going on, what happened with this beautiful dream that he had, and now it's all of a sudden turning completely another way. So he wondered what was happening. And she said, I always look out at her. I would get back during the day. And so he said, I don't know what's happening with this woman. She only goes out at night and has to be back during the day. And so all of a sudden, here comes the daylight, and all of a sudden, she doesn't get up out of the bed. All of a sudden, her hair starts growing, and she starts howling at the moon. And he said, oh, my friends were right. My friends were correct. Oh, I made such a terrible mistake. Oh, I don't know what to do about this person. That was
You got a standing ovation.
Look at that wave. Standing ovation. Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit. Lewis, can I tell you something?
Was he in that guy's band at the end of eternity?
Anthony, goddamn. Holy shit.
Shit.
But I gotta tell you something real quick. I was kind of practicing just.
Oh, you practice that?
You practice that story?
Oh.
Just in case.
It was.
Well, good job.
Perfection. Was not planned. I was right down the street. I had a very nice dinner. I was at a football game.
Of course you did.
The football game was fine. So I just walk up and just come on in but I just wanted you to know.
Hey! It's about to get party time in here.
I just wanted you to know that because I stayed at the time that I stayed and enjoyed the football, we just cut my bill. And so my bill was free, and I just paid for everyone else's.
Wow, I'm pretty sure you dined and ditched.
Actually, we dined and ditched. I love my dad.
There he goes, Lewis Love.
Yeah.
Say love.
Say love.
Both of them.
Thank you guys. First time on that before.
That was great.
You did a great job.
An improvised father-daughter performance. That's the kind of shit that can happen on Kill Tony.
I wish that guy was my dad.
He has the smoothest, nicest voice I've ever heard out of anybody in my entire life. I was just down the street. I had a nice dinner. I like it that you eat meat now, Tony. Whoa! Yes! Holy shit! Whoa! Yes! You got it.
Positive energy.
Yes!
Stephen Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen, he's here.
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Brody, grab a microphone so that I know you're periscoping this, but you just walked into a live podcast.
FaceTiming with my mother.
Oh, really?
Yes!
Brody, welcome back to the show.
It's great to be back here at Kill Tony. Thank you, guys. Having a wonderful day. It's beautiful out.
I love this. So what is this battery that's running? Are you charging your phone right now?
Okay,
Are you
hold on.
No, I guess every time it gets tipped, it vibrates.
My phone is charging the battery through me. All right, so you don't laugh at that. I still get to spin the wheel. I'll go to Television City on Beverly in Fairfax and spin that wheel. It's on the second floor.
Josh.
It is. It's you take an elevator up at CBS Television City.
After you dropped that other mic, what'd you do with it? Is it still over there? Oh, we do. Brody, you want to hang out? Maybe sit over there with those people?
Yeah, I'll sit wherever you guys
Yeah,
want.
Brody Stevens.
I'll do whatever you guys want me to do.
Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a nice guy. I talk to special needs adults on an outdoor patio. He was drooling. He said I looked like I knew how to do algebra. I connected with him. Say something, see something. Thank you very much. Where would you like? Thank you, Tony. Where do you want me to sit?
Let's, Josh, can we grab him a stool or something? Or where did Josh go? Josh Martin, everybody, is somewhere. Just sit it over there. Yeah, put the chair on the other side, sit down, and you're not really. That's Periscope, Brody. Grab that microphone that's down there by your feet. Oh, it's not. It's not there. Where's Josh Martin at? Okay, Brody, just relax. We're going to get back to the show now. Brody, you want to watch somebody do 60 seconds and then we'll all talk to him? Here we go. It's Kill Tony with Stephen Brody Stevens. Jesus Trejo. Stephen going, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Sarah June.
Hello, everybody. My name is Sarah. Sounds a lot like sorry if you're not paying a lot of attention. So pretty often when I introduce myself to people, I'll say, hi, I'm Jocelyn or whatever, and I'll go, hi, I'm Sarah, and they'll go, oh, it's okay. I've stopped correcting them because I realize at this point I just need the reassurance more than I need them to know my name. I like my coffee like I like my men, weak. And at the back of an Alcoholics Anonymous meeting. Where it's free! I will say I was the one who had the joke about furries that Faye Love mentioned before, and this is the feeling I have about furries. Is I'm pretty sex positive, fine with a lot of stuff, not okay with furries. I feel like it's animal blackface. I did it all, and I don't know. That's a minute.
Yep, 57 seconds. Sarah June, everybody.
Yes.
Heck yeah. Welcome to the show, Sarah. This is your first time, right?
It is.
You live here in LA?
No, I'm visiting from Austin.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You're going to be there December 26th?
Yes, indeed I am.
There you go.
Yeah.
How's Austin? How long have you lived there?
About 5 years.
Where were you from before that?
I'm from the Bay Area.
Ooh. Wow, look at
I'm
that.
from the peninsula. You can calm down. It's, yeah.
What made you go to Austin?
I could not afford to live in California by myself, so I moved to Austin. Really, no real reason. But yeah, I like it a lot. It's fun to live.
You like the guys there and been dating them, or like? Have you got what's this question? I mean, there's a difference between the guys, you know, and oh yeah, how many times have you been beat up since you've been there?
How many handlebar mustaches do you see on the daily basis?
6.
Only Lindsay Jennings.
Only when I look at her.
No, I like your whole look. You got that
yeah,
Hasidic Jewish hipster
yeah,
thing. It's great.
Kind of a little
sexy.
Daria.
Yeah, Ultra Victoria.
With the back
That's fucking great. Really good. Love your work on Bob's Burgers.
How long are you in LA for?
I leave on Wednesday morning. I've been here about 5 days.
Do you have a lot of stuff in your backpack?
I do. I didn't want to leave it with a bunch of stranger comics.
Right.
Sorry, guys. I don't know you, but my laptop's in here and stuff, so that's why I'm wearing my backpack on stage like a fucking European tourist. Did not feel good about that choice, but here it is.
Smart as hell.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
I am unemployed. Yeah.
You love it.
Yeah.
What's the last job you had? When was that?
I worked for Instacart, that grocery app where people shop for your groceries.
Yeah.
That was me. I shopped for your groceries, and then I got fired. So.
Ooh, why'd you get fired?
Not showing up apparently is a thing you can get fired for.
Where were you? Hungover?
Huh?
Hungover? Why didn't you show up?
Yeah, just didn't feel like moving. You know, I don't know. It was a shitty, like, the scheduling was weird, and then I'd be like, I have to do comedy, but I don't get paid for comedy, so that was it.
Right. That'd be awkward because then you shop for someone's groceries and you get hungry and you're like, oh, I need this food. I'm not going to.
Yeah, I stole a lot of stuff in the grocery store while I was there.
I would do the same thing.
Yeah. You're there all day. They stop paying attention.
I get the feeling they would not hire you at Instacart, but
Wait a second. Where's all my food?
Yeah.
2 boxes of toaster strudels.
Yeah.
I'll send this guy to collect cards in the parking lot of an online grocery store. One guy, I'll do it. Fuck it. That bombed.
We're all talking about toaster strudel icing. Sarah, I noticed that your name is spelled like it's Sarah.
Yeah.
So you must get Sarah all the time, and you have to correct everybody, right?
Yeah, so I kind of am over it now. I don't really correct people unless I should. Yeah. You're about to, you want to know what my ethnicity is. I can see it.
Yeah.
It's on your face. Yeah. Oh, there we go. What? Say it. Persian, that's it. Someone in the audience knew I was Persian.
All the way Persian. Huh?
All the way Persian, 100%.
Interesting. So that's what, like, Iranian?
Yeah.
Huh. What are your parents like?
They're Iranian.
Oh. I see that. You just did the Sarah thing with my
I didn't mean to really do that, but no, I was just giving you tautology. But yeah,
they're like tough.
Yeah, they're a little nuts, but they mean very well. So I try not to talk about them on stage.
Right, or on podcasts.
Yeah, I mean they don't. Jude's not my real name, so.
Do you ever sing in a death metal band or anything like that? What's like an interesting hobby that you have?
Probably, I don't know. I just do a lot of comedy. I make videos and shit. I like to sew. That's a really thing. So
that's sewing. Yeah.
Making a sweater?
How many hours a day do you spend in the coffee shop? Like 2? 3, 4?
Today, 3. Yeah. Today, 3. I don't drink coffee. I'm like the asshole that orders tea. I'm the worst. That's one thing. That's an interesting hobby of mine is being the fucking worst.
I love that.
I know I'm the worst.
That's so Persian of
I'm
you.
the one at the bar being like, why doesn't this bar serve food?
Yeah.
You should live here.
I should, yeah.
You'd stand out.
Yeah, there's a lot of Persians here.
There's a lot of Persians
They once hired me to do a roast.
All the Persians?
Yeah.
They all had book bags
on. It was a big group. They once hired me to roast this doctor guy. It was his birthday, and they never paid me for the gig.
Oh.
So every time I think of Persians, I think of those Persians specifically.
Well, like
I wrote jokes for it and had to make fun of this doctor douchebag that wasn't laughing at anything, and then they didn't pay me. He was mad at them for having some guy making fun of him.
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was horrendous.
Well, I'm not like, I don't know, some people watch like Shahs of Sunset or whatever, and I don't really fit into the like Shahs of Sunset version or whatever. I went to Iran once and they did not think I was Persian.
Oh.
Yeah, they knew I was from here because I didn't dress right and I didn't wear makeup. So they were like, you're not really Persian. And they also thought I was a prostitute.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I tried to check into a hotel with my mom, and she kept her maiden name, so we have different last names. And so they did not believe that I was her daughter, and they thought that she was a madam, and she had kidnapped me to be a prostitute.
Yeah, you're an interesting one.
Yeah, no, I can see that. But I don't know, you guys really look alike to me.
You have a funny look. Like I don't think I've ever seen anybody that looks like both a student and a teacher at the same time. But you pull that off well.
Does she look like she's one of those people that takes off her glasses and undoes her hair and flips it around and she becomes like this crazy supermodel with big hair?
So what are you saying? That she's not cute now?
No, I'm saying she's adorable.
She's all that. I'm all that.
But is that what happens? Is that true?
She's all that. Yeah, I'm Rachel Lee Cook.
Oh, yeah. I love that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah. Are you asking me? Am I hot secretly? Am I secretly hot?
No. I think it seems like you'd be like.
I think Brian wants to play music while you let your hair down and take your glasses off.
It's real dirty right now.
You should do it. Come on.
Would anybody be interested in seeing it?
Yes. Yeah.
Should I leave my backpack on? That's the real question.
Yeah, leave it on.
So what do I do? Do I let my hair down?
Do it slow motion style though.
Right now. So fucking hot right now.
Is there a woman in this room who is not in a fucking puddle right now?
Yeah.
I think not.
Did she turn around and face me?
I don't know where. I have no idea where you are because I'm not wearing my glasses.
That's
to the right.
1400. That's Brody. Brody, you were just you just did a magazine cover somewhere overseas, right?
Oh yeah, I've done a lot of modeling in Pakistan.
Fucking Steve Zissou Monthly.
I'm currently on the cover of Camel Beats. One of my classic jokes. Sarah,
Brody
Sarah,
Stevens.
that's fine.
Sarah, good
Yeah.
job tonight.
Thank you.
Beverly Hills is a hotbed for Persian activity.
Certainly is. So is Westwood.
Encino. Have you thought about Encino?
I've not in years, but
I look into it. That's where my doctor is, Dr. Zaga. My cholesterol's high because I stopped taking my Zocor. He said, get off the meds. I did. And my cholesterol's through the roof. There
take
you
the
go.
Zocor, dude. What's the problem?
What's my problem?
Take the Zocor. Take
Well,
the
they
Zocor.
told me not to.
Sorry.
You're getting aggressive with me, Sarah. Say something, see something. But you guys stop making me look bad. This is why I blocked out last time. I'm afraid to be funny because you guys are afraid. I'm from LA, born and raised in Reseda. Where the fuck are you from?
Wow, Brody Stevens.
Hey, the guy with his arms uncrossed, negative energy in the front row. I called it out.
I love that. Brody's laying down the law. Sorry, it was so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, rock and roll. Hopefully we'll see you in Austin on December 26th.
Yeah, give a place to stay.
Put your hands together for our one regular who does a brand new minute every single week. Put your hands together for the always interesting. She's the only person that doesn't get pulled out of the bucket because she is the only regular. Her name is Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is.
My body is really sore because I went to a party last weekend. Sounds like it's not like I partied really hard or anything. I just get so nervous and awkward. It's like when I walk into a room, it's like I'm approaching a social minefield. There's not really any mines there, but my brain puts them there. It's like dodging bullets that don't exist. Slow motion seizures. But it's like any room I go into, like I'd walk into a daycare, and like that kid Tommy is totally judging me right now. Oh, by the way, he's drooling. Asshole. Sit down and like play with them and then interrupt myself and be like, am I intruding, you guys? Like, should I take off?
Boom, another new minute. Melissa Esslinger. Locking it in. Love it. Working beats. Wow. Working beats. Probably the performance of the night. And just being yourself. Talking about being nervous as fuck. It's sort of crazy. Which is what we found out after a couple months of having you do the show every week. That's pretty much what you are. You're pretty much nuts. I love that you're like owning it and talking about it. Guys, you were this is probably your first time seeing Melissa Esslinger.
Yeah,
show, right?
Yeah, you did great. You were very funny.
Thank you.
Nervous energy works for you. Great.
Yeah, it's definitely one of a kind. It's good that you're starting to own it. You know, that what I love about that set is that it wasn't like too jokey. It was like you were just being funny. And which is hugely critical because you can always cover jokes anywhere around all that other stuff. Anything crazy happening in life?
Big improvement over last week. I mean, that was easy to listen to. Last week was very weird.
Geez, still on the attack about last week.
No, I mean, it's good to see. It's good to see an improvement because I think you also thought that you had a weird week, and it's good bouncing back from that. How was your set Friday at the Ice House? I didn't get to see it.
Well, I shot myself in the foot right off the bat when I got on stage because someone wasn't there that I assumed they knew was supposed to be there. That is a better comic than me by miles, so I started it that way, which was stupid because immediately I just reminded myself. But I mean, it was all right.
Like a little lady Richard Lewis.
Yeah.
I like that.
It is true.
He had a nervous energy.
Yeah.
It fucking made him look rude.
Yeah. Let's check in with our senior
advisor, spiritual. Melissa, I like what she was doing. It's kind of in the background on this, but you're good at baseball.
Oh, thanks for remembering. Yes, I'm used to it.
For those of you listening to the podcast, you can't see that Brody Stevens is sitting on Lewis Love's lap right now. And it is, look at the wave. Unbelievable. Oh my God, Lewis, you are a fucking natural.
So I always look for little angles that are different about her. And the fact that Melissa played baseball, she has you carry a glove in your car, right?
I used to. I took it out and I cleaned my car.
Well, I carry candy in my car. But she plays catch. That tells me something. Morgan Murphy is another lady who can play baseball.
Yep.
That shows me something because this is a tough business. It's tough. And you're doing it. And we will play baseball.
Sarah Silverman plays basketball. Natasha Leggero does equestrian. Is that the horse one? Yeah. Isn't it like swimming pool? She rides horses. What's the swimming pool one where they swim?
Water polo? I do track and field. But what I'm saying is, I think the girl baseball thing means that a lot. It's popular, league of their own. Don't forget that. Because that's I used to be my playground.
Melissa, great stuff. You did another brand new minute. Anything else? There you go, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. She's on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger, ESLINGER. Let's get another one up, shall we? Squeeze another one in here. Hopefully they didn't leave. Put your hands together for Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Vanessa Johnston.
There she goes.
Hey guys. I'm dating a fixer-upper. And dating a fixer-upper sucks. A fixer-upper is anyone who has like different morals and values than you. Like maybe they're a drinker, or they're a cheater, or they're fat. Mine's fat. And his idea is like doggy style for a workout. That's our current situation. So we got him a trainer, like a really intense trainer, and the trainer was like, you have to go hard or go home. So he just went home. Left. And he does things that drive me crazy, like he doesn't take the stairs. I don't either, but I feel like he should. Is that a minute?
It's 40 seconds. You have 20 seconds left if you want to use it.
I'm kind of sick of people saying racial stereotypes instead of individual people. Like, some of the best dancers in the world are white. Some of the best mathematicians in the world are black. Unfortunately for Asians, there are Asian NASCAR drivers.
Yeah, fuck you, Asians. As if you haven't had enough. How does it feel coming from a hot chick, huh? Yeah. You fucking loser ass. Yeah. Vanessa, I have never in my entire week, I think we've done 130 some of these episodes of this show, and I've never had anybody on your, when you were standing in front of the stage, your hair was blowing.
Oh, yeah. It's so bad. Oh,
emotion. I've never physically seen somebody so hot to where literally their hair blows back when they're talking.
It was incredible.
I always assumed that rock stars and shit, when that was happening, like that was just air being blown at them. I didn't realize that somebody can actually just make that shit happen. I didn't hear a single word that you said. But I'll say right now, set of the night. You know what, Tony? I think you're right. That was such a good set. That's fine. Vanessa.
My life.
Wow. What did you talk about again?
Oh my God, Vanessa.
I mean, Glickman just shot a load in his hat.
You're gorgeous. Shocking. I'm blushing, and I shouldn't be. We're at the Comedy Store. I just want to say that.
Oh, Brody Stevens, spiritual advisor. I'm gonna let you get your breath, Brody.
I just have 2 quick points.
Okay.
40 seconds, less is more. So 40 seconds is good. They pushed you to do that extra joke. I thought it was fine because I do a joke like that. Asians cheated off me. I got back at them. I cheated off them. Unfortunately, it was the driver's head. I did the same kind of joke. So I was there with you on that. And also, guys like Chris D'Elia and,
She's making you nervous, bro.
Vaughn and Kirk Fox.
Wow.
Shake it, dude.
You know what?
You
know what? Those guys are fantasy. I'm reality.
Holy shit. That is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I can't believe that just happened.
Shit.
Wow. That is so fun. Vanessa, you're hilarious. You should be talking about how hot you are all the time.
Do you really have a fat boyfriend?
Ex-boyfriend.
How fat was he?
Shit like this?
Let her answer! How fat was he?
Yeah,
I mean,
we're all Melissa today.
Was he like him?
Was he bigger?
It threw me off because the guy that I'm kind of seeing now is like I saw him right when I was fucking up, so it was really weird.
Oh my god.
But he's not that.
Wow.
So you don't want your current guy to know that you were once with a fat guy.
I don't care.
You don't want him to get out of shape.
No, I feel like I did it because I was trying to grow as a person.
Oh my god, so good. That's so good.
Wow, that's so funny. And I love that lip lick thing that you do afterwards. It's just pure evil. I love it.
Every time she does that, someone buys her a pair of shoes.
Yeah. What's your Amazon wish list?
That's like a hooker thing, right? I don't do that. I have a job. I can buy food.
What do you do for a living?
I worked at HBO for 2 years. I just left, and I just started working at Media Group today. They do they buy up IP. So
Wow, look at you. You're like a real professional. You worked at HBO for a while, huh? Then you got in the comedy game, and you're like, fuck you, HBO. Even though you're the main network for 1 hour specials. I'm gonna part ways. Yeah, HBO is great. Do you have any like Game of Thrones merch or anything like that? Did you get anything cool from working there?
I mean, they give you free stuff all the time. So yeah, but I mean, I'm on good terms with them. Like I was.
Anything fun from HBO? Like for example, they gave Glickman this mob boss hat that he's. Anyway, Vanessa, so nice to meet you. We will. It's so loud. Vanessa, nice to meet you. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. There she goes.
Nice job, Vanessa. I do teach a workshop in the Valley. It's a 2 webcam shoot.
There you go. For those of you that want to sign up to Brody Stevens' craft shop. That was a lot of fun. Brody, thanks for joining us. Stephen Brody Stevens, everybody. There he is.
I love the energy in here.
Tonight's drawing from Ryan G. Look at Glickman.
Oh my god.
He's got the hat. He nailed it. Look at that.
Nailed it. Great job.
That hat is just as ugly in the picture as it is in real life. That is amazing. He really captured the ridiculousness of that hat. Guys, live audience, I had so much fun with you. Jesus Trejo's at Jesus Trejo.
Wait, that's the end of the show?
What do you guys want to promote? Now's the time.
We're just getting started. Thank you very much, Tony. I had a great time, and I can't wait to be back on Kill Tony in any form. I'm your friend. God bless. Death Squad for life.
I love that. Who else? Jesus Trejo, you're on Twitter. What else?
I'm on Twitter, Corpus Christi, next weekend, Friday and Saturday, 4 shows.
Love it.
Corpus Christi. I host the tomorrow nighttime show at the Lyric Theater once a month. We just did it with Dana Snyder from Aqua Teen, Hunger Force. I did. Brody Steve. I played Steve Jobs at the show. It's really fun. I recommend it.
Love it. Austin, Texas. Kill Tony. The 26th of December. Here we come. 3 weeks away. So buy tickets for that immediately. Tell your friends. RyanJBelt.com for the Prince, Melissa Esslinger, and Josh Martin coming. Thank you, live audience. Good night, everybody. Jamie Vernon. Jamie Vernon. Baby Jamie. Holy shit. We are live, everybody. Hello. Hi, welcome. Happy Monday to you. How's everybody doing? Make some noise Monday night. It's a cold Monday in Los Angeles. It's one of those nights. It sort of feels like grungy, like Seattle type of scene or something like that.
Yeah, it's awful. It's actually colder here than it is in Ohio right now.
Yeah, I just got back from Providence, Rhode Island, where I murdered all weekend, and it was the same exact temperature there. East Coast, little island. Creepy place Providence was.
Yeah.
Speaking of creepy places, we're bringing Kill Tony to Austin and Dallas, December 26th and 27th.
Yeah.
Austin 26, Spider House Ballroom. Dallas 27.
Hiatus Comedy Club. I heard it's amazing.
Yeah. We're going to have a fucking blast. Merry Christmas to you, Texas. You get us.
And we're doing the thing where we're doing Kill Tony on a comedy show, and whoever we pick from Kill Tony gets to open up for us at the comedy
It's
show.
already close to selling out, so get tickets now, or else you're going to be literally left out in the cold. See that? Christmas reference. Hi, everybody, and hello to the thousands, tens of thousands live on Ustream right now. And to the tens of tens on Periscope. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. And Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist at RyanJEbelt.com, everything Ryan J. Ebelt. He has a blank piece of paper in front of him right now, and he's going to draw tonight's episode live as it happens. And at the end, we're going to show that to you. Pat Reagan, you're back after a 3-week hiatus. Yes. Holy shit. You are back. By the way, Ryan J. Ebelt's going to be in Austin. It just so happens to be near Austin on that December 26th. So the actual Ryan J. Ebelt will be drawing that episode. For you, Austin.
You got any sisters?
Keep going back and forth, one to the other. But back to you, Pat. How's it been 3 weeks off of Kill Tony?
Good. I was in Portland for a while. It was rainy. It was cold. It was like this.
Yeah.
I exercised my muscle performing over a week period. And now here I am, stronger than ever.
Okie dokie.
Got some of that Portland heroin, didn't you?
Welcome back, buddy. They missed you. We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys ready to get it started or what? Let's just get into it. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And this week, believe it or not, is no different. Two of my favorite people. Put your hands together for them. Matt Edgar and Jimmy Schubert, ladies and gentlemen. Here they are. Matty Buckets Edgar. First person who I ever started stand-up with, Matt Edgar, my true basically twin brother. Both started May 2007. Little fun fact for you: we both started here at the Comedy Store, and now we're doing fun things. And one of the greatest comedians, one of our favorite comedians, the entire time that him and I would always do impressions of and just crack each other up. One of the greats, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Jimmy Schubert is here.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Badass motherfucker. Both of you have done this show before. Welcome back. Both of you are lovers of comedy. Jimmy, you just got back from South Korea.
Well, I was in South Korea, but I just got back. I was doing a 3.5-week trip to Europe. I was doing shows for the military. I'm forced to name.
Korean trips?
No. I was in Korea doing something else.
Oh.
All right, I was doing an original series for Netflix, which is called Vicky. Has 40 million subscribers. It's a cross-cultural South Korean drama. And so I played that lead, and then came back and I went to Europe.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
What?
I have some free plane tickets.
Some miles.
Yeah, some miles.
I love that. Anything crazy happen when you were over there?
I had a blast, man. In Germany, at this winter market, you stop and walk around, drink this hot wine called Glühwein, and then put a little shot of rum in it. You know, Edelweiss, Opera House, Latin giant clubs, German beer, Belgium, Netherlands,
Jesus, you went everywhere.
Yeah, Kosovo. We're in Kosovo.
That's incredible.
Not really a vacation destination.
Look who it is, everybody. It's the producer that knocks things over and fucks everything up. It's Josh Martin, everybody.
Yeah,
he is live. Obviously, fresh back from fishing on a crab boat somewhere, or waiting tables at a Bubba Gump restaurant. Always good to see at Josh Martin Comic running around. And how about, before we get this crazy fucking party started, a round of applause for the great Jamie Vernon, who sometimes goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
Back on the HD camera.
Baby J.
Everybody's good pal at Jamie Vernon. I'm so excited. I feel like the show's all together and in its element tonight. I gotta admit, Pat, I sort of missed you over there.
Really?
Yeah, I really did.
Nice warm-up.
Yeah, and you could just like sort of beat on him like a punching bag, you know what I mean? Just really, you'll see in a little bit. He's gonna say something dumb that falls flat.
Something. I don't believe that I say dumb things.
Well, no, it's not really that you say dumb things. That's right. I wanted to correct myself. A lot of the things that you say are ineffective in a comedy.
I say that there's sort of an Algonquin. There's an Algonquin rectangular table here, and I'm not part of the Algonquin rectangular table. So when I speak, it comes from a position at a lower status than the rest of the Algonquin rectangular table.
Well, I actually beg to differ. I think you have a higher elevation than us. I think that if this is the Letterman setup, I think you got at least 5 inches on a stool to chair.
Well, then I'll need another decade in comedy.
And Algonquin's worth 22 points on the board score if you're playing Scrabble.
Yeah, if you want to, you can move your stool over here.
I'm comedy, not playing Scrabble, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or you guys heckling me now?
I'm telling you, Jimmy, you can whatever you want to say to that piece of shit, just let it roll. Anyway, you guys ready to fucking blow the party out of this? Oh my God, here we go. Anything can happen. You all know it. You all love it. Comedians come up here and they get a chance to perform, and then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we try to find out something else they could talk about, or add on to something that they did talk about, or just find out about who they are as a human being. Anything can happen. There's a bucket full of comedians' names here, and when I pull one out, that means comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. I heard more human beings than the actual sound effect. That's a first. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Here it comes. Little fucking bird there in the end for some reason. But he's out tonight, so don't let him out. Don't run your time. He's made an appearance in almost every episode lately. It's always fun. You sort of forget about it, and then all of a sudden there he is. Okay, let's do it. You guys ready? Here we go. Every fucking episode now is just like so diabolically different and fun. And tonight we're going to start with the stylings of a man named Steve Breeze.
people I definitely know on first name basis. So please, on three, you just shout your first name for me. 1, 2, 3. Everybody, my name is Steve Breeze. My social security number is 395-026574. My mother's maiden name is Duran, and the answer to my security question is the topic of this next joke. I've got a cat, named my cat Deep Purple, because every time he meows, he goes meow, 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 meow. Oh, love my cat. So I'm single, and I make up stories about my cat that died 5 years ago. And a lot of people think I'm a serial murderer. See that maybe in the new Wes Anderson movie, if he ever made one. All right, new joke for this. That didn't go over very well. But I'm glad you guys didn't laugh at the fact that I look like a serial killer. That makes me feel great. Here's a fun fact. Every 46 seconds, a pothead gets arrested in this country. That'll be the quickest thing a pothead has ever done. I'm going to end there.
Steve Breeze. Fuck yeah. You go hoodies up for the comedy, and then you take off the old Vader mask for.
I got warm finally. It's cold outside, man.
Yeah. Steve, how long you been on stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
In Milwaukee.
How long you been here?
Just a few months.
Right. Yeah, time to get rid of those Milwaukee jokes. You know what I'm saying, buddy?
Yeah.
Time to really step up the game a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, I think that's interesting. You have 2 hoods on too.
Yeah. That was planned.
Were you planning on perhaps doubling up on the hood? Did you think about that when you were putting on the second hoodie? Like, just double the hood?
Have you ever heard of a coat? Yeah. I haven't. Even in Wisconsin, I didn't have a jacket. I just wore 2 hoodies.
You could get a coat. Or maybe,
I know, it's
maybe you could just get a 3rd hoodie.
Yeah.
And just pile it on.
Just layer it up.
Yeah. Go balls to the wall.
Just
with the hood. You know what I'm saying? Fuck yeah. No idea what you just said.
No, I have a long
That's the greatness that was coming out of my face.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Anyway, Steve, what's your story? Why do you look like a lesbian?
Well, raised by I don't know, man. Just look like my dad was very pretty and James Deaney. My mom was a model growing up, and now this is what they produce.
Wow, you got none of the above. Looks like the mom cheated on you with a high school basketball referee.
Her best friends growing, like my babysitters growing up, were both lesbians. They met because they brought a dude into the relationship, but then they just fell in love. The dude ended up moving out.
Wow, so this lesbian thing really does come back around.
Yeah, I was called a lesbian by a waitress after my parents were like, he's a good boy. She just kept referring to me as this, oh, what a cute little girl you got. He's not, he is very adorable. I don't know. It's a dumb story. How many hoodies were you wearing at the time? Probably 2.
So, okay, you had everybody say their name first, then you said your name. Do you do that at the beginning of all your sets?
Sometimes, yeah.
Interesting. Why is that?
I don't know.
You just sort of.
Some people like it. Half people actually say it. Some people don't.
For the audience.
Yeah.
Has that ever worked?
Yeah, usually I would do it for like host sets. If I was hosting, I would introduce people, and then I felt like it was rude that I didn't get to know everybody else's name, so I had them shout their name.
Then you give out your social security number.
Wow.
Luckily, everything about your set is forgettable, or else people could really use something like that against you.
I thought he was doing a LifeLock bit. I thought he was getting ready to do a bit about LifeLock.
But no, he should have. It would have been, at least something. But
that probably would work at like a zany comedy club, though. Like a wacky, like a boat or something.
What would you just fucking look at the guy? If somebody stole his identity 2 hours later to give it back to him.
I think you should go the opposite direction and take it to a rap battle. Both hoodies, and then repeating the name.
Yeah, I was rapping on the way over here. I thought
you gotta name a name in 8 Mile on the bus.
Wait, what? You a rapper? There it is. There's the horn of awareness.
I had this beat stuck in my head. I thought it was a beat, but it actually was like Hanson's bebop.
Also, why do you have a banana in your pocket?
Oh, because he's happy to see you. No, I have a joke that I was going to do. Usually when I do the serial killer, I have a banana in my jacket, and I pull it out, and I just say, I don't know why people think I look like a serial killer. But then I got called up first. I just walked in, so that was kind of it. That was my...
So you,
I do prop comedy. You guys.
So what are you gonna do now? Go in the back of the room and eat that thing with your foot? What are you gonna do with the
I'll just eat it like a normal person.
how often do you take the banana out with you? Is that like something you have to? Yeah. Before you go do stand up, you have to go buy a banana.
Yeah, he's got a fucking potassium deficiency. All right, Jesus Christ, leave the fucking guy alone.
Yeah. It's crazy that the banana is still in the peel because you definitely ate it on stage tonight. How does that get that sound and not just a laugh? Why did everybody say the letter O? That was a solid O on that one. Fuck yeah.
I think you liked me.
Tell us.
I liked you guys.
Oh, well, they don't care, Steve. They really.
Most people don't care about me.
Look at them. Look at that. Look at the difference on their face. They don't fucking care. How do you just another headshot?
Steve, what's the craziest kind of porn that you've Googled lately? Come on.
Paranormal activity.
What was it?
Paranormal activity. I didn't Google it. I just came across it. It's a parody porn about paranormal activity.
Porn is a paranormal porn.
Yeah.
So guy figure bangs a fucking ET. And he fucking runs one out into a tissue of love, just fires off his flesh musket into a tissue of love.
Now, and it's sort of like that. When you say you came across it, do you mean you sprayed your DNA on the screen? No.
All right, now I know what you're talking about.
No, last time I was on the show, I talked to you guys about my porn. I just watch porn. I don't listen to it. So usually it's on mute. But that was the first.
What do you listen to? What do you listen to while watching porn?
Sometimes just
sound.
Just news.
The news?
The news. I've listened to the news before. Oh my god.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I had a roommate.
That's the one thing that I definitely can't keep a boner with around. You know what I mean? The fucking everything on the news is just the worst thing ever.
There's suicide bombing. Yeah, I've definitely been there. That's him coming.
There you go. Eddie's firing back over there. I love it. He's getting fucking revenge, marking the territory, taking the hoodie off. You've encouraged Steve. Your performance here has encouraged Pat to never wear a hoodie again. But what else? Any parting words, Steve? Anything crazy going on in life?
No, not
What's
really.
new with you? You've been here a few months.
They already want to. They don't want to fire me from my job, but they want.
What do you do for work?
I work in a stockroom.
For what?
Target.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes.
It's actually I don't know.
It's like a fucking, we're at Target. It's like a white trash penal colony on it. Walking around, here's some great conversations.
How many red hoodies do you have?
None. Most of my stuff is from Target, though. Not because I work there. It's because I'm there poor.
You're not poor?
No, he said he is poor.
Oh, right. Yeah. Now, did
I'll
you
be rich
transfer?
one day.
Did you transfer from a Milwaukee Target to the Target that you're at now?
No, I just it's close to my house. I just applied, and then they gave me the job because I just showed up for
Santa Monica and La Brea?
Yeah. I work in the basement.
It's a shady little Target. That's the only one that I ever.
I heard there was a stabbing there. I don't know too much about it.
Yeah, that's a
wasn't
fun, crazy little plaza. Actually, that's where me and Matt sort of like we lived together, and we lived right around the corner from there. So we would sit there at these tables when we very first started stand up. And then it's the tranniest, like craziest intersection anywhere in Santa Monica and La Brea. There's a Starbucks there that has tables outside. And we would sit there and just look out and try to write jokes. Like, that's back when we thought, like, to really just write jokes, you just had to, like, come out of nowhere with it. I think it's sort of like this top beginner thing. Like, instead of just living and taking note of what's funny, you try to, like, let's see, dogs are a thing. I see a lot of dogs, so dogs.
Something funny about oranges.
Yeah.
Oranges.
Right, exactly.
Aren't you glad I didn't say banana?
And we would... Holy shit. That was
That was so terrible. But it was, hey, fucking, you're on it. I love that. So, Steve, you work with the shadiest target. Have you seen anything terrible there?
No.
You are just full of that energy, Steve.
That's why they want to fire me.
Love it.
I don't show enough enthusiasm about my job, so
for being in the
Stop
box.
it. Yeah.
You don't show enough enthusiasm with this job either.
Oh,
fucking eat it, dick, all right? It's called Tim Tony, motherfuckers. All right?
Right.
So you get a
Rock and roll. Steve Breeze, everybody. Come on. Steve Breeze. It's tough to go up first, especially when you're not that good. Steve Breeze, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Steve Breeze, like BREESE. We love you, Steve.
It's all in fun. You get a callus on your feelings at this fucking show.
You were a very easy target. This shit's fucking brilliant in the moment. I mean, come on. Hey, it's honest. Me, the motherfucker works at Target and he gets half a reaction in this shithole. Need some fucking energy in here. This cold has zapped people. Fuck yeah, this guy clearly has cocaine. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's make some noise for Naveed Sultan.
What's up, Belly Room? All right, let's get right to it. I don't know what the Indian population of America is, but if I had to base it off To Catch a Predator, it'd be about 50%. I'm so ashamed when I watch that show because all I see is brown guy after brown guy after brown guy. I mean, at first I was shocked, but then it kind of made sense because, no wonder they always put me on hold. It's okay, you guys can laugh at that. There's no Indian people here, which is surprising because I thought it was free to get in. Me and my friends actually had this drinking game where we put on an episode of To Catch a Predator, and every time a member of your race gets caught, you have to take a shot. So we're halfway through an episode. I'm drunk as shit. My white friend is dead. My black and Mexican friends are on the other couch. They're bored and sober. They're like, we want a drink. So I put it on cops.
Fuck yeah, I love that. Naveed Sultan. I love your style, man. You're like a very racist Indian.
Yeah. That's kind of my thing. I feel like it's hard being a white dude in the comedy game because you guys have to actually be good.
Yeah.
And me, I have to be just kind of funny and then I'll get some stage time.
Yeah. So
that's a great observation.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely true.
You guys I feel bad for white people in this game.
Yeah, it really is. It is. He's absolutely right. I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I mean, it sounds sort of crazy, but it's fucking ridiculous.
Cheers.
I almost want to fucking blog about it because every blog's been all right, forget it.
So how's that white rage coming out?
Well, there's also this female thing. These things have been coming out where females. Somebody wrote something about how hard they have it in stand-up comedy and how much harder.
It's only the toughest thing you'll ever fucking do.
Yeah.
It's toughest to break it through. It's toughest to stay in. I don't care if you're a dick, if you're fucking brown, if you have fucking tits. It's a fucking tough way to make a fucking living.
Hard.
Okay?
Oh yeah.
Okay? Let's fucking stop with all this. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
All right, suck it up.
That's right.
Motherfucker, write some jokes.
Thank you. I don't have to write the blog anymore. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much my blog summary.
So do you? It's supposed to be easy.
Yeah.
Do you usually hang out with your friends and watch a show that was canceled 3 years ago on YouTube, I guess? Where are you watching?
Yes, on demand.
I've actually watched the episodes a couple times, definitely.
Why? Why are you into? Don't you think maybe there's something to that you wouldn't like?
I'm taking notes.
Is there a real proliferation of Indian perverts?
Yeah, dude, definitely.
Yeah.
It's because growing up, we're not taught to socialize with the opposite sex, so these guys just
aggression.
Well, that's not repression. It's just like these guys are like total zeros among their peers, so they're like, "Fuck it, let's go to the internet." And
all right, so Naveed, something you said I could actually sort of relate to because there was an episode of To Catch a Predator. I don't know if you've ever seen this, but I remember it so clearly. It's like one of their top ones too. It's like best of To Catch a Predator.
Oh yeah,
so there's a guy that Jamie, you probably have seen this. One guy came in and he was wearing an Ohio State hat, and it has that very recognizable O on it. And my mind was blown that it wasn't blurred out. And I went to Ohio State. My whole family went to Ohio State. And it's fucking mind-blowing. The whole time I'm just sitting there thinking, this is the worst press for the actual slogan of something.
I just love the guys come in swinging a bag of dildos with a fucking bag of Bud Light and a couple lollipops.
I didn't really know. I've never really taken note of an abundance of Indian people on that show. I also didn't know until you said that this is a free show that Indians were cheap.
Yeah, I know.
You sold that, and I'm pretty sure the people that were laughing at that were like fake laughing, like, "Oh yeah, those Indians are cheap." Like, I don't think that's a known thing. I never heard
that's
that.
known.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's an Indian stereotype?
Look at my fucking shoes, man.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah.
Just fucking shove a lump of coal up his ass and 2-inch of a diamond. This guy's so tight. Look at this.
I don't think that's known. I think maybe that's I think that's known maybe in Indian culture, but I don't think anyone else knows that Indians are cheap. We know like mostly like Jewish people.
Yeah.
No motherfuckers know Indians are cheap. Come on.
Fucking Jewish people know fucking Indians are cheap.
I believe it, but I've not heard it.
Well, you've seen.
You look like every guy from the NCIS or CSI, like the researcher. Every single one of those guys.
Naveed, where are you from?
From Dallas, Texas, man. I pretty much got here like last week.
Wow.
I can fucking make it in this game.
You live here now.
Did you play the improv down there?
I did actually, yeah. I was doing the improv. That was like the biggest stage you could do. So I was like, fucking 24. Gotta start making some moves.
Who's the other Indian dude that works down there?
Paul Varghese.
Paul Varghese.
Yes, sir.
You could have just stayed in Dallas. Kill Tony's coming there December 27th, everybody. And that's right after we go to Austin on December 26th.
Paul Varghese chase you out of town because he's the other Indian.
He was the resident Indian, so I was like, fuck.
Yeah, he's really funny. I work with him.
Yeah, no, he's super funny. And he's a really nice guy, too. So.
Did you transfer to this 7-Eleven down here?
Oh, man. Come on. That's actually funny. I'm not tripping.
Love it.
And yeah, I did.
Did you wear BO?
I mean, do you have BO?
No.
Because that's something I think there's more known than that.
Oh yeah, that's definitely known.
No,
Indians, is that a thing that you fight?
Why don't you come up here and fucking
smell you? Right. Are you challenging us to smell you?
Smell me,
This would not be the first time Brian smelled someone.
No, I don't smell Indian people.
Whoa!
Well, you will whether or not you want to.
I know, right? No, actually, I used to be in charge of a bunch of Indians. Like, my job was to teach them to act more American for job interviews. And they actually made a movie very similar to what I used to do. And one of the biggest things I had to do is tell them, like, hey, look, you stink. And they would get mad at me for bringing that up to them, like angry at me. So what's the deal with that?
Like, what's the deal?
What's the deal with the
So, step one, curry. There's a lot of curry going on.
No deodorant, though.
Yeah. It's the food, bro.
It's not, so you wear deodorant, it's just not...
I don't think I stink, but, let me know.
You have a lot of Americanized characteristics. It makes me wonder if perhaps you've psyched the stink away, you know what I mean? Like, just sort of like mind over matter.
I can't grow much of a beard, so I'm kind of already an outcast of my culture, so...
What are some more Indian stereotypes that I might not know about? Because, like, the cheap thing's new to me.
Well, the thing is, like, if you don't know the cheap one, what the fuck do you know? That's what I'm saying.
Well, but I mean, like, you knew about, like, being smelly, right?
Indian guy.
Has everybody kept that secret from you in Dallas? I highly doubt that. You know what I mean?
No, you stinkies!
That's fine.
Huge,
huge,
like hair.
We have a random assassin just yelling over here. Can we get a ball gag, Josh, from the back? We have a thing where Josh puts on ball gags now on people's. Josh puts it on, but
Indians usually have bigger bush. Like, you don't trim your bush at all.
Right? I do, but you're right about that too.
Yeah.
I just came up with an Indian cheap joke.
Let's hear it, landscaping.
Here's my Indian cheap joke. It's told by Gilbert Godfrey. An Indian goes to a gumball machine. It costs 25 cents. He says, well, I guess I'll go fuck myself.
Very good, Patrick. I did not know Indians were cheap. I always thought it was Jews. I guess the only difference between Jews and Indians is that Jews ride inside of the train and Indians ride on top of it.
I like that.
That's a 10-star joke for those of you that didn't laugh at that. That's how you know whether you're smart or not.
Dude, I say like the most foul racist shit like all day.
What's the most racist joke you have? Fire it off right now. I actually do have. I have not heard the rooster of racism yet tonight, but so maybe if you can get.
I actually have one.
Really something terrible.
Do it. Okay. Sometimes when I'm watching TV, I confuse the BET with Animal Planet. You asked for it, fucker. She asked for it. I don't do it on stage. I don't do it on stage, but you asked for it. I would do that fucking on stage. All right, Jesus. What the fuck's the matter with you? Fucking animal.
Holy shit.
Okay, if it makes y'all feel any better, I hate white people the most. So.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the most hateful thing? Oh, here we go. Now he's out. He said white people.
I don't know if you've been listening, but we're not too fond of you either.
Me neither, bro.
What are some bad things about the white people that you could say? Like we're like all like creative and shit.
No, they invent things like the light bulb. You know,
it's mostly like y'all are motherfucking everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got news for you. There's more fucking Indians than fucking white people.
Yeah.
You're fucking everywhere.
What do you mean we're everywhere? What does that mean?
Look around, man.
You know what? You're not in India right now.
Dude, sorry.
That's because right now you're at
check
the top.
your privilege, man. Check your privilege, bro. Come on.
Yeah. Well, they're pretty. There's nothing better than being brown or black in comedy games. So I'm really happy with that, man.
I wish I was, bro. Okay, because the only way I stay to get a tan is if I get a melanoma and it all grows together. You look great. Thanks. You got 6 weeks to live. I wish I had fucking pigment. The sun is my fucking arch enemy, you know?
You don't need to be an apologist about anything. You don't need to make these self-deprecating comments. You just need to be yourself. Don't worry about color. I think you got some identity issues, but they're coming out. But because they're coming out, because you're attacked. You're on the defensive.
That's the shit about white people I hate.
No, dude, just be you.
I'm just trying to be funny. It's all good, bro.
Pat breaking it down over here, trying to get a little inspiration.
He did a Gilbert Godfrey impression. Now he's doing his Tony Robbins impression. This is fucking amazing.
Matty Edgar, what's your advice for this guy? He just came out here from Dallas, Texas. What do you think about Beat?
Immediately I was like, oh, another Indian comic telling Indian jokes. I think you should be yourself. Do you have an identity?
Yeah, definitely.
If not, you can use the last guy's.
Yeah, he's not using it. Kidding.
Naveed, I noticed you don't have a Twitter handle, huh? You just on the lowdown.
I don't. I mean, I'm not trying to act like I'm too cool for social media. You got one.
That's so not Indian of you.
Oh, really? Is that an Indian thing, Twitter?
Oh, yeah. All of technology, I think. Right?
What do you do for a living?
I'm working on Silicon Beach at a tech company.
Yeah, what a shocker.
There you go. Sometimes I question myself and something like that happens. I was really wondering, like, is Indian a tech thing? I was going to say, I feel like I have my stereotypes, like, mixed up now. Yeah. Anyway, I'm clearly a hateful person. Naveed, what's something fun about you? What's your favorite hobby?
What's my favorite? It's definitely stand-up.
Other than stand-up.
It's a hobby.
Whoa, shit, getting deep. Whoa.
I'm not making that much fucking money, so it's, yeah.
Right now it's a hobby because he's not making money.
I'm not making any fucking bread.
Okay, so what do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun?
Other than stand-up.
He watches Animal Planet.
Takes out the notepad.
I used to smoke a lot of weed, but then I stopped because I was trying to save up to come over here. And it's like it's a priorities kind of thing. So I smoked a lot.
that's definitely not a first generation Indian like response. Like your Indian parents like, we saved up so we could move over here, and then you're like, I stopped smoking weed so I can move over here. So we didn't tell your kids one day.
Are your parents disappointed in your stand-up comedy?
No, when they saw me get like that first paycheck, they're like, oh shit, this is real.
Are you have an arranged marriage worked out somewhere?
Nah, fuck no, man. My parents are divorced, and I'm like, you know.
Was it an arranged divorce?
They arranged it.
Oh. What was your answer to that? To the fun one?
Smoking a lot of weed.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I play guitar and piano in my free time. I didn't get to bring them to LA, unfortunately, but I'll ship them over here eventually.
Oh yeah.
I'll ship them.
So, how have you reacted work ethic wise? You made an adjustment to here, but then you started smoking LA pot instead of Dallas pot.
I haven't actually because I need to get my first paycheck.
Oh,
so I actually bought 100 milligram, 1,000 milligram bar, and I'm saving it for The Force Awakens.
Wow.
You better watch out. Yeah, you might want to ruin the movie. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. I'll test drive it a little bit.
Sounds like a disaster.
Yeah.
If I ate one of those.
The last vagina this guy saw was the one he came out of. Holy shit.
You stole that from Triumph, you motherfucker.
What's that?
You stole that from Triumph, the comic dog.
Oh my god.
On Conan.
Calling you out. I don't even fucking watch fucking Conan
It was like 15 years ago.
What's that?
It's all good, bro. Let's let it pass.
You're a crazy person. David, how dare you? Take shots.
She's so mad about that right now.
I saw your act. Maybe you should steal a couple fucking jokes. Maybe you're the one who should steal a couple fucking jokes.
Why are you getting so defensive, man?
Oh my god, David, how dare you?
Hey, he's on the show.
I fucking forgot more funny shit than you ever write in your life.
That's probably
David, you're
I've been doing this for 25 years. You can critique me. Now go sit down.
Naveed Sultan, everybody. There he goes. Naveed. There he goes. And that's one of the greats. I love his style. Oh, you used to work with Sam Kinison? Well, I just got here from Dallas. Fuck you.
I hate white people.
A lot of extra confidence on that guy.
I like how he says there's just so many white people here. Like, where the fuck? Like, where do you think you are?
Especially since he came from Dallas, where there's just more white people.
Maybe that's why he hates white people. He came from Texas.
Yeah, that makes sense. Has to. There's no fun.
Not that there's anything wrong with Texas. I'm just saying.
Right.
India and Texas. Cowboy and Indian.
Cowboys and Indian. I don't think that's the same kind of Indian, Brian. I don't know if you took the history classes, but
what's that one?
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's meet Jason Michael.
Holy shit. I'm in it now, huh? I just came from San Diego, moved up here the other day. I'm homeless. It's kind of funny because I used to make jokes about what if I was homeless. And I've already been beat up once for standing out there with a sign that says, well, work harder for food than this guy. That didn't work out too well. Luckily, I do have a little bit of money saved up, so I've been trying to think about what I might do with this money. I was thinking maybe take a pad out on a bus stop bench and sleep on that bench. Can they kick me off a bench if my fucking face is on it? I don't think they can. Excuse me, sir, what the fuck are you doing? You need to leave. Well, I see my face right there. Yeah, I see it. Well, that means that I can sleep on this bench. It's my fucking bench. I'm so glad to be out here. You know, one of my main dreams would be to meet Christopher Walken. I love that guy. I think he can do anything. And I would love to hear him tell me about my set. Just be like, you know, Jason, I got to tell you, my friend, you're good. You're real good. Maybe. Oh, geez. No cowbell?
No bear on that side of the gun. Somebody shot the bear on its way in.
Thanks, guys. That was fun.
Jason, stay up here. Where are you going? Okay. There you go.
I met you last night.
You did?
Remember I came in?
Talking to the microphone, Jason.
I came in by mistake last night. I thought the open mic. I think I ran into you. You told me to.
I wasn't here last night.
He was even in his state.
It wasn't next door at the.
Nope.
Well, maybe someone's walking around in a Kill Tony mask.
That's right. Could be. Could be. A lot of people don't have a face thin enough to pull it off, but
He was talking to Louis C.K.
No stand-up.
About 5 years.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Really.
Really?
Really.
Okay. How many, if you had to guess, how many times on average a year that you've gone up over these 5 years, how many times would you guess?
Well, it's been a while, actually.
It's been about 5 years.
Probably about 5 years.
Come on!
Everybody's done stand up. Come on up, Tony.
You need a chair! Chair! Give the mic.
I'll just defend this guy. You just direct the questions towards me, and I will act as his attorney. Your pro bono, low-rate, solid attorney.
A Christopher Walken impersonation. Don't you think it's...
Maybe it's the first time my client has ever heard Christopher Walken. He's homeless. How many homeless people have television on Netflix? None of them. Prosecutor, I defer to you.
Okay. That was very well answered. And you actually convinced me. All right. How about...
Please don't talk unless I...
Okay, the park bench one. Yeah, the park bench thing that just naturally sends everybody to a
Yes, my
district.
client, if he's homeless, probably can't afford to put his face on a park bench. But perhaps he has a fat head of himself from when he was a child, before he was left by parents that were abusive to you. Describe the sexual abuse by your parents.
Where do I start?
Where they ended. I declare mistrial. I say come back in 5 years. And then we'll sentence that. Jimmy Schumer, ladies and gentlemen. Doug Stanhope.
Doug Stanhope. Guys.
You've been remanded.
I give my Doug Stanhope the wrong. So watch it.
Hang out, Dougie. There might be some more people that need defending in a little bit. Jason, what do you do for fun?
It's on a park bench. What you listen? I like to shoot.
All right, talking to the mic.
I like to shoot.
You are like one of the best dressed homeless people that I've ever seen.
Thank you kindly. It's only been a couple days. Give me a few weeks.
What happened?
Just, it was either get another 9-to-5 job that I can't fucking stand, or chase a dream. And, I chose to chase a dream. I'm going to either succeed or fail, but I'm going to give it all I got, damn it.
You know, back when I was, many years ago, when I was a fucking doorman here, I used to fucking sleep on the roof of this fucking joint. Yeah, that many years ago for a couple of nights. A couple of friends let me couch surf. Yeah, Jason the Drake, that's cool. So, get fucking serious, lose the fucking Christopher Walken impression. Everybody does it. Everybody does it.
You're physically sweating right now.
Oh, God, yes. Oh, yeah, I'm sweating like a motherfucker.
You get really nervous on stage, huh?
I was not expecting this. This is, I'm glad that I did it because, this is what I want to do. And
when you say you weren't expecting this, what do you mean exactly?
I didn't know if this would be the night,
Where what?
To get on stage and do something. It's
Did you
been a
sign
while.
up for this show before?
Not here in LA.
Right. Somewhere else.
Yeah, play a comedy store.
Oh, okay. Did you get on that night?
Yeah.
How did that go?
Surprisingly, this wasn't my best, but I used to do the best of San Diego then.
Okay.
About 5 years ago.
Okay. How's it going? You getting up around that?
What was that?
You getting up around that? You getting up other places?
This is my second day here.
Cool.
So, trying it out from San Diego.
From San Diego.
Good old Chula Vista.
And you came up in a car?
Yeah, I was walking.
Hey,
I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it.
Gut shots. Maddie just fucking Mayweather style. Yeah, exactly. What kind of car?
Honda Civic.
Holy shit. And you're a tall guy. How tall are you?
6'2".
6'2" in a Civic. So what do you sit in the driver's seat or do you go fetal position in the back seat?
Depends on the mood, but usually just in the front.
Usually in the front. You just recline back. Where's your favorite place to park and sleep?
24-hour fitness, because I got a membership and I can shower there.
See, that's the move. That's what you fucking do. You join a gym because you got somewhere to go work out. Right. You can shower at night. Pass on the bench.
I can tell by your body that you just use them for the showers. It's funny because I'm like 120 pounds. I shouldn't really get to big time here. So, what did you leave behind in San Diego? No family or job or anything crazy? What's going on down there?
Well, my mom, she's still down there. She just moved. We just sold our house after like 60 years in the family. Yeah, so it was kind of hard. But she's down there. Girlfriend's in Tijuana.
Oh, really? Yeah. Wow. What's the story behind that? Yeah. Somebody's got to bring home the girlfriend. What is it?
No, she's down there. She's a teacher. She's a real smart girl, you know. We're thinking about taking things further. We'll see what happens.
Wow. Taking things further, like to your passenger seat? Will you ride shotgun with me for a life?
The guy's fucking homeless, man. Nobody's down. Jesus Christ, come on.
He's already had his day in court. Fuck yeah. You have like an interesting spirit about you. 5 years. So, what happened in between that you weren't doing much stand-up?
Life, you know.
Like what?
I was working in hotels for a long time.
What were you doing there?
Valet, parking cars and stuff. So it's fun sometimes. You know, you meet some interesting people.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like anything. Any good story?
I know other people who drive Hondas.
Yeah. Did you ever take naps in other people's cars?
The Kardashians were just at my hotel though, right before I quit.
Right.
And Kanye was there. It was funny. He came back in the Rolls Royce and he looks at me and he goes, "Hey man, make sure you lock it." And I looked at him and I went, "Man, I drive a Honda Civic and I locked that car, sir." Don't worry about it.
I have a question.
Did you steal his fucking mustard?
Now, when Kim got off the seat, like in your parking her car, did you like smell the seat immediately? Because I think that's what everyone here would do.
Or did you wait a minute or two?
Oh no, I touched the seat. Of course.
Smell it. You can smell it.
Touched it with your hand.
A little grease spot.
Smelled your hand.
Of course.
Right. So what did you get from it?
Cherry Pez.
All right. Jason, I love how hard you laugh at your own jokes.
This is great, man. I love this.
Yeah, it is fun. What else, Jason? Tell us something about your life. What makes you different than other people?
What makes me different? I don't know.
How old are you?
36.
Fuck yeah.
Jesus, man, you asked a lot of questions. You got a fucking subpoena?
Trying to find out something about this guy. He seems like a, glass of water right now.
My choice. You know, I just, this is going to sound really stupid, but, I could have stayed at friends' houses and stuff, but I got a cat, and they won't take the cat, and I can't get rid of it. You know, that cat was with me through some very difficult times, through addiction, and getting clean, and I'm not.
So you have the litter box in your Civic with you?
Damn right I do.
Oh, holy shit.
Christ.
Wow.
Damn right I do.
That immediately makes it like the craziest starter story out of anybody. Like, however,
people get fucking attached to their cat, man. What are you gonna do?
Oh my god.
My friend's cat has cat diabetes. He's gonna shoot the fucking thing up twice a day. $900 a month in medication. He goes, "What would you do?" I go, I fucking put two behind his head. What happened to your cat? We were playing Sopranos. He was wearing a wire. Fucking rules are rules. Right in the back down. Take him out. Good for you. Good for you, the cat. It sounds like an ABC after school special. Story about a boy and his fucking cat.
Forced to live in a car together.
Right?
What's the cat's name?
Gizmo.
Gizmo. Wow.
Yes. Well, that's exactly what I named him, man. He looks exactly like him.
What were you,
And you remember you.
Oxy. Yeah, it took 5 years of my life.
Oh, now all
Oxygen college. You went to Oxygen college for 5 years.
Now we know what happened to those 5 years, right?
Right.
Just started with the pads, went right to the needle.
I started with prescription medication. It wasn't like a, it wasn't a thing that I went out to do.
Let me ask you a question. Did you start taking them legitimately? Did you start taking them for managing pain?
I was, and then it got out of control.
What was the pain?
What was the pain?
He threw his back out carrying a show one night. Good.
Well, that's interesting. The old cat in the car. So what? I said the old cat in the car like I've ever thought about it before. So I'm just curious. Like, what's the situation? Where's the litter box? You just open up the glove box, put some sand in it, and get the party started, or what?
Oh, no.
What's the setup?
Front seat's pulled up. Cat shitter is on the floor.
When your cat takes a shit in the car, do you say, your Honda, do you say,
I could just do this in the car.
That was good. I like that. Holy shit!
That's it. Joke of the night.
That was a good one.
You're not gonna be able to beat that.
I don't even have anything to say to that. That was good.
Oh my god. Well, Jason, you're not on Twitter. Not on social media.
Don't get a fucking apartment. You fucking manage social media, right? This cat has a fucking Twitter handle.
Oh my god. Jason, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, you got it. Jason Buckle. Holy shit. Cat in the car. That's incredible.
there's people that will watch your cat for you, by the way.
Public service announcement. I don't understand how the cat just doesn't jump out and run for its life, right? Like, it must be looking at all of the wild, like, you have to be fucking kidding me, man. Looking at other cats in other windows of apartments. Other cats are just like, you fucking loser! What are you doing in that car, you idiot cat?
A cat curled up by the Christmas tree and through a window. Fire. It has to smell.
It's a cat. He doesn't fucking know any better. In the wild, he's sleeping inside a fucking bear carcass. He's in a Honda Civic. That's a fucking upgrade.
Love it.
You get to drive in the carpool lane.
That's a great fucking question. I wonder if it's a human thing. But if he got pulled over, the officer would be like, oh, I feel so terrible. You have to go. I'm not going to give you a ticket for anything.
He turns a corner, poop just goes everywhere.
Why would that happen? What is he, on a horse and carriage?
Yeah, because of the cat litter.
Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Really? You got pulled over? Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
Oh, my God.
I wouldn't let it accumulate. I would fucking, as soon as you did one,
immediately.
Why would you have
any turds in there, man?
Yeah, there's really no need to hold on to that. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Brent Schmidt. Oh, no Doug Schmidt. You know what that means. Is that you, Doug? No, that's Sean Halpin. Say hi to Sean Halpin, everybody. Make it Halpin, at Sean Halpin. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Doug Key.
Alright. See. My psychiatrist is telling me that my problem is I don't love myself. I need to learn to love myself. I thought I was in love with myself, but thanks to him, I found out it was just a physical thing. I was just using myself. My doctor is telling me that, jeez, that one. Oh, man. Man, my doctor asked me, he says, have I been having any unprotected sex lately? Yeah, but only with myself. I don't see why I should suit up just for practice. I thought I was developing Tourette's syndrome. I kept having these uncontrollable outbursts of profanity. The doctor checked me out and said, no, you don't have Tourette's, you got something else. I'm like, what else causes uncontrollable outbursts of profanity? He said, hatred.
Wow. Doug King, I could tell from the second that you walked up here that you were a badass motherfucker. Where are you visiting from?
I'm here from LA.
Really?
Yeah.
You do stand up here in LA?
Yeah.
I'm surprised I've never seen you before. You're so funny. How long have you been doing it?
About 8 months this time.
Great joke writing.
Yeah.
Really good structure.
Yeah, and great everything else. Like you had my attention from the very beginning. You commanded it. I mean, even the part where like you sort of ran out of breath and reset on the doctor joke still had me interested.
Well, I didn't expect that. You know what the other thing is too is we would have known that if you fucking tell us that. You know, you could have, kind of stalled until you got the rest of the idea. Nobody would have fucking known you got it.
Yeah.
Without knowing you, I could tell you were me. You know what I'm saying? Like you sound like it's a real voice. There's no acting.
Yeah.
No, this is me.
Yeah, it's cool. And then you also did something else that not enough people do on this show, and that's you took your time. Even, discounting the part where you ran out of breath, like with other things, you really, it gets people to listen, and it makes sense when you talk naturally. So, what's your story, man? You're so funny and cool.
Well, I just, always, they told me I was funny, and I went up on a bed one time.
How'd that go? How'd that go?
Very good. Yeah. I got a laugh, and I got hooked.
Yeah.
So I just started writing, and I just, do as much as I can. Can't stay up as much as I can.
You said 8 months this time. What was your other run?
A couple of years, but I had some health problems. Car accident.
Gotcha. How you feeling now? Better?
Feeling good. As well as could be expected.
They got you on the medical marijuana?
Yeah, all the time. Usually.
That's great.
I feel pretty good. My doctor told me that I was, for someone of my age, I'm relatively, whatever that means. How healthy is someone of my age supposed to be, and where does relatively fit? Wow. It's my favorite number, 69.
Wow! Fuck yeah! Wait a second.
Good for you.
You're so tall. Is it even possible for you to do a 69 with anybody? Basically, you get to get your dick sucked while you just stare at an ass for a few minutes.
Yeah, he doesn't do a 68. He does a 68. That's what they do with him, and he owes him one. Hey!
I love that.
Bumper sticker.
Yeah. What that? Can I steal that from fucking the Trump shop?
Doug, that is so fucking cool. You have such a younger spirit. It's incredible.
Yeah, I would have never guessed 69.
Yeah, definitely not. That's amazing. What do you do for a living, or what have you done?
Well, I've done a lot of stuff. Jack of all trades, net master of none. I was a roadie for a while.
Yeah, we do.
He was a roadie for an air guitar band. All right, you guys ready to go? Sorry. I couldn't resist.
That was amazing. Oh my god. Who were you a rookie for?
Well, I started out with Stevie Wonder.
Holy fucking shit.
part about that job is you just put his shit anywhere. He doesn't even know.
Right.
Oh yeah, we put it all away, Stevie. Everything's already in the truck. Wow. How long did you work with Stevie for?
About 3 years.
Wow, that's amazing.
Any family connection to him? Any family connection to him?
That's it, over here.
Any family connections you got?
No, well, the family connection was my dad. He was Steve's musical director.
Wow.
So he hooked me into the road.
He was like the organizer of the band.
Yeah, he's the musical director. Directed all the music.
Yeah, you know what he's talking about. You're supposedly a musician. You got a fucking guitar. You're here for Christ's sake, musical director. How about that? Fucking songwriter.
I know you wrote all the arrangements and, did the orchestration for the band and stuff like that. The string arrangements and that type of thing.
Yeah, is there any openings for a guy with a fucking guitar? That's your next question.
Doug, so that's cool. You worked for Stevie for a while. What ended up happening? Like a lot of late nights, having fun, people
that's
stuff
great.
crazy.
I was with them during the Stones tour. That was
Fucking shit. So you were like there in the mix, sold out stadiums, just shit going crazy back when shit used to actually get crazy. Wow, look how serious he got. Did you see that?
That was awesome.
That's why he's so fucking cool, bro. He's some shit.
It's all starting to make some sense to me. Some real cool experience.
Spill off
I have stories.
Oh, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine. Do you get on stage a lot? It seems like, you're so good at it. I'd imagine you really love doing it.
Oh, yeah. I got,
oh, cool.
Nice house. Promote the fucking competition down the fucking street. The ice house on the 24th.
Nice. Well, fucking.
Of January.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
And you can
buy your tickets now.
I'm barely into the cyber stuff, so,
I love it. We can tell you just called it cyber stuff.
Six fucking still listen to the 8-track tapes, alright? Cut him some slack.
It's so cool. You're a bad motherfucker.
Thank you.
I love that.
Thank you. Give me a job.
What's that?
Give me a job. Give me your word.
I love it. I'd love to. I'd love to. I'll tell. I gotta figure it out. I don't know what to do with you.
Oh man, I got hours of stuff.
What's that?
I got hours of material.
Really? You gotta fucking. Yeah, I actually like that. How would you like to be a new Kill Tony roadie? Huh? A lot of people have been saying that we're the modern Stevie Wonder of the 60s. Come back, sign up again soon, will you? Will you come sign up again soon for this show? We'd love to have you back.
Will you call my name again?
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. There you go.
All right, thank you.
Doug Key. Dougkee. 8 months in the game, murdering at the age of 69. Great. So fucking cool. I love that. Love it. Love it. Love it. Pulled another name out of the bucket. We're in the mix now. Put your hands together for Jake Handler.
Hi guys. I recently met a stripper named Karma, and yeah, it was really bad. I declined to rap dance from her because your name is a constant reminder of every time I've ever wronged somebody or every time I've dumped a baby into a dumpster. But I'm just going to be too distracted to come into my track pants. But I like stripper names. But I wish they were more respectable, like diploma or accomplishment or respect. Any of those would work. But if you're going to go the dirty route, be accurate. If your name is Candy, be sucking on a lollipop. That's sexy. And if your name is Big Mama, then you should, be 500 pounds, eating a hoagie, and showing off your C-section scar. a stripper named Monopoly, but if she does exist, then I get to wear a top hat and a monocle and throw fake money at her. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Jake Handler. When you walked up here, I thought you were delivering a newspaper. Jake, I'm gonna just take a guess here. I'm probably way off. I'm gonna guess that you've been doing stand-up about 2 years and you're from the San Francisco area.
I'm from the Valley, and this is my first time ever.
Wow, there you go. Jake Handler throwing me off. First time ever. The elephant of first timing. Amazing. Jake Handler, well, welcome to stand-up comedy, everybody. Why don't you give him a round of applause? Fooled me. I thought he was a stand-up from the Bay Area for 2 years. Why did you say that? Because I feel like he did and looks like a guy that's done stand-up in the Bay Area for 2 years. I was going basically off the look and fake energy. I think stand-up comics, it was fake energy.
It's like a lot of nervous energy. My ass is real small.
What was the noise you made when you went on stage?
Oh, that was just the kind of like... That was fake energy.
I like that. That should be your dinner done. You should do that after every joke.
Every single one.
Every single punchline. Just fire one off right now. No, you're already overthinking it. Forget it.
For your first time, it's great. It's not really much to keep on doing it. I mean, the stripper voice thing, you'll see that 1,000 times at open mics, but
yeah. What's some stuff from your real life? What have you been doing for work?
I'm a full-time guitar technician for Schecter Guitars.
Oh, sorry. Can you fix Pat? His has sounded like shit all night. All right, it's good, Pat. I love it. So wow, that's amazing.
So you play guitar, obviously.
Yes, I've been playing in bands since I was 12.
What made you switch from playing music to stand-up?
I started playing music when I was 12, like I just said, and I have always wanted to be a stand-up comedian since I was a really little kid watching George Carlin and Eddie Murphy and shit like that. So I figured I'm 29 now. If I don't start doing it, I'll kill myself or I'd regret it forever.
you ever thought about putting the two together, kind of like what Pat does, like comedy and music?
Yeah, I mean, is that what he does?
His evil eye.
Is that what that is?
He's actually more, I would say he's more of a
He's a fucking songwriter. I think he killed it. I really like his songs. Those are great.
Songwriter. I wouldn't say that. Quit bragging. All right.
I mean, Pat gets up at comedy shows and does music comedy, kind of, but he's more of a musician in his real life, but it might work for you.
It's music that happens to be funny. I really like that.
I mean,
you ever write any funny songs?
I do sing, yeah.
What's the name of your band?
The last band I was in was called Dead Things and War.
Sounds tough.
It's a polka band.
Can you sing us a 5-second lyric from one of your hit songs?
Probably not. It's probably not the best venue for that.
Really? It always ends up crushing.
What key is it?
We had a guy last week.
Can you give him a fucking play a couple?
Oh, please no.
No.
Please no.
But you can tell it came from his spinal cord.
For voicing.
Yeah, there was a person here.
Please no.
Please no. Please take a paper.
Do you plan on going up like more now?
Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to do it, and I'm committing to doing it. I've been writing jokes, and I've wanted to.
That's so fucking cool. That's amazing. What else are you planning on talking about?
I got one about
just stripper names the whole time?
Not stripper names, stripper names the whole time. I think the other one was one about where I talked about a tiny dick that I have.
You have a tiny dick that you
it looks like a sure I keep it in a case.
Sure it's not mole?
It looks like an Uncle Fester action figure made of chewed bubble gum that's been sitting out in the sun for 3 hours.
Really? That's what your dick looks like?
No, not when I'm drunk.
I mean, do you have a small dick?
No.
Sorry.
Why did you write a small dick joke?
I thought it was really funny. I guess not.
So let me ask you a question. You spend a lot of time in strip clubs, or you just thought that was funny as well?
I do. I have spent quite a bit of time in strip clubs. A lot of time in Florida strip clubs.
What were you doing there?
Visiting my idiot friends in Tampa.
Oh, Tampa's a crazy.
That's my next stop.
Really?
I got buddies in there.
Tuesday nights. They have a thing called Tiny Tuesdays at this like Devil's Lounge or some shit. Yeah, and it's like all girls are 5'2" or under. It's like Tom Waits came up with that idea.
That'll make my dick look way bigger.
Yeah, you don't have a small dick though.
Well, if you have a small dick, one of the good things you should do is decorate your bedroom with Barbie furniture. That way when you go naked, your cock will look enormous.
Barbie furniture.
Well, that was another one. Is that I just got my new children's sex toy in the mail. I just got my new children's sex toy. And I have to say, I'm really pleased with my new Polly Pocket pussy.
I see what you did there. Fuck yeah. Silence for days. Jake, it was nice to meet you. We gotta move on.
Cheers, thanks.
Congratulations. Come back.
Yeah.
Good job.
That busted his cherry on the Kill Tony show.
That's how it happens, baby. He's never gonna forget that moment. He's on Twitter at the Jacob Handler. Any relation to Chelsea? Oh! You can tell he's a first timer by that bad improvisational response, everybody. It's always yes and.
Yeah, always go with the bit. Right? Always go with the bit.
Yeah. Fuck you doesn't work unless like he murdered up here. But I just had to move on for time. Anyway, put your hands together for, we have a regular. She doesn't get pulled out of the bucket. Every single week she writes and performs a brand new minute of comedy. This week's no different. Put your hands together for her. It's Melissa Esslinger, everyone.
I think I joined a cult this weekend on accident. I went to the Museum of Psychiatry and I came out a member. In retrospect, there were a few warning signs, like the way it started in a padded room, pitch black. And there were benches that looked like church pews. It's called the Museum of Psychiatry and Industry of Death. I think is all right. But also, sorry. Oh shit. Sorry, I have a migraine. I'm trying to. Fuck. Balls. Maybe the part like when they like strapped me to a chair and started dripping water on my head, like probably should have been a sign. That didn't really happen, obviously, but okay. But yeah, so I was leaving and I bought a t-shirt.
Boom. Melissa Esslinger, everybody, with 4 apologies and 1 punchline. More apologies than
I didn't get to my favorite one either because I looked.
You had a favorite one coming?
Yeah.
Decided to back end it on the other side.
Yeah, I didn't make it there.
Love it. What is the Museum of Psychiatry? Oh, shit.
So I didn't know anything about it. On Saturday, I was like,
okay.
No, it was on Saturday. So I went. Yeah.
So what is?
But so I just wanted to go to a museum, so I just like looked up stuff. I was like, that sounds interesting. Later, I found out it's directly associated with Scientology.
Right. How many people knew that by round of applause?
Well, clearly I don't pay attention to things.
It's a lot of loud clappers, but it only appeared to be like 15-20%. You really didn't give us that information. You know what I mean? It's sort of. It's one of those like you have to know it's there.
Yeah.
For that to even really hit.
Okay.
You described something. You described padded walls, which when you enter and go, they do like a video presentation, like typically how you go to a museum and they show a video. But the museum has literally padded walls.
By round of applause, how many people have been inside the museum?
Okay.
You guys should go. It's Why would
anybody go to that?
It's a trip.
Something to see.
It was interesting, but where I fucked up is, okay, I still didn't know its affiliation, whatever. I didn't know.
Right.
And there's a shirt that said, I just thought, I don't even care. I thought it was a cool shirt, so I bought it.
What did the shirt say?
Did it say got Scientology? Is that what it said?
What? No, fuck no. No, it said childhood is not a disorder, and I related to that because of stuff.
Childhood.
I thought it was whatever. I don't know. Maybe
Did you buy the T-shirt?
Yeah, and they were like, that gets you free membership, and I was like,
Whoa!
Is that all it takes?
I love that you left that very compelling part of this entire
I
story.
was getting to that. I was going to say I didn't know that. That means I've been there, done that, became a Scientologist. Like I didn't know that that's what because the T-shirt
How
thing.
How far in did you get before you realized what was happening?
Well, I thought they said they were a nonprofit organization.
Right.
As soon as you walk in, you know something wrong.
Yeah, it's totally.
That's fucking. Dude, I was at Hare Krishna for 3 blocks. They caught the crosswalk.
Yeah, and it wasn't. I think part of me like it's totally weird the minute you walk in, and I think like I was trying to like figure them out by just like letting it go, however they were, But whatever. I knew. Yeah, it was weird. I'm still glad that it happened because it was kind of funny, but.
Right. They have a room in there where you walk in and the walls are like a schoolroom.
Yeah. You walk through a metal detector.
Did you know it beeps? Did you know
Columbine exhibition?
Yeah.
Pat, did you know when you went to the Museum of Psychiatry that it was a Scientologist trial?
Oh yeah.
You do.
I don't really know anything about Scientology like at all, except that it seems whack.
Okay. So Pat, when you went there, were you just basically like trolling them? Like,
yeah, we were just.
You went with some buddies.
Yeah.
And you were like roasting the whole thing.
Yeah.
What was your favorite part of it?
The Columbine room, just the padded.
What's the Columbine room?
It's like you walk through a metal detector, and then they have all these articles and they have videos on the wall from like the day the shooting happened. And the pretense is that the reason these shootings happened are because of psychiatric medication. No, that's the pretense of everything. They just show you a litany of horrible things. You walk from one fucking
it's like a
mind-blowing, dungeon-esque room to another, and they're like, "That's Paxil. Paxil did that."
Wow.
And then they come at you and they're like, "Oh, Pat, it's nice to see you."
Yeah, it was wild. I knew something was up, but I thought it was
that part doesn't matter.
You bought merch.
Well, I mean, I didn't feel good about it immediately.
But you loved the shirt. So
not anymore. I want to take it back.
How much was the shirt?
It was $15.
$15 T-shirt. And when did you realize that it was Scientology? Right after that.
Well, with how weird it was, I immediately when I left, I looked it up. I looked up, kind of what is the psychiatry, and I looked up the nonprofit organization that they attribute themselves to, which is.
Oh, yes. Holy shit, somebody hates
Exactly.
Scientology.
Another disgruntled.
I'm still trying to get Tom Cruise on Kill Tony, so I'm not going to say anything
I was
bad
going to
about
try to make a
Scientology.
joke about him appearing, too, but I didn't.
You were going to try to make a joke about that?
Yeah.
What happened? What happened?
I really do have, like, a migraine.
You seem like you hate your pants.
Well, I started to feel like I might throw up. Not because of nerves this time. My head really is hurting right now. But I'm good.
Yeah, I can notice they hurt so much.
Yeah, I think the lights are, making it.
I love it. Well, a lesson to be learned by that is, again, we told somebody else this earlier in the show. We don't know that you're suffering from any problems until you start apologizing. And apologizing on stage, and we've talked about this in a few weeks now. It's just really, it's not really an option.
Yeah, don't ever apologize for anything. All right. Call yourself at the moment.
You can say anything in the world other than sorry. So you just simply can't do that ever again. Cool. There you go. Go take care of your headache. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Migrating through it. Writes a brand new minute every single week. Fun fact, everybody. We have a brand new regular. This young lady is going to be the new regular, and she's going to write and perform a brand new minute every single week from here until forever. Put your hands together for her. It's Vanessa Johnston, everybody. The exclusive first look.
Hi guys. My mom has schizophrenia, which I can't even spell, but she has it. So she sees demons. So growing up as a kid was always weird. I would come home and I'd be like, Mom, is Dad home? She'd be like, no, honey, but Lucifer is. I'm like, okay, I guess he's cool too. One time when I was a kid, she sent me out in the middle of the night to barricade the house for the zombie apocalypse. And I called my grandma, because I was a grandma, what the fuck? She was like, listen, your mother, she's just stressed. And I was like, it's a school night. I have a spelling test tomorrow. I'm stressed. How do you spell schizophrenia? Don't know. I think my mom is having an affair with Nicolas Cage. Where else is she be getting these bad movie ideas? Not sure.
There she is, Vanessa Johnston, working out another new minute. This is what, your third time on the show, first time as the new regular. How's it going?
Yeah, I mean, okay.
Yeah, nice to talk to you. Welcome to regularly performing. How do you feel about writing a new minute every single week? Performing it in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners.
I mean, yeah.
I love that. Okay, we just fell in love. Show's over, everybody. Vanessa, what's your story? We've talked. We mentioned last week you used to work at HBO, and now you have like some executive job, something like that, some like smarty pants job, right? Is your mom really schizophrenic?
Yeah, she is.
Wow. Where are you from?
Minnesota.
Minnesota. That's where the mom is. Fuck yeah.
She's coming out here in a couple weeks.
The land of 10,000 lakes. The land of 100,000 lakes if you have schizophrenia.
Is it how controlled is it, or how bad is it? That must have been really hard having your mom schizophrenic.
Yeah, I mean, she goes in and out of the ward like every couple months.
Wow.
Yeah.
She comes off her beds, or she just...
No, it's just like, because she has a lot of, like, she takes, like, nicotine gum, and, like, she takes a lot of supplements, and it interacts with medication.
Oh.
So there's always, like, a chemical imbalance. But she's had it since I was since I was born. So.
Gum is which she used to be a
On coffee, because it affects your serotonin and dopamine or something.
Right. Totally.
You can't drink all this stuff.
Yeah. Interesting. So she used to be a heavy smoker, and now she's hooked on the gum.
Yeah, she does both. She chews gum and smokes.
Oh shit! Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
She's schizophrenic, bro.
Right?
She chews gum and smokes.
Yeah.
There was no gum. The whole time there was no gum.
No, I guess that one was just for us. Vanessa, what else? How long have you done stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. And, fuck yeah. Well,
To the family.
welcome to the Kill Tony team. Any parting words for Vanessa, Matt Edgar?
Yeah, keep on diving into your mom. That's fascinating.
Yeah, totally.
I wish my mom was schizophrenic. I'd way more.
Every comic says that to me. Every single one.
Yeah, you gotta let it rip, even though it seems like it's not gonna be.
That's such a fucking horrible fucking thing to say. I wish I had a mom that was schizophrenic. I'd have to do 20 minutes.
This is hard, man.
It's hard coming from perfection. Vanessa, thank you. Welcome. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. I believe she's on Twitter at Vanessa Johnston or something like that.
Vanessa Johnson on Twitter?
Yeah, something. What is it?
What is it?
Okay, forget it. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. We did it. We got through another episode. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Follow him on Twitter, Ryan J. Ebel, RyanJEbel.com. You can buy a print from your favorite episode of Kill Tony or your favorite
I like that rendition of myself.
Yeah.
He did a good job.
It's great.
Jimmy Schubert, you're on Twitter at Jimmy Schubert.
At Jimmy Schubert, go to jimmyschubert.com. Instagram, Schubert.
Tour date.
Tour dates. Yeah, I got basically
recording a special.
Yeah, at the end of January at Flapper.
There you go. jimmyschubert.com. Matt Edgar's on Twitter at Matt Edgar. What else, Matty?
Matt Edgar.
This is not happening.
It's not happening. Season 2.
Comedy Central. He's on it. Good night, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you. JB Brandon. Austin, Dallas, 26, 27.
Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up for Tony.
Hey, hi everybody. Volume 3, what are you talking about? Hi everyone. Welcome everybody. Come on in, make yourselves cozy. Happy Monday, live audience. How are you guys? Fuck yeah. Like that half-ass energy in this room right now. It's fun. Keep it going for Pat Reagan, everybody. Playing some of his more emotional stuff to get the audience pumped up tonight. Not really the warm-up part, but definitely a performance. Pat, how you doing over there? Looks like casual Pat tonight. You got the glasses, the ball cap. This is new. Good, man. Love it. All right. Fuck yeah. That's all we're going to get from Pat. Ryan J. Ebel is missing in action right now. He's out in Texas visiting family for Christmas, where we're going to be this Saturday and Sunday. Live Kill Tony's from Austin and Dallas. Yep. Get your tickets now at SpiderHouseAustin.com and HyenaSComedyNightClub.com. Something like that.
Yeah, it's the easiest way. Just go to festival.tv, click on tour dates.
Yeah, do that. We're there this Saturday and Sunday live, doing the show that you guys are at its home field right now. Fuck yeah. It's a live show, baby. Anything can happen. And we have fun every Monday. That's pretty much just about it. I'm going to be headlining Caroline's in New York City the first weekend in February. That's a first. That's a first, thank you. So for all of you that are from New York and listening in New York, that's where I'm going to be first weekend in February.
Don't you have better news that you announced today?
Yeah, but I'm not going to announce it here. I'm going to announce it annoyingly every single week after this, but not on this one. All right. Anyway, hi everybody. Let's have some fun, shall we? You guys ready for a crazy night or what? You know what happens here. Every single week, a bunch of people sign up to do comedy in front of some of their favorite comedians and us, and we talk to them about their performance and maybe other things that these young, rising comedians can talk about their lives. So, just like with every other week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world here to talk with them. Put your hands together for them. It's Jeff Garlin and Doug Benson, everybody. Just keep it going. He's coming. Doug Benson, ladies and gentlemen. Here, sit over here, Doug. Where's Jeff? Jeff Garlin, everybody! Very relaxing green.
It's it's really chill green room.
It's very mellow back there.
Yeah, so there you go.
Hi, Jeff.
I
Welcome
had to
back.
come up to Susu Studio.
Big Phil Collins fan?
Actually, his first solo album and like a couple of the Genesis albums are pretty good.
The trouble is Jeff's parents were murdered in that song. So it's really sad for you. It's a spin on, remember,
You are so fucking Irish.
you know how Sarah Silverman's joke when whatever they play her on with, she says I was raped in that song? Like, that's her opener?
Yes, you do a version of it.
I did a twist on it.
Yeah.
Your parents were murdered to Susu Studio.
Speaking of music that makes you feel like you're being raped, did you guys get to hear Pat Reagan at all tonight?
Oh, he was killing it. Yeah.
Killing what? The energy in the room before the show
It's
started?
the best performance I've heard through a closed door in my entire life. So good. It put Jeff to sleep over there in the room. Yeah, and that's a great compliment for music. You want music that'll help you go to sleep.
Maybe that could be your niche, Pat, the lullaby album selection, just put people to rest with your rock and roll.
James Taylor. Genre. Ooh, it got quiet.
No, we heard it got quiet. Yeah, no need to ask if we heard it.
Could you give
Love
us
it. Only you can summon that kind of silence, Pat. It's incredible.
Can you do an acoustic Susu Studio right now?
I don't know.
I don't think you can.
No, I can't.
I challenge you.
I don't, and I removed that challenge.
Fuck yeah. Oh, we're gonna have some fun. You guys
Challenge rescinded.
You guys have both done this show before. Both two of our favorite returning guests. You guys know how it works. Comedians, you get
I don't remember how it works.
All right.
It's not like it was a strong memory of my past.
A bunch
I
of
was here and I enjoyed myself, so I'm back.
the last show you were on was with Sinbad,
Yeah,
and
it's funny and nice.
yeah, he's great.
Good guy?
Yeah, he is a good guy. Yeah, that was nice. No, you know what I mean? It's like
Here.
it is good to hear.
It's hard to be cool. It's hard to be cool with a name like Sinbad. It's grandiose.
Yeah, it seems like two negative words, like those sin and bad, but he's such a good guy. Anyway, so
That is weird that he does clean comedy and his name is Sin and Bad.
Exactly. Jeff, I'll remind you how things go. A bunch of comedians in the back of the room, they sign up with a chance to do 60 seconds uninterrupted by getting their name pulled out of this bucket.
Well, that's right. I think it's stupid.
And then, no, you loved it last time you were on.
No, 60 seconds is bullshit, man.
It's pretty quick.
It's just for us
What
to
does
get
this make me laugh? The rerun or whatever. No one saw that.
But it's not about the performance. It's just getting to know them so that then we can talk to them about anything.
Oh, okay, that's fine, whatever.
And they get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
It's okay.
Comedians, you know,
See, I don't just ruin your podcast.
Yeah, no, you're uniformly ruinacious.
By the way, do you know how many people came up to me about the Traverse City show? A lot of people came up to me. They would listen.
What would they say when they came up to you?
That they loved it. That was really fun.
That's interesting. So the ones that didn't like it probably kept quiet and walked by.
Yeah, that's what usually happens. When people who think I suck don't stop
They don't
me.
say anything, yeah. Hey, you were annoying on that show. No, that doesn't happen. Generally. It happens on Twitter.
Yeah. Of which where I don't have, not there.
You don't dwell?
Yeah, I know.
I had like 150,000 some odd followers and I just deleted it.
Oh.
I did it about a year and a half ago.
What made you do that?
Yeah, Twitter's stupid.
Would you still do it? 150,000 people all perished?
No, I would not.
All of them.
If I
actually
knew that my deleting my account, everyone who followed me died because of it, I would not delete my account. I deal with
I would certainly think about it.
Anyway, guys, so again, back on the track we go. Thanks, Doug, for steering it the opposite direction.
Why don't you say this? Thanks, hi, guys.
Say, genocide is fun, especially if it's just one button push.
All right, so speaking...
What the fuck are you talking about? What is this? This is the stupidest shit.
Jeff, you're still asleep.
I know. By the way, for those of you who don't know, I just want to make clear, I love Doug Benson.
So no matter what I say to him tonight, just know I love him.
Yeah, just know that, you guys, because it's going to get super ugly.
But you know it too, you fucking loser. We've been friends 100 fucking years, so it's all okay. So go ahead.
So the comedians sign up for 60 seconds. They know their 60 seconds is up when they hear the sound of a kitty.
Oh, was that what it was last
time? Did you hear that? Yeah.
That's sweet.
Yeah, it's adorable. But they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay. Wow, it's a Brian.
Wait, it's a bear with a firearm. No, it's a bear that was murdered because it was involved in the Comedy Store. Walking around and they shot an armed bear.
I actually remember the last time that you were on the show, Jeff, you said that the angry West Hollywood bear should just sound like rawr. That.
Oh, yeah, like a little gay bear.
Yeah.
And that'd be fun and easier.
Yeah.
And it also wouldn't hurt my ears as much as that last thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't like a good West Hollywood gay bear.
That's right.
Well, a bear, it means you're like a big... Like, I'd be big, if I was gay, I'd be big in the bear community.
Yeah.
That's like the...
You're bearish, because you're always losing weight. You're looking good.
Yeah, but I learned that from John Waters.
Giant
bear. Big in the bear community. I didn't know what it was until he told me.
Yeah.
I want to say taught me, because I wasn't going to school to learn the world of gayness. But he told me about this. I worked with him.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Leonardo DiCaprio gets raped by a bear in The Revenant.
Is that true?
No, but it looks like it's raping him. It's just mauling and murdering him.
All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. We're gonna give this guy 60 seconds uninterrupted. Ready for it? Put your hands together for the stylings of a guy named Anthony Calhoun.
Anthony, you're taking a long time to start.
Wait,
60 seconds.
You said uninterrupted a couple of times. It's the one part that you can't talk at, Jeff. Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Go on, round of applause.
So, Anthony, that won't count against you. We'll start it fresh. Go ahead.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. Come on.
All right, so I'm sure that some of you know or have heard of Richard Simmons. If you're as old as I am or older, you remember back in the day on those VHS tapes, they had the Sweat to the Oldies. I thought it'd be kind of cool if they brought back Richard Simmons, except for they could call it Sweat to the News. Oh, that just something. Fuck, I'm pretty high right now. I heard that Doug Benson is probably going to be here, so I smoked weed. It was probably a bad idea. It was really fucking with my set.
Just disown me out. He gave his own cat.
Oh my god, I've never seen that.
Episodes. You chose to do this shit. Don't blame yourself. Don't blame others. You look seem nervous. You okay?
Yeah.
Are you freaking out from the pot?
No, he'd be worse if it wasn't for the pot. I'd be really shaking.
I have one question in terms of his material.
I have a lot of them.
Okay, the first question is, they should bring back Richard Simmons. They should call it, who are they?
Fucking the Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Wow.
We're heavily involved in Richard Simmons' career.
I love this.
For how nervous you are, you had a really cocky answer there. The Illuminati, Jeff. What's wrong with you?
The conspiracy.
I put on my best sweatpants to do this performance this evening.
Are those chef's pants?
They are actually.
Are you a chef?
Wait, you recognize those as chef pants?
They are chef pants.
Are those the pants worn by Jean Favreau in the movie of the same name?
No.
Wait, hold on here. You call him Jean Favreau?
Jean Favreau.
That's awesome.
Wow, chef pants. I never heard of such a thing.
Oh, well, yeah, it's the whole thing. Chef's pants look exactly like that.
Can I?
Little did I know that the people that scrub the floors also wear the same pants. Like, that seems a little bit off. It's like how the nurses also wear certain stuff.
Get out of that handsome boy stuff.
Thanks, Jeff.
Just for you listeners who've never seen Tony, he's a handsome boy. So listen, man. You got fucked at the start by Jeff and his bullshit, and you got high as an excuse. Like, you know, try it again sometime without getting high first. I did it for a long time without getting high, but I was able to work my way into it.
Here's another piece of advice: even if you would have killed your entire 60 seconds, I wouldn't even have noticed it because I was so mesmerized at how unbathed you look.
No, to me, he looks completely bathed.
Are you talking about the color that's on his shirt?
You showered today.
You haven't.
Clean. He looks clean to me.
No. I took a really fucking quick shower and I just ran down here. So it was like.
So you're wet. That's what's going on.
Did your hair get wet in the shower?
Briefly.
Come on, tell the truth here.
It doesn't smell. Tell the truth.
You're trying to answer.
It doesn't smell bad. No, here's.
How do you know?
Can we just?
That's not a close enough.
I can smell Ryan's breath from here. Can we cut to the core? Can I just get to the core with him?
Yeah.
What's your name again, Brian? Anthony. I'm sorry. You said Brian. That's Brian right there. Yeah. So Anthony, what are your dreams? What do you want out of life?
Shit, man. There's a lot of other honestly. People perspective, it's pretty broad, but I just want to fucking make people laugh and pay for it. Whether that is a good directive as comedy, as stand-up, or like improv, like sketch writing, or... Okay, I was going to say, it sounded like you were going to have a fallback. Like, you shouldn't have a fallback. You should just dive in. It's all... Yeah.
Can I be honest with you? You got kind of a funny persona. Good luck.
Yeah,
I don't know. There are people who like say that shit. I just in my head, I go, "Oh dear God." I'm not saying, "Oh dear God." I'm saying, "Oh maybe." I don't know.
Where are you from, Anthony?
Most recently, Nebraska.
Hold on a second.
Wow, yeah.
Where are you from? Most recently, where you're from changes.
Well, I was born and raised in Oregon, and then after high school.
Were you born in Oregon?
No, born in
Alaska. See, that's the most interesting answer that you could give. I'm from San Diego. No, you were born in fucking Alaska. Go with that one. That's my starter advice. Other than that,
is terrific advice.
Yeah,
it really is. You're already interesting because who's from Alaska?
Right.
You know, the people that live there.
Say I lost my virginity in Juneau. You never hear that, did you?
I lost my virginity in Juneau of 1980. Where did you lose your virginity?
Actually, here in LA. Not this time. Like 14 years ago.
So you could also be funny on a podcast not knowing you're funny.
Yeah, you have no idea why everybody laughed at that last thing. You always stick your tongue out when you get excited. You do like this rock and roll thing. Do you know that?
Did you know you're a character?
I think he's got potential. He just needs to work on the writing and the shaking. Are you saying that you wouldn't have smoked pot had you not known that Doug was going to be the guest?
I think he just said that just because it's a fun thing to say.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna lie, I was running with this stuff.
Yeah, really terrible. Trying to show off like this.
By the way, that's all it takes to press Doug is telling your highs.
Yeah.
Well, how about that?
That's all I need.
So your Richard Simmons joke, let's break that down. What was the actual
No.
joke? We don't need
What
to
are you
break
doing?
that
What's happening? Who the fuck are you? Breaking down the...
We don't need to break
that down. We don't need to break that down. What the fuck?
Nothing.
You know, I once spent an afternoon at Richard Simmons' house.
Really?
Yeah, in his kitchen, looking at his doll collection. I spent a day in his house. Yeah. It was also a day that Northwestern upset Notre Dame was like a big upset, and people told me about it. I couldn't say, "Oh, I didn't see the game because I was at Richard Simmons' house." But I was.
Yeah, there's a thing going. He hasn't been seen in like I think a year or 2 years recently, and there's like this whole conspiracy about Richard Simmons, like that he might be being changed into a girl, like the last couple of years.
You're making that shit up.
No, I'm saying there's a
No, I don't know
conspiracy.
if you're reading this shit.
Showed up here and there in the last.
No, by the way, I don't like you. I don't like what you stand for. You're the problem. The music guy was bad enough, but now you, the fuck? What kind of show do you run? But you're good. You go with your dreams.
Anthony Calhoun, everybody. One more time for Anthony.
Follow your dreams.
You can already win second place in the DC Pearson lookalike contest.
What? Slide. That was nice.
You like that?
Yeah, a little bit.
Look at that. Yeah, he's got a thing on his finger and he little black snake bone. I love that.
Little man.
What's that? I don't know you. I can't really make a definitive thing.
Yeah. He's just prejudging you.
Yeah, but a little slide always makes everybody happy.
Remember that, Brian?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Need a little slide.
Put a little slide on that bear noise.
I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. I encourage you to start quickly after you hit the stage. Put your hands together for Doug Key.
Look up the word homophobe, and it says it's a person who is afraid of homosexuals. Actually, there's two kinds. You've got a person who's afraid of homosexuals, and a person who's afraid of being homosexual. You know these guys are talking about they're trying to turn me gay. They want to turn me gay. You can't do that. What they can do, what they will gleefully do is turn you on. If you got any lightness at all in your loafers, they will polish it up. I mean, everybody's a little bit gay because everybody masturbates, and masturbation is just getting gay with yourself. That's about it, right?
Yeah, it's 54 seconds. Fuck yeah. Doug Key, in his second ever Kill Tony performance. Last time we saw you was last week for the first time. And, I remember he's...
2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
What did you talk about last week? Jism. I talked about jism. I talked about listen, I just told me that my problem is I couldn't love myself. I actually have my found out. I thought I wasn't loving myself, but I found out it was just physical.
It's a good joke.
So in your first 2 minutes on Kill Tony, you're pretty much masturbation all the time. Yeah, pretty much. It's from experience, you know. Write about what you know, but
what you know. You go with what you know.
Nobody wants to know about what you're doing. I think any, masturbation jokes are fine, but that's enough. You got 2 minutes worth. That's plenty. You don't really need to talk about it more, but especially the end of your 1 minute tonight. I was dubious, questioning where it was going, and then the final line about it, how you're gay, you're fucking yourself, is.
Jeff just had no.
It was a good, and he calmed me down. I was getting pretty excited. It was a good, we laughed at the end, which in just a 1 minute set, that's pretty good.
We found out last week from Doug that he used to.
Doug was on last week too.
This Doug.
This gentleman's named Doug as well. We both named Doug, and we both masturbate.
But that Doug up there that's standing used to be on tour with Stevie Wonder. He was the stage roadie. Yep.
That's cool.
Stevie Wonder. How old are you, Doug? Mind us asking? How old are you? 69 years old.
69 years old?
Yes, sir. Wow, you do not look it. And also, I don't want to hear 69 jokes from someone who is 69.
No, here's what I'm going to tell you. Fucking A, good for you. And just keep going up on stage and don't listen to anybody.
Tell roadie stories. Why, in your first 2 minutes, why haven't you busted that out?
Because it doesn't need 2 minutes, man. That's nothing.
But it's special. What's special about him? Start with that.
No, you close with what's special, Doug.
Did you ever jerk off in front of Stevie Wonder? You knew you could get away with it?
See, that's fantastic.
Did you like, when he asked you to do something you didn't want to do, did you flip him off and stuff?
Yeah.
Did you take advantage of his blindness? That's what we wanted to know.
No, but did you ever make out with him and tell him you were an ingenue?
And he is all like, that's the best beard I've ever kissed.
You remember anything?
No, he's not into talk.
All right, but let me just say to you, good for you, man. Good for you, you motherfucker.
I think that's
you're funny and
your career change.
No, but you should just go up and tell stories. And Doug's right. Tell everything about your life, man. You've lived a life. Majority of comedians that I see now are really young, and they don't know shit, and they suck, and they think they're smart. And you, my friend, have lived a life, and you have something to say. So go and say it. It's fucking fantastic. Now, mind you, if it's a young audience, they're not going to give a shit because they're douchebags. I think what you're getting from me is that young people can blow me. And the point, because, by the way, let me just go with that for 1 second. When I was...
That's right, young people. You can blow him. You are permitted to blow Jeff Garland, young people. ID's ready.
By the way, anyone who uses the term young people is just a douchebag. So take it from me, a douchebag. Fantastic. I enjoyed you.
Yeah, Doug Key. Okay. I guess Jeff just decides when we're done with people. You guys just
I want to keep the show
roll
moving.
I'll keep it moving, Jeff. We're in good hands here.
Tony, I do trust you. All right. So stay there until Tony says you know.
Okay, no, fuck it, I'm done. Doug Key, everybody. There he goes. I like this.
That's amazing.
69 years old. I can't.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. That's cool. That's so
Interesting that he's a liar
And he's got a lot of interesting.
You know what he loves, by the way? Pirates of the Caribbean, The Ride.
What's that? What was that reference?
That was a non sequitur, man.
It sure was.
Ride with it.
He's wearing Ryan Gosling's jacket from Drive.
Oh man, another promo for Doug Loves Movies.
I do love movies.
Podcast.
I love them. I also love rides.
We're gonna get together for your next comedian. I just pulled out of the bucket. Grace Lutz.
Alright, I just moved to Venice Beach. Has anybody here been? Do you guys like Venice Beach? Give it up, yeah? No, maybe not. I love it. I love it there. The first time I worked on the boardwalk, I walked out and I immediately locked eyes with this guy who was sitting on a pile of trash. And he looked up at me and he was like, Moses? And that wasn't it though. He goes, Moses? Jesus? Gandhi? They're all the same dude. He's like, whoa, you are profound, Oscar the Grouch. And now I have a spiritual guide. I meet every Monday morning. I'm feeling very zen. Now, after that first interaction with him, I turn around and I bumped into this lady and she was wearing a huge backpack and she just turned to me and she was like, I got enough toilet paper for everybody. And I was like, holy shit, that is so much toilet paper. You are a valuable ally. Take my business card. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Grace Lutz.
Fuck yeah.
Wow, Grace Lutz. I can tell you without a doubt that you're probably the only person that's come close to getting the West Hollywood Bear that didn't. I could feel like your finger moving right about then. I mean,
it's like 3 seconds
like
after?
2 seconds, yeah.
Oh, it's grandma's balls.
Yeah. Grace.
I wish they had that bear noise on the GOP debates.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A little over 2 years.
Where at?
Chicago. I actually just moved here.
Oh my god. Just so happens to be that the king of Chicago is here right now, Jeff Garland. The king of Chicago. widely known as the king of Chicago.
Where in Chicago?
The South Side. Beverly, 90.
Oh, Beverly. Look at you. And where were you working? Is there like a lot of places to perform down there?
On the South Side, I mostly did like stuff on the North Side.
Where?
I ran like a monthly show at the Laugh Factory.
Oh, you did?
Some bar shows.
Yeah. I like you.
Thank you.
You seem super pro to me, in presentation, but for some reason, like, the material wasn't landing to you that funny voice, which was funny. And I think that the first part, like, especially when you only have a minute, but even when you're just starting your set, asking people like, hey, what do you think of this Venice Beach? What do you know? Have you been there? What do you think of it? You ask like a
that's a weird question.
Like, what if somebody's like, I think it sucks? Then you're like, well, now you're trying to get into your bit, and you got to deal with that, So it's like, other than that, everything was super pro, and I want to hear more.
How long have you been in LA?
Like 2 months.
2 months, and you got this Venice Beach thing going on. You know everybody goes there first.
Yeah, I live there, so.
Oh, you live there?
Yeah.
See, not a lot of people start at Venice Beach.
Talk about what you know. She lives in Venice Beach. Other dude masturbates.
The material wasn't good because you made it up. What really?
I really, that was the.
No, hold on a second here.
I swear.
No. Stop.
Fight.
Elaborate.
No, stop.
Listen.
Stop. Okay, let's go over what really happened. Can
Let's
I do
do
this?
it. Absolutely.
Okay, no.
Hey.
You're on the beach.
All right.
Man,
I'm
looks
walking to the boardwalk.
You're walking to the boardwalk.
And
Hold on and describe the man.
Okay, so he was a white guy,
Yeah.
bearded.
Yeah.
It was like Doug on a bad day. You know, like sitting on a bunch of.
On a bad day.
No, the point I'm making is I didn't believe your exchange. If it is true, you're not presenting it realistically.
Okay.
Just use your own voice. You're an interesting person.
Okay.
Yeah.
She also
Like
crammed it into a minute.
No, fuck that. Fuck that, Doug. Shut the fuck up. Do not defend her when I'm getting them, because I like her a lot. You're going to make it. You'll be fine. No, you're going to be really good. You're good.
What did you really say when
You didn't make it
said
after
that?
all.
No.
I didn't say anything. I was just like, okay.
That would have been funnier.
Okay. Yeah.
Just letting you know.
I know. And then after the bullshit, it hasn't been working.
Yeah,
So.
well, you know why it doesn't work? Because it's not real, and I don't believe it for a millisecond.
Okay.
So I knew I was right, that it wasn't real. So what you did was, he said that to you, and in your head, what did you think in that moment?
I said, that kind of makes sense.
Then that's what you need to say, and then what did you do? You walked on, right?
And then I did encounter that lady with the backpack.
Okay, but I'm saying, and then what happened there?
She turned to me and she said,
Okay, what was your reaction? Was it really, that's a lot of toilet paper? No. What was your reaction to the toilet paper lady?
It was holy shit.
Holy shit, that's fucking weird.
That I reacted that way?
No, I'm saying no.
He's reacting that way now.
The point I'm making is, when she told you she could have enough toilet paper for everybody, you didn't say, oh, that's a lot of toilet paper. You just thought, that's fucking nuts and funny and whatever. So, you should just go, that's fucking nuts and walk on. Those are two little interesting tidbits of your day, as opposed to adding the fucking hack shit that you don't need. You know, I'm serious. You don't need it.
Yeah.
Because you're a genuinely funny person. You're an interesting person to listen to. So don't be afraid of what really happened.
Yeah.
It felt a little bit like comedy from another time. Like she was an excellent comedian, like in the 80s or 90s or something, didn't it?
It's almost like
she was very. It was presented very professionally, like she's said it a million times and it always kills.
Right.
But you're saying just add a little realism to it.
Not a little,
Be real. Yeah.
I think that with stand-up, this is my take on it, that you find your groove, whether it's, are you a joke teller, or are you somebody that when you tell stories, or just yourself, your personality is funny. So you've got to find that out. You haven't been doing it long enough to know yet, but just figure what that is, and follow that path, but don't be afraid to be genuine.
Yeah.
And if you are going to make stuff up and exaggerate truths, then do it after, in a longer set when you've already done genuine stuff. Because if you start with stuff like that, people are going to think everything you're saying is fake.
Okay.
So after that, after we know that you didn't really give $1 and go, thank you, Mr. Sensei, and bow in front of that guy that's sitting on a pile of trash.
The joke should be surprising, yet obvious. Obvious that they recognizes it as a joke, but you surprise them. That's how jokes, work.
You can try that. You can tie those two people together. The trash guy.
But just shut up. You don't know.
Let me speak my mind. Let me speak my mind.
Don't tie those two people.
I told somebody last week that they should have a hat and glasses and a guitar, and it worked for them.
All right. Well, I'm going to talk anyways. I'm just going to keep talking.
It's okay.
So you can tie it together. He's like, I got trash for everybody. And you're like, well, that dude's got. I got toilet paper for everybody. And that dude, you're like, that dude's got trash for everybody. Maybe you two could get together, collaborate. Open up.
Jeff was wrong. That was totally worth the trouble.
Open up a dumpster kiosk. Well, you know what? I think I'm on guard because you already said you didn't like me. I don't feel like I'm getting it.
I like your music.
So I have a mind to speak, and I have lots of thoughts, but they're perfectly valid.
Do you guys
I can articulate them
wait,
very well.
By the way, I didn't say that wasn't valid.
And so I feel like I'm shut down. So I want to be funny with you.
You can't. You're not allowed. I'm Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know. You're not allowed to. But you have a right to exist and a right to your opinion. And you can continue. I'm not going to be here next week, so I'm thrilled that you are.
Have something that it took you a while to find your voice, because I think that's something like new people always have, like this act almost like instant.
Right.
So.
No, Jeff has been pure honesty from day one, for better or worse. By the way, for better or worse, right? Like in some ways. Well, no. Hold on. When I first started, my whole thing was about television, cartoon characters. It was bullshit. And cartoon characters and I would kill. Fuck did I kill? And then one night I threw out my whole act and said I'm only going to talk about what I care about and through who I am. And I bombed for a number of years, which was totally cool. You know? What did Adam West's Batman think of your act? He found it rather confusing. I mean, quick, Chief O'Hara, get and Harriet before it's too late.
What did Adam West?
He knows that was like one of the early things that I did was Adam West.
His Adam West kills me. You know what Doug does now is one of the best Bane impressions. Have you ever heard his Bane?
And when you say one of the best, it's probably in the top 12.
Well, I mean,
in the world.
It's normally when you would just do the Bane impression, Doug. But
what's that music? I like a professional. I just jump in and do it like he did when I told him to do his.
Yeah.
Your performance needs to come out of the shadows.
There you go. I love that. Good advice from Doug. Are you doing the new Batman? Talk to
Christian Bale?
Yeah.
So make a phone call to me.
Okay.
Great.
Hello, Batman. They both have that fucking voice. But listen to me. Christian Bale to like, yes. Who is this? I can box this on the phone. That's no matter what role he plays.
Well, yeah, he does that a lot.
Seriously. You're good.
Seriously, great job.
You're born in Chicago. Go Bears, although we suck this year. But the point being is,
Blues Brothers.
I like you, and we'll work together someday.
Yeah,
promise
and Grace, he's absolutely right. Go more real, tell the truth, so that people don't think you're bullshit.
Tell the truth!
You have a likable head, and that's going to work out great for you. I mean, Jeff Garland already wants to work with you. So.
No, I think you're totally right. I think I'm jumping to like an act out when I should just be living in the moment.
Yes.
And also
just quality about you.
And while doing act outs or not, just talking about real, honest, more honest shit.
I bet you're a good actress too.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just guessing. But no, I'm just guessing. But I that's my guess. But yeah, you're good for you.
There she goes, everybody. Grace Lux. Go get it. Grace Lux. She's on Twitter at Grace Lux. Lusk.
I'm seeing the slide. Can I just tell you something? No fucking around. That is the most beautiful thing to hear in between performers. A little slide guitar, and you do a nice job with it. So I'm positive too. But she didn't really need that combo, the two characters. What was that? Do what you know. Slide. By the way, I had a guitar lesson before I came here. I can't slide. That's all I'm saying. Is her name Grace? Is that what you said, Grace? Yeah. There's an amazing restaurant in Chicago called Grace. There's a street called Grace by Wrigley Field. Grace Trivia.
There you go.
So much fun. So amazing.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody. This looks like a new one. Put your hands together for Nia DeBose.
Nia!
Hello, everyone. How are you? I don't believe in bikini waxing. Just jump into that. I don't think you should have to wax your pussy, folks. I don't. To me, that seems like something I would pay to have done to an enemy. You understand what I'm saying? Like I meet with a guy in like the back alley. I'm like, hey, listen, you see that bitch at the fucking bar? I want you to get that bitch. Put some hot wax on her pussy. Oh, you snatched the fucking hair off. Like, that's. Just don't believe it. I'm just saying, you get an edge up and a ball of faith. Be grateful for the hairy pussy that you get. That's all. I need the most. That's what I'm talking about.
There you go.
Yeah. All right. So was that Buddy Holly for like a second? Yeah. Peggy Sue for a second. Hey, seriously. Okay, that was really funny. So here's what I recommend, just based on that, and you can use it towards anything else you want. Don't come out and go right into the pussy references. But the idea, no. That's not what I'm saying. It was really funny when you told the person to go pour hot wax on her pussy in that moment. But prior to that, that's the surprise aspect. You're saying that. But if you already say pussy up front, hot wax on the pussy, it takes away from that. Do you know what I mean? So use it when you have to. Don't overdo the pussy is all I'm saying.
Right.
You can say, I enjoyed all the pussy. Right. Like, I thought it was continuously funny that she kept saying pussy.
Because you're high.
Yeah. No, it's true. The wine thing is all that she needs to say. Save the pussy.
Save the pussy. So it's like, I'm not anti-pussy saying that shit. But when you say stuff too much, especially early on, the minute you hit the stage, it sort of numbs you, the audience.
Much like a pussy.
No, that would make, I think, more than
that makes you quite alert.
Yeah, quite alert.
Have you had your
sleep through a pussy waxing?
Doug, you had your pussy waxed before?
No, but I see it all the time depicted in comedy programs.
Do you know that my
it should be happening in
drama? Pussy Wax Richards.
Really? You were pussy wax?
Pussy Wax Richards.
Troy. Yeah. So, what do you do down there?
I just lock it, so I've got.
Lock it? Holy shit.
All of the Stevie Wonder.
But by the way, no fucking around though. You made me laugh hard. That was really hard. I've never heard that before. It's a good premise. That's funny. Yeah, fuck, man. The girl I liked before you, I didn't laugh hard. Thought she was great and she's going to do great things. I think you fit too. Yeah.
Why is everybody so upset about waterboarding when pussy waxing is happening?
There you go.
There you go. You're
I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
I wonder though if like pussy waxing brings you nightmares. And like
PTSD stands for
pussy trauma. Yeah, how long you from LA?
No, I'm from Houston. Actually, I just saw you at whatever festival.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Houston's comedy crowd's great. I had a great time.
You live here or you just visit? How long do you live here?
Since July.
Oh, wow. What part of town?
What's your social?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Is this your first dealing with our media?
No, I've actually never really had a social.
So, how's that culture shock for you?
It's really not, because it's by the Scientology.
They don't.
That's way more shocking than comedians.
If you go in.
Yeah, I won't.
Then it's not that shocking. It's just a building with a word Scientology.
No, they walk them through the neighborhood and they make them touch stuff.
And then they take you to a room and try to wax you.
Did you know going clear is just another expression for pussy waxing?
That will not be top tonight. Just letting you know, you have hit number 1 for the night.
Yeah, what do you do for work?
I drive.
Oh, look at you and your grandma's
Great
balls.
thing for comedians to do.
Do you ever talk about it?
No, because before I moved here, my day job in Houston was at a bus.
You talk about that at all?
You talk about that time you had to keep it up over 55, though. That was quite an adventure.
No, this is
amazing.
This is again, as spoke earlier in terms of Bumpy. You should be you need to be talking about the bus.
Had a guy had a drug overdose on the bus.
Well, then that's a story.
Hilarious.
Yeah. Good times.
By the way, it might be.
I hope he died and you threw him under the bus and went on your route. Because the expression thrown under the bus is never about really being thrown under a bus.
Ever.
I think what's amazing about you driving the bus is how far we've come since Rosa Parks. You know what I mean? Like, that's incredible.
I'm all the way. It's like you're in the best seat now.
I'm in the front of the bus.
Yeah. And that one's the most cushy of all the seats.
Do you miss the bus?
Sometimes it has the beads on the back. It's very comfortable.
Those actually are pretty comfortable.
Right? But have a kiss on your back. You can do some math.
When that kind of has like the bend in the middle, it's nice. I don't miss it though. I would never go back.
Was it? Go ahead, Jeff.
No, I just imagine that there were people that rode your bus regulars that you could talk about.
Yes.
No way. So what the fuck are you doing?
Because I got other shit to fucking talk about.
Well, then you're good. Then, yeah, you loved the minute that she did. I did it last time. She's got another minute or more
got 45 minutes.
But she's not doing the bus.
Ready to go.
She can't. The bus is too big a story to do in a minute. No, but she pussy waxing. Bam! Say it 3 times. Meow, you're done. The point is, what if
my pussy, that's
not actually for sure. You don't know that. No, you don't, because maybe you put on your pants, one broke loose, and then the air conditioning went to Doug's mouth. But here's the thing.
Now we're one.
That's all it takes, by the way. One pussy hair, boom. They think this is. That's a great science fiction show. I'm going to pitch it. If someone's pubic hair gets loose, and then if it enters the mouth of another person, you share a proof.
That's just
definitely pitch it out the window.
Yeah. I want like a producer credit. I want like.
You get anything you want.
Nia, what do you like to do for fun? What's like? What are some of your hobbies?
My
Other than
hobbies.
stand-up comedy.
Oh, other than stand-up. Okay, well then that's it. No, I like to do a lot of read a lot.
That's good.
I used to really be into like weightlifting every day, so now I just kind of stick to watching fights.
Oh, but you wanted to participate before.
Yeah, I used to training.
I'm just telling you right now, I'm not going to fuck with you. And what I was going to say is, which I was interrupted more by the high guy than you. Someone said you talk about the bus. I don't interrupt you ever. By the way, truly, Doug, you don't. I keep my place. No, in our long-term relationship, you do not interrupt me. I, on the other hand, am a constant interruption, and I know that. But that's, at least we're clear. Tell the lady your great information you have. No, here's the information. Someone asked you if you talk about the bus, and you were like very adamantly, no. So that's all I'm saying. Add that to your repertoire with the other shit. All right, like the regulars, or but I don't know what the fuck it is. I didn't drive a bus. But you do, and most people don't drive a bus. They make it clearly in the past, too, because, like, you're a professional comedian now, so, like, that's what people want from you. But, like, yeah, I used to have to drive a bus.
Yeah,
boom, you're in.
Now you have a Prius, right? No. Oh, what are you Ubering with? An Impala.
Yeah.
Wow. Very rarely get an Impala.
I do get it. But she still clips bike riders on the regular.
I do. You Uber a lot, Jeff?
Not as much, but I'm in New York, I do a lot. But I go for the most expensive one because I'm rich.
Yeah. Right. I feel like you...
So you would not get my Impala?
I would not get UberX,
I feel like you're the type of guy that also doesn't automatically give drivers 5 stars. I feel like you really...
Unless they're an asshole, it's 5 stars. And my son, who uses my account, I'm down to 4.7. I don't like that. Oh, your son's bringing your rating down? Because the drivers are giving him a bad rating? I was a 5. It's using all sorts of Uber shit.
You know why they do that? It's when you fart in the back seat.
No, it's actually... Truth is, he's a kid, doesn't know any better, but I know it's because of drunks for the most part. Yes. Yeah, I know. He doesn't drink, but, you know. Sometimes I'll pick Uber Black and the driver's white. It bumps me out. Trying to give back to the society. It's great at closing out the segment.
Yeah.
Doug Benson just closed that out beautifully.
I love that. Nia, craziest thing you've ever seen in your Uber?
Nothing.
No.
Yeah, pretty
Do you go late nights ever?
No.
You do the day.
Yeah. Now the bus. That's
the bus you did late night. That was a city bus in Houston.
I did late shift. Prostitutes. Crackheads.
So all I'm saying is, what the fuck are you not talking about that for? By the way, have you ever seen or heard of Richard Pryor?
No, is he?
No. Richard. I think for a rare time. I'm so bad at sarcasm. Like I never do sarcasm. Then when I do it, it seems so sincere. No, the point being is he talked about some ugly ass shit and made it funny, which you could do too.
I guess because I haven't found a way to make that funny because that was my day job.
Well, I don't do. By the way, let's talk about. I have an area that I don't do because I can't make funny, and that's politics. I never talk about what I think about politics because I just start getting angry and I turn into Soapbox Johnson. So I avoid it. So you'll figure it out. But you're also at a point where that might be a possibility. Like I know at this point in my career that I'm not doing politics. I'm not going to be a political comedian. You don't know what you are. You should be experimenting with everything. Yeah, that's all. All right. Good.
Do you ever talk about politics?
Why you
Trump needs his pussy wax real bad.
Pussy on top of his fucking head.
He says the pussy on his head. Donald Trump.
Oh shit. Shot. No, okay.
Nia DeBose. So nice to meet you. There you go. Good job. She's on Twitter at LOL. Nia DeBose. NIADDBOSE.
By the way,
can I get another drink real quick? Yeah, what kind of drink do you want? I don't care. I just want it real quick. Well, you just have to say it. No, if you want us to bring you one of everything? Yeah, bring me one of each. He knows what I want. He knows. Okay, there you go. I'll take one too, Josh.
By the way, can I also say, Josh, I'm actually I'm off all social media except for Instagram.
Oh, okay. Jeff's off social media, you guys. Except for alert the regular media.
This is one of the people that has gotten pulled out of the bucket quite a few times. He literally.
Say my thing?
Yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
Jeff Garland. Yeah, Instagram.
That's it, just Jeff Garland.
Jeff Garland on Instagram?
But I'm verified.
Oh, okay.
Keep going.
He's legit on Instagram, you guys.
And you take great pictures.
I am a photographer.
That's
yes.
right.
That's what I do in my spare time.
You know who else takes
that
pictures?
And I run a lotion shop.
And I've also heard that you were maybe getting into the chocolate business. Is this right?
Oh, it's chocolatier.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a funny name.
Every time I hear the word chocolatier, I think of you.
Why not?
This guy has been pulled out of the bucket so many times because Asians are so lucky. And every single time it seems like he kills. It's a very funny style. We're always happy to pull him out of the bucket. Put your hands together for the one and only Tam Fam, everybody.
I'm sick, so I'm covering up the mic. I'm used to being the weird guy. I grew up in Mexico. I'm sorry, the Valley. I keep making that mistake because I have eyes. It was hard. I never fit in, especially like when I was 9, because that was the year where my mom thought it was a good idea to give me a perm. Now, if you think that my school full of Latino was making fun of me a lot for being Asian with big ears, imagine being Asian with a Jew fro. They called me the Diary of Japan Frank. Thanks, Erwin.
Exactly a minute. Tam Fam.
His own personal story, but with solid jokes, Jeff. What could you possibly critique about that?
Tam Fam, how much do you hate black people that you would put the paper towel around?
That's what I was thinking. He said, and even if he was lying, he was very eloquent that he was sick and that's why he was doing it.
Well, first of all, can I just say,
thoughtful. Even if he's full of shit, it was thoughtful.
Yeah, well, you know, to be more thoughtful is if you're really sick, stick to your culture and wear one of those weird surgical masks that your grandparents wear every flight that I'm on around this country. I'm always next to some Asian in a surgical mask. And by the looks of your ears, the thing would never come off. So it would probably stay on permanently for life.
You know what's really cool is, first off,
is that why they're all wearing those to keep us from getting sick? That's so sweet.
Yeah. Is that true?
That's what he's saying, yeah.
No,
mostly.
They're mostly because it doesn't work the other way around, supposedly. So I always laugh at them, like, what are you doing? But they're trying to keep me from getting sick. That's so sweet. I'm going to run over and pull that mask off and kiss them on the mouth.
What are you sick with, Tam Fam? Bird flu?
Wow.
All right. Really too soon for the bird flu jokes, guys?
No, it's just... that's right. You told me you want to keep it funny and not so serious.
Whoa, jeez. Jeff really pulling the wizard out of the curtain there.
No, I just... because I really have a thought. He's funny, and you have a face of someone who should be doing comedy. And that's not meant as a, like, insult, but you look like, oh, that guy, like, you're funny.
He's fun.
Yeah.
He's a fun guy.
Point being is, this style is not exactly right for you, the 1 minute type situation. I imagine if things are slower, you're pretty fucking good.
All right. I thought he killed it with just 1 minute.
No, I'm not saying it was bad, but I'm saying you're probably better when, not that anyone would be better. What the fuck is this format? Well, they have to save time for what you just did, so that's why the comedians don't get to talk for very long. But, yeah, you already said that he's a favorite around here. This is my first time seeing you, right? I've never been in this seat before when you're on, and I thought that was, you're a professional comic in my mind.
Yeah, it was fun. You're obviously working hard. You're going out when you're sick.
You're spreading your disease everywhere you go.
How long have you been stand up for, Tam Fam?
Year and a half.
Year and a half.
Doing very good.
Yeah, you're doing
Really good. That's the thing. I'm jealous of how good you're doing. A year and a half is pretty fast to be this good.
Yeah.
You've been getting up a lot? Jeff's thinking about it. No, I was much better. But, me, like a weekend, I passed out. I was fucking great. But I'm
You already had the Adam West closer about a year and a half ago.
By the way, I had Adam West the first time I went on stage.
Day one.
But, it's like everyone had one. No, hey, seriously, it's like it just takes so much time, and you just got to keep going up on stage and doing it. And it's like some nights you'll come off and you feel like I know nothing, and you don't. And sometimes you come off and you go, I'm great, and you're not. It's like it's just a constant process, but you're really good.
Tam Fam, tell us something else about you other than that you do stand up. Like, what do you like to do for fun? Do you ever drive a bus or anything like that?
Ever get your pussy waxed? You don't have to answer that. I was just fucking around.
I was going to answer Tony's real question.
What do you do for fun?
I tend to only do things once. Like I went to a gun range once. I was skydiving once.
Hey, you get out of all those alive that one time. Why bother to take any chances?
What was skydiving?
But those are all probably comedic stories that you're working on, right?
Eventually, I'm going to try.
What do you do more than once? Just this?
Skydiving.
So I take it you're not a virgin, but one time. All right.
How was skydiving?
Did you do it with Indiana Jones?
Wow, are you calling him short round?
Skydiving as an Asian is interesting because they're the only race whose eyes don't change while skydiving. To picture that one, guys, it's more of a picture it joke than anything else.
And if I could give advice to young comics, do as many picture it jokes as you can. Because audiences grab hold and they don't let go.
It's a podcast.
Yes.
It's a podcast.
That's true.
So do you carry that same paper towel around with you everywhere?
No, I just put it from the...
You got it fresh just for us. But you get it from the bathroom?
Yeah.
It's covered with more disease probably than you have. I really thought he was going to do like the old joke of like wiping off the mic and then saying something about I don't know where the other comics have been or whatever. But he's really just trying to keep people from getting sick. I like him because he's very thoughtful and he's funny. He's a good man. Most people are dicks, and look at you.
What do you do for work?
You're not remotely a dick. No, seriously, you're not remotely a dick. I can tell. You're a good man. You're what we Jews call a mensch. You're clearly a mensch, and the world's your oyster. And just keep going. What do Asians call him?
Yeah.
Most of my interactions like that. most of my interactions with anyone of another culture, they call me by my name. There's nothing, no unusual pronunciation. It's just my name. And I
Some of them say
Hefe.
Some of them.
Hefe. Actually, the only person whoever said Hefe that I heard was a white woman who thought it was interesting to call me Hefe.
Was it Fran Drescher?
No, it was the driver of my TV show. All right.
See, sometimes truth isn't funny.
By the way, that's totally true.
Tam Fam, what do you do for work? I work as an extra.
In motion pictures and television?
Yes.
Oh, yeah? That's how I got my start in the biz.
Are you ever?
Oh, you used to tell stories about being an extra.
Oh, the stories I would tell.
I do
I'll be lined up for lunch.
She was your closer.
You work on anything cool? Like you ever like Dr. Pen stand-in or anything like that?
Did you ever see the old Iron Patriot, comic Patriot, Jeff whatever his name is, Crabtree?
I don't know what he looks like outside the back.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You've seen him outside the costume. He does extra work, too. Well, what's like a movie or TV show we know that you are an extra? Scandal. Isn't being an extra in a TV show like that so much fun that you just sit around for hours?
Did you find it scandalous?
No.
Like I said, sometimes the truth is
You can't believe I said getting pussy.
Yeah.
You were about to say literally getting pussy being an extra on Scandal.
Yeah.
No one gets more pussy than the young people.
Did you impregnate Kerry Washington? Is that your baby?
When's the last time you got laid, Tam Fam?
Don't do that to me.
Oh, come on, it's a live show. What are we talking about?
I know, but it's none of our business. Do you enjoy
It is.
sex?
Tam Fam, when's the last time you got laid?
No, Tam Fam, don't tell us. Here's what I want you to do, Tam Fam. I want you to leave the stage with dignity. He's not how it works.
How do you know it wasn't
Go down the
last night?
table.
How do you know?
Go down the table.
How do you know he didn't get sick eating some bad pussy, Jeff?
Eating some bad pussy, like it grows somewhere.
Did you notice the expiration date on that pussy? It was bad.
No, but Tam Fam, your lovemaking, no one's business. It's not. You enjoy it, obviously. You don't really enjoy it? What, you don't really enjoy it? Now the door has been opened.
The door was open before, Jeff. You closed it.
Now, when was the last time you
Somehow Tony sensed you had a weird sex life. And
Yeah,
now here we are.
Do you like birth? No. So you don't like sex. Do you like robotics?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, my goodness.
Generally, most people who don't enjoy sex are big fans of robotics.
Yeah.
That's what I find. Do you collect pottery from around the world?
No.
No.
You will.
That'd be fun. You will.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Tony's seen it happen before.
Tam Fam, another great set. Good to see you again. Go get healthy.
Good job.
There you go. What was that, Pat? Were you surprised about something there? What was? You just gave me a. What was that? That look there at the end. Nothing.
Oh, that was why. Why does he not like sex?
That's why I want to know why he doesn't like the boots.
But guess what? I know the answer, and it's none of their business.
Oh wow. Jeff obviously hooking up with Tam Fam on the side.
He has the most beautiful vagina.
You know, he's prioritizing, and right now he's doing a good job writing jokes.
Jeff,
I concur.
You know what I mean? Some guys don't go chase after
a cool thing that happens on this show is there's two young ladies that go up that write and perform a brand new
We're at that part?
every single
Are these
week.
the ones I saw before a long time ago?
Actually, those ones have now
They
toured around
graduated.
the country, and they go up in the original room downstairs on Mondays, and we have two new regulars.
Okay.
And so every week, these two write and perform. They're under the pressure of having to write and perform a brand new minute every single week, which is really tough. And then we talk to them about anything at all, just like we talk to everybody else. So,
Do you understand how this works, Jeff?
no, yeah, he does.
Just explained it.
He sure did.
And,
Okay.
So I'm going to bring up your first regular. She's been on the show for a few months now. She started brand new with us, known for her extreme nervousness and knack for apologizing on stage. Here she is tonight with a new minute. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger.
Why did the turtle cross the road? To get to the Shell station. I wrote that when I was 8, and that's adorable. I saw Star Wars this weekend, and while I was killing time in the lobby, there was this guy talking very loudly on his phone about how he felt about the movie. And without any thought or shame, I turned to him and said, "Ah!" But it's LA, so he just ignored me. I don't like to poop in public places. But like sometimes you have to. So I had to make up this song that I sing to myself so I can go. I'm like, I know you really don't want to poop here. Sometimes, shit.
Shit, get it?
What you gotta do, fuck you guys. Oh my god. You gotta do what you gotta do, and right now you gotta poop. That's what I sing to myself, so I can poop.
There you go, another new minute. Melissa Esslinger, knocking it out.
I finished your song. All right, you're done pooping. Time to wipe. Now I'm going to the sink, get the soap off my hands. I'm going to go see something. I'm at a public place. I'm going home.
See, his point is it never gets easy. You just gotta keep trying stuff.
This is fun. What do you, Doug?
She opened stronger than she closed tonight, but she's also like, the difference in the shaking is unbelievable. Like, you don't shake it anymore. But what about, do you have to wear your glasses?
Well, I hurt my eye. I was taking a break from contacts.
Oh, okay.
But eventually
Could you fiddle with them?
Yeah, I don't like them.
Yeah. So it's like it's another affect that you've picked up instead of shaking. But I just think you're just fun, and especially the first part. Like, I don't know about the poop song.
Yeah, the way that your likability is your biggest trademark without a doubt, and you can do stuff like that first joke. You can just be adorable and talk about it and move on and kill with it because you can do that because it feels genuine. It felt like you wrote it when you were 8, and if you said anything else, it probably wouldn't have worked. But that type of honesty and openness with yourself, it feels honest. So there you go. There's good jokes peppered in there. Jeff Garland, initial thoughts, first time seeing Melissa Esslinger, West to write and perform a new minute.
As someone who hasn't written a new minute in ever, I don't have an act disease, so therefore I just go up and I start talking. So every time I actually go on stage, it's a new minute, unless you're working with me on something, So I think you're a big bowl of adorable, and you seem funny, and you seem super intelligent, and I can tell you're a good writer, and I like everything about you. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, so I would just, and by the way, why don't you just go up one night and say how much you hate your classes and see where it takes you?
Okay.
That's all?
Okay.
Yeah. You might shake a little more because you don't know where you're going.
Yeah.
But you might come up with something and then you go, fuck, I gotta always wear my glasses. And the glasses, I don't know you without glasses. And you're fine glasses. Yeah, I like her a lot. There you go.
What'd you think of the new Star Wars movie? You're excited about it?
Yeah. I don't want to ruin anything for
I'm just a little confused. Was the guy getting spoilers out when he was talking? Or just
who was giving spoilers?
He wasn't giving spoilers, although some kids I was sitting next to before that were, but I tuned it out quick enough. But the guy in the lobby, he was just giving his opinion, and I thought he was being a dick already, so I was like...
So you really did that there?
No, well, I didn't that loud. I wasn't that loud,
so
but I did kind of... I don't think he saw me.
When you said the thing about, when somebody's talking about Star Wars, and then you immediately went
when I didn't have to go to the bathroom, I thought that the punchline was going to be, and when I go to the bathroom, the only way I can do it is if I go, you do the same thing again.
Well, that is
You don't want to hear your own shit that you're taking.
Well, I didn't really do it. That is fun.
Like, no spoilers on my bowel movement.
Well, and actually, I did it more for myself. Like, I literally didn't want to hear what he was saying, so I was like,
Yeah.
You know what I would have done in that situation? I would have. Well, if I was with you and we're going to see Star Wars and we saw him, to make you laugh, I would have gone over, put my hand to my ears, and yelled and danced at the same time, and he would have had to have noticed me.
When you say pooping in public places, what kind of places are we talking about?
you're out and about and you gotta go.
Like in a restroom?
Yes.
By the way, I know a lot of. Hold on a second. I know a
You
lot
don't like going to the restroom?
Two things I can do is poop pretty much anywhere and take a nap almost anywhere. I know that about myself, but I know a
That's
lot
because
of.
you have narc poopolepsy.
Well,
Dog, I told you don't make fun of it. But the point.
Don't make fun of my narc poopolepsy.
That's
You
my
shit or
stage.
sleep anywhere. It's a
Hold on.
problem.
Hold on. That's my stage name. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome narc poopolepsy. No, a lot of people have that problem. I know a lot of people. You know, you guys are just not sensitive enough to people. That last
Sorry, that's a problem.
That's the problem.
Yeah. It's a very negative program we do here.
Yeah, you're just being a little too.
When I'm on. Right, Brian? Brian's not even saying anything because Jeff was so mean to him earlier.
But he did deserve it. What the fuck was he talking about? What the fuck does this guy talk about except he's like it done? You're lovely.
Thank you.
All right, continue that.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody. With one of the hardest jobs in showbiz.
By the way, Tony,
Yeah,
I'm never doing this show again.
I bet.
I don't want to do it.
Are you quitting the show right now?
No, I'll finish it out, but I'm not coming back.
We're almost there, Jeff.
I've had it with this shit.
Why don't you like it? What's the
Because
problem?
I never wanted to be a judge on a
It's
fucking
not a judge.
last douchebag
You're supposed to help
standing.
him out a
It's not
little bit.
douchebag standing.
I don't like this.
Nobody
I don't like
wins,
criticism.
nobody loses.
See,
That's just advice.
When I said keep it light, don't be too serious. It's because it's not last comic standing.
But I
Just have it some
here's the
laughs.
thing. I don't take myself seriously, but I take what I do seriously. And this shit's what I do, so I take it very serious when talking to them. And I want to be encouraging to people, you know, when they need, because these people are all really, I'm actually impressed.
Yeah.
Because I really love stopping people who suck. And no, they just get in the way of everyone. They get in the way of your enjoyment. They don't get in the way of my stage time. I go up when I want. But the point being is that, you know, all right, who's next?
Let's do it. Our final regular. This is her second week. Second week as a regular.
Second week, wow.
Her first and only time ever up in front of Jeff Garland. Because you just retired from the show after this. This is definitely
It's your last time together, so enjoy it.
By the way, unless I take a personal interest in her career, or the girl from Chicago, like your regular, I'm not coming back.
Okay.
All right, I'll come back for the Chicago girl. She becomes a regular.
I think you might like this other regular who we have. This is her second week ever being a regular on the show. Her third time ever on the show. Put your hands together for it. It's the stylings of Vanessa Johnston, everybody.
I feel like that's a lot of pressure. Jeff, hi.
Hi, Vanessa.
Hello. I'm kind of sick of people seeing racial stereotypes instead of individual people. Like, some of the best dancers in the world are white. Some of the best mathematicians in the world are black. Unfortunately for Asians, there are no Asian NASCAR drivers. So that one might be true. There's been like one guy, his name's Hideo Fukuyama. His best race, he placed 33rd. But that was only because there was an accident on the track which tied up all the white, black, and Hispanic drivers so that he was able to move up from 66. And Hideo was the cause of that accident. So, you guys don't think like Tokyo Drift was invented on purpose? No. Okay.
Exactly a minute. Vanessa Johnston. Asian NASCAR driving.
I love a Tokyo Drift reference.
You loved it, right?
Love it.
It depends. Like that room, like there's people that are car people and they get it, and then people like sometimes people like not car people, nobody gets it.
Sometimes there's Asians in the audience. Like,
They love it. Asians love it.
do you think that she could like somehow shorten the math part of that joke where she's like, 33 and then 66? It could be something like quicker.
More punchy.
Yeah.
I didn't hear a word you said.
Why's that, Jeff? What happened?
I don't know anything about race car driving, and she's pretty.
Yeah.
Like I just looked at her like, wow, she's really pretty, and I don't care about race car driving. That was my inner monologue. Oh, look at her. Good.
I mean, I was gonna talk about going down on girls, but I figured that wasn't your like Steve's.
Start up a new minute. And here we go. It's Vanessa Johnson, everybody, with another brand new minute.
No, it's
taking next week off and doing this minute right now.
I was
Can you do a minute on that right now?
No, that's what I was gonna do originally.
Do it.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Vanessa Johnston.
So I date women and men, unfortunately, and I just started going down on girls, and it's not going as well as I expected. Like, here's the thing: I'm a girl, she's a girl. Like, you should know how to do yourself. And everyone thinks this. Like, every guy in this room, even if they're not gay, they're like, but if I was gay, I would suck the meanest dick. Hands down. And it's so cliche, but the clit is hard to find. And the girls, like, we think it's easy. And that's because we have, like, huge vibrators, like the size of Jupiter. And then it just vibrates our entire lower body. You can't fuck it up, is my point. And the worst part is, like, even if you do find it, you don't know if you're doing it right because girls are liars. They come.
57 seconds. Double kill Vanessa Johnson. Jeff Dolan, what'd you think about that one?
I heard everything you said. And I thought it was good. You were talking about what you gave a shit about at the moment. And it was a lot more interesting than the race car stuff. I mean, look, it's not titillating to me. You know what I mean? By the way, it's titillating, but it's not titillating. I'm not, but the point being is, what was interesting was that you were really passionate talking about it, and it was interesting. And there you go. So
when I go down on a Japanese woman, I call it the Tokyo Drift. But yeah, that was fun, but I thought both minutes had good parts.
But you're, by the way, even if, let's just also talk about that. Even if you're a gay man or whatever, someone talking about their sexuality in terms of going down on someone, if they make it remotely interesting, it's very interesting.
Oh yeah, it's a good topic.
Yeah,
it's a really good topic. Yeah, more than racist shit.
And just with anything,
I'm just saying, it's like
going down on somebody is so much better than racist shit.
It is.
I really agree.
That's a basic lesson in stand-up comedy. If you, I don't find anything about, for the most part, it all bores me. The thing about different types of people and this and that shit.
Right.
That just, to me, it's been done so much over the years that it's just like, it's a big bowl of who gives a shit.
People always
You're dating women and men. There's so many compare and contrast festivals you can go with. And going down on women and having that attitude, it should work. Because anyone, if a man would know, I thought it was all smart and good. Considering you're talking about going, that's the thing too. Like when she was talking about the pussy waxing earlier, it's not. Shocking is bullshit. But when you're really talking about something that you're living through, or her saying that it's something you do to somebody, that's really funny, so I dug it. And it's your second week, good luck to you. I'm not going to take an interest, though. No, I tell you what, I'm an old married man, and look at you. And so, really, it does me no good to tell my wife, oh, I'm taking
my wife.
What is that?
That's, what's his name?
It's a popular thing that people do.
Yeah, but no, by the way, I'm not going to, point being is, I'm not taking an interest, but I wish you great luck, and hopefully someday we can work together and I'll be nice. I'll have some sort of interest, but it won't be too much. It won't be too much. It's just not. I've learned at this point. I've been doing this for 33 years, and I'm 53 years old. There are certain things to avoid. Spending a lot of time with you would be one of those. It's just not good for me in any way. I'm sure you're a lovely, but not that you asked me.
Have you heard this one? Honesty is cruelty. Just shut up already.
I don't think I'm being cruel.
I don't take an interest in you.
Okay.
No, you're too beautiful to live.
Never said that.
I hope you get cancer. It's the subtext, Jeff.
There was no subtext as that time. But Doug, why don't you take it personally? You both can go get high. And
smoke weed?
No. Smoke weed? Yes, I'm sure done with that.
And I got it that opportunity.
By the way, that's what you. Is that your only line of offering something to women? You get high? Oh, great.
Yeah, it turns out, Jeff, that's the only line I need, really, at this point. I mean, not with her, obviously, but
you keep doing what
she
you're
likes
doing.
to late.
Vanessa, what's your Twitter handle?
Vanessa Johnston.
How do you spell the Johnston? Johnston.
Oh, still.
My name was taken.
And does anybody here want to have an Instagram account?
That's what I'm like an Instagram person. Are you an Instagram person?
Yes, Jeff
all
Merlin.
the visuals.
Yeah, visuals.
I can see how this relationship's gonna start. Instagram direct message.
By the way, what is your Instagram?
Vanessa V. Johnston.
Vanessa V. Johnson or
Johnston with a T.
Vanessa V. Johnston.
Every dude in the room just memorized.
And by the way, listeners, for taking a chance, they're going.
And I'll tell you what, one of the coolest all-time moves by any regular in week 2 by busting out 2 minutes. Congratulations, Vanessa Johnson.
Yeah, great job.
We did it. That's the show. Pat Reagan's at Patty Reagan on Twitter. Anything else you want to promote, Pat?
I was just on Adam Devine's house party, so look forward.
Oh, that's great. Shot that in Hawaii. That's so fucking awesome. Josh Martin's at Josh Martin. Melissa Esslinger's Melissa Esslinger. Doug Benson's at Doug Benson. Check out Doug Loves Movies. All the great things going on over there. A special on Netflix. The one and only, my favorite person in the world, Jeff Garland. Curb Your Enthusiasm. Meet the Goldbergs.
No, just call them the Goldbergs. People have already met them. The Goldbergs, ABC. I'm rich and I'm very successful. I drive a Tesla. Please support all those things by watching.
I'm trying to get one more drink right before the show ends. Texas. It's this Saturday and Sunday, and Caroline's on Broadway the first weekend.
So why not look this up? Because part of the day you get in comments. You only comes in the morning. And from this man, you're not getting comments. So I'm lessening the time of me eating the carbohydrate. Even though I can finish it. And now I'm going to bring in carbohydrate. Knowing that I'm going to get in less time than necessary. But knowing that, now we can understand why I can't be more than 2 much longer. If this is not a problem, it's much longer. Well, I probably can only eat for 1 day. Much longer than 2 days. But now, just in case that this is actually a comedown, I don't know if it's a comedown. I want it as a condition. It could be a comedown. It could be a shlumber. But it sounds like it's a comedown you're only eating for 1 day. So even if it's a shlumber, and it's only eating for 1 day, it's a 2. That's also because I'm lessening the time that I'm planning to eat it. Well, the guy will tell you, sorry, maybe, no, you sure you don't come with the news, right? Because maybe you should do it. I'm not eating the shlumber because it's lessening the time that you're allowed to eat the shlumber. All my name in the red. I had a good shot. It's a good shot. You don't share. I hope it's great. You're not in the Roxas.
Spoiler for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get out for Tony X-Club!
Hey, everybody! Wow, listen to that. Holy moly, it's just like we're back at home, Brian.
Yeah, but with a way better sound system. Guys, give it up for the sound guys over here at the Spider House. He pretty much made it so perfect that if my first special is going to be filmed here.
Whoa, there you go.
It is perfect sound. Perfect
sound for an hour of poop jokes.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up, Austin, Texas? Here we are. We are live on what has been called lately the #1 live podcast in the world, everybody. That's right. We officially passed up Doug Loves Movies a few weeks ago as what is considered the #1 live podcast in the world. And now we're live here in Austin, Texas. I have a beer pitcher filled with names of comedians. Well, maybe not filled with names. Maybe it's one filled with names of people that have signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of this live Austin audience. What's fun about doing these on the road is we don't always get to, meet the type of diabolical characters that you end up meeting on the road. In LA, you get so many people that are there to do stand-up comedy and, it's like they push everything out of their lives to do it. And on the road, you get to meet some crazy fuckers. Are you guys excited about that or what? It's going to be fun. One of the things that I'm most excited about tonight is a little taste of our home show. Every single week, we have an artist that draws an episode of Kill Tony from scratch on a piece of paper. It just so happens that artist is from your state of Texas, and he's sitting here. It's Ryan J. Evil, everybody. The only other member of the Kill Tony cast that was in the budget to bring here.
Because we didn't have to pay shit.
Exactly, because he lives a half an hour up the road. In the budget, that's what we call that. And I'm so excited to be here. It's really Austin, Texas. There's a real strange, warm humidity, some type of piss warm mist that's in the air. It's like walking through just evaporated piss. So it's got that good Texas weather,
It's that Guadalupe.
For those of you that, just need that heat, that wet heat around you, For those of you that just want to go back into your mother's womb, that's your weather here in Texas. I love it. I was expecting it to be a little bit cooler than this.
Oh, no. I got off the plane. I took the red eye. I got here at 4 in the morning. It was 75 degrees outside.
Wow.
It actually got hotter at night, they said on the news.
By the way, I guess there was a tornado in Dallas, Texas about an hour ago because they realized that we're there tomorrow night live in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
Holy shit. For the thousands on Ustream that might be in Dallas, surprise. But you probably already knew we're coming there tomorrow night, but I just told you again. Are you guys ready to meet tonight's guest, everybody? What if I told you that not only is this one of the best comedians in Los Angeles, opens for Dave Chappelle, has done the Oddball Comedy Tour, you've seen her on At Midnight, you've seen her on Drunk History, you've seen her on Project Greenlight, but what if I told you that this female comedian is not only one of the best in the world, but she's also from Austin, Texas. Put your hands together for Ashley Barnhill! From deep in the back of the room, real Price is Right style for Ashley Barnhill right now. There she is, Dave Chappelle's opener, Kill Tony road panelist.
Overcompensating there, aren't you?
Overcompensating?
Yes, I'm sure ever. Hello.
There she is, Ashley Barnhill.
Happy
For those
to
of
be
you
here.
that
Saw a guy pull a knife on another guy outside.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, that was you. Yeah, I was like 3 feet away.
I want to give a special thanks to whoever put
Let
this
you go pretty fast.
Okay.
That guy's got a knife on him.
Whoever put this 80-pound new ashtray for me up here with the Ohio State emblem, I want to thank you.
That's awesome.
Isaac Eubank, who obviously didn't want to give it to me after the show, needed a little attention, huh, Isaac? Fuck yeah, there you are, you tattooed up son of a bitch. Isaac, did you make this ashtray for me? You just found it at a thrift store, and you're like, oh, I'm going to give this to Tony.
Are we allowed to use it, are we? You can't smoke in Austin.
No.
Oh, fuck, I thought this was Texas.
You can't smoke anywhere anymore, Brian. Turns out cigarettes cause cancer.
You can still do it in Pittsburgh. There's a few places that
you can still chain smoke outside, which is awesome. It's an Ohio State emblem, but it seems a little loose since actually just twisted it right off of the plate that it was molded on. But thank you, Isaac. That's so cool.
Texas.
Oh, Texas Whip. I see what you did there. Yeah, Texas Whip stuff. I'm not going to say anything because we're in that place right now. I love Texas. No,
do. This is like we've always had so much fun. It's actually our second time to the Spider House Ball.
Yeah,
How many of you were at the show a couple of years ago that we did with Tiffany Haddish? Yeah. All right, just you see what kind of return customers we have. If you see us once, that's pretty much all you'll ever need again. We're that type of show where it's like, oh, I did that one time.
Well, to be honest, Tiffany Haddish did queef multiple times with the microphone that Ashley's holding.
That's what she. Well, I think they might have a different microphone since then. But fuck yeah. So, guys, we're here. You know the show. Anything can happen. Like a lot of shows say anything can happen, but shit you watch on your TV and things like that, definitely anything can not happen. But we know that anything can happen here. I mean, you can't multitask. It really, anything can. I don't know how to do that. Do it. Normally we use Brian's phone for the timer, but he's using his.
I'm using my T-Mobile hotspot to broadcast HD quality video to the internet because the Spider House has internet from 1992.
That's right.
But
and ashtrays from 1991.
Yeah.
So, but we're gonna have fun. And for those of you that don't know the show, comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Or really not even comedians, it could be anybody. Shit, one of you could have signed up. Dan the sound guy could have signed up if he wanted to. Had his dreams here for 60 seconds. And then we talk to them about anything in the world. Maybe we talk about their lives or their material or anything that could possibly happen. Or the guy that's too drunk is going to inevitably throw up in the front row because I can tell because I do this so often that I know the people that are going to get out of line immediately before I even explain the rules of the show. Anyway, comedians, you get 60 seconds. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. No, it's not too loud, Brian. Don't adjust the volume on it. Wrap it up then, people. Don't go too far over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I love it. Lady, are you just meeting this guy for the first time? Is that what's happening, or do you two know each other? Speak up now. You've been talking to each other the whole fucking time, so now answer my questions. Do you guys, is this a first date? Do you know this guy?
Yeah, just met today.
Okay, well, now is not the time to catch up on everything, alright? You guys are sitting in the front row of a fucking show, and you're pasty, white, and shiny, and I see you just yapping, trying to win over this girl that you just met, and it's so sad and desperate, so just stop. Not gonna deal with it for the next hour and a half. I love how like that shit gets applause breaks, like me having a meltdown. People are like, yes, do more of that.
Wait, you totally went over the guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna really get into that. I'm from a Youngstown, Ohio, where that's like a normal thing. Not that impressed by your almost pulling a knife on somebody. Austin, Texas. Wow. I mean, especially this guy. Like, why would you pull a knife on the fucking Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings? You know what I mean? Okay, whatever. So let's get this thing started. I have almost a picture filled with names, and then we're gonna talk to them. You guys ready to get this started? It's Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. All right, performing first with an uninterrupted 60 seconds. It could be anybody. Maybe your friend signed you up and you don't even know it. Put your hands together for Kyle Long.
Are you fucking serious?
That's not Kyle Long.
Wow.
Is that you, Kyle? Oh my God! Yes, he has a guitar. Kyle Long. Kyle Long. God, this is already the greatest thing ever. All right, we get it. The cat because it's taking him so long to get to the stage. Kyle, are you aware that you have to walk to the stage in order for this to work? Are you playing your own intro music? Oh, this is immediately a train wreck. You guys wonder why I say anything can happen 11 times in the beginning of the show. It's because anything can happen.
wanna make out, and I'll suck your titties. Cats in space. Cats in space. Universe. Get high. Okay, sorry, I'm done.
Go.
Yeah, I'm done.
Kyle on. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright, you can power down, Kyle. Power down. Alright, get next to the microphone.
Hey.
Fuck yeah.
Wow. I thought the guitar would be cool if I brought it.
Alright, why don't you just relax, Kyle?
We want your mustache fall off.
We know that you
I'm a police officer. This is real.
Alright, Kyle,
I like
settle
the
down. Kyle, settle down. Settle down. Take a note from the drunk slob in the front. Just tone it down a little bit, Kyle.
Sorry.
I love it. Fuck yeah. I love that the corpse of Philip Seymour Hoffman came out tonight.
It's fake.
All right. It's not the corpse of Philip Seymour Hoffman. Now that you've taken off the mustache, I see it's Chaz Bono. You had me fooled there for a second. Kyle, how long have you not been playing the guitar?
How long have I not been playing it?
Yeah.
I've been playing like
Okay, good answer. Kyle,
it was like a year ago.
Okay, cool. Okay. Have you ever been on a stage? What do you do?
Well, I've been doing this comedy for like 3 years, but like I haven't. Wait, what was the question again?
What? Your phone just started playing me. Can you pause? Very good. It's okay. She got it. Go back to the microphone. Go back to the microphone.
We know what the long in Kyle stands for.
Sorry.
And the minute's way too long.
That's what she said last night.
No, that's probably not, Kyle.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing happened.
That's probably not what she said.
I just read a book with my cat.
Hard to be hooking up with the chick when you're grave robbing for new jackets.
It's a $500 velvet jacket I got for $100 because nobody else wanted it.
I bet. No, we can see why.
I gotta get it fitted. It's pretty awesome.
Kyle, fuck yeah. You're getting pity applause from the back of the room right now.
At least one girl might want to suck my wiener tonight. Just one.
Wow. Kyle, when's the last time you actually got laid? All jokes aside.
Oh, yeah, at least 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Yeah, I can feel that.
Really?
2 years?
Maybe someone's friend.
Hey, rubmaps.com. Trust me, I already looked at it. You guys have solid Mexicans.
I know what.
Yeah, solid. Like real Mexicans, not the LA Tijuana ones.
Yeah, cleaner.
Kyle, I know how you can get more pussy. You ready? You have to find the closest lesbian biker bar.
Lesbians really like me, too.
I know. No, I can tell because they think you're one of them.
I'm like a lesbian, and I love lesbians. They're so cool. Like, I'm chill with lesbians.
Fuck yeah. I bet. Friend zone all day with you.
Well, yeah, no. I designed a tattoo for a lesbian. She's going to get it in a month. She's pretty nice. She works at Juice Bar. And I get Juice Bar.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
You know, the best thing about lesbians, clean as pussy. They can lick like all day long. You know?
So, fuck yeah. Brian, going off of the kitten mentality. Where
really pretty girlfriend.
Kyle, do you ever stop talking, or do you just like you hate when greatness is happening? You like that sound of silence more?
I don't know. I like lesbians.
Okay, yeah, we got that, Kyle.
Now, do you do stand-up comedy, or are you a musician, or did you just
I don't know. I guess I'm just.
Have you done stand-up before?
I'm like Johnny Cash.
No, you're not.
I guess that's your answer.
No, definitely not Johnny Cash.
Only I don't do a lot of drugs. I stay clean. I work out.
What kind of drugs do you like to do, Kyle?
Sometimes I do Tylenol if I got a headache.
There you go.
And I'll smoke a little bit of weed, and I'll meditate. Maybe I'll read a book about stuff that's really
What kind of books have you been reading? Are they cookbooks?
I read a book about I don't cook. I don't cook stuff.
Right? No, you don't eat out either.
I do. Exactly.
Pussy, everybody. This side of the room didn't get that one.
I guess so.
Anyway, Kyle, what do you do for work?
Take
the mic out of the mic stand. Make yourself comfortable.
Okay, yeah. I guess I just eat a lot of pussy.
Oh, Kyle, I think you got confused. You're just repeating back things that I've said that you don't do.
Yeah.
You're short-circuiting, Kyle.
That's okay, guys.
I think the guitar is getting to your head or something.
I turned it, never mind, it's still turned on.
Kyle, right. Unlike any girl you've ever been with, it's still turned on.
Actually, hey guys, wait, and that's not entirely true. Come on. Lesbians love me, because they feel like, hey, he has long hair. He's cool.
Yeah, that's why. Actually, it's because they like dildoing each other with your guitar, but... Kyle, what do you do for
It might
work?
fit kind of, well, it's like kind of like...
I'm sure you have a great job, because you are avoiding the dog shit out of
it's
this
like
question.
It's like business self, but I kind of suck at it.
The old avoidance old car horn.
It's just...
Somebody avoids a question, you're going to hear that.
No, it's just
Kyle,
business sales. It's just basic
Kyle,
sales.
what do you do for work?
It's just business sales in Austin and San Antonio. It's pretty
Business sales.
Yeah. So it's like Austin. It's like businesses in Austin, San Antonio. Basically, just printing machines, like commercial printing. It's not exciting to talk about. Oh, who gives a fuck? You know?
Right.
It's better to talk about lesbians. That's funny. Well, kind of, not really.
Kyle, I'll decide what's funny. Okay. Let's stick it up here. So
what is funny? What is a funny thing?
No, Kyle, settle down. Stop.
All right.
I'll ask the questions, Kyle.
Okay.
Jesus, I've never seen a fat cokehead before. This is incredible.
I don't do
That's
coke.
a lot of questions.
I'm not that fat. You're just really skinny.
I know.
How skinny are you? You're like a fucking skeleton, dude. What is this?
I can admit.
What is this? I'm sorry. I'm not less than 10% body fat. But in Texas, we're not like LA skinny where we all like fucking.
Almost got one out there, Kyle.
I tried.
I tried to momentum and then just let it fizzle out.
Yeah, okay, I'm sorry. Sorry, man.
That joke's starting with a cat in outer space right now somewhere.
Hey, I only had 1 minute to do something stupid. I definitely did something stupid.
Kyle, it was great. I'm not making fun of your minute at all. I'm making fun of the fact that you can't take a question here on the stage.
I answered it once.
Business sales, and then you said something about printing machines.
And selling weed.
There we go. All right. How much for a dime bag, Kyle? And now we're actually in business. business, if you will.
I never did cocaine, though. I'm not a cocaine.
You should try it.
I would be a lot skinnier.
Kyle, you're giving disclaimers like your parents are listening to this podcast right now live on Ustream. Mom and Dad, I've never done anything bad before.
I haven't.
And that's not true about the cocaine losing weight thing. That's actually like a whole like fable because like Joey Diaz would be negative 200 pounds.
That's true.
He would actually be invisible.
Yeah. Kyle, what do you like to do for fun? Are you born and raised in Texas?
I like to make out lesbians.
Okay. Kyle, you just keep going back to keywords from earlier.
Let's do this. How have you done stand-up comedy before?
Yeah, for about 3 years. For about maybe 2 or 3 nights a week. San Antonio and Austin stuff.
What's your act? Is it music also? Like, are you
I haven't all the random stuff, and sometimes I'll do keyboards, sometimes like a rap about seagulls and shit.
I love that.
People can relate to that, because everyone knows what a seagull is. And sometimes they feed it bread, and it's about I call myself Seagull Man. I'll talk about feeding seagulls bread and shit. That's fucking real life.
I like that. It's Tony, that's something that you don't really see.
You don't see that. You don't see
comedy
that.
That's just ridiculous and insane as much. You usually see bullshit, cookie cutter, generic shit over and over again. So it's really refreshing to see somebody like you, man. I enjoy it. There's nothing I can give you, or I don't think any of us can give you an advice because you're unique. Person.
True. Well, what made you wear the fake mustache, though? Is that like a keytar stereotype that we didn't know about?
No, sometimes I'd wear the fake mustache and sunglasses and Boston accent. People were like, you're like Tony Clifton. And I was like, oh shit, never mind. I didn't know I was trying to be like Tony Clifton. And then I would do random stuff. I don't know, just try out.
At least you're not like Bill Hicks. Everyone's trying to be like Bill Hicks or certain people.
I like how he was about truth and that's what comedy is. It's people who promote truth to reality.
I love that a guy that just did Cats in Outer Space is telling us what...
That's real truth. Sometimes you're really high and you see a cat in outer space and you just think to yourself, hey man, truth.
Settle down, back it down. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Presidential platform or something?
I don't know. Hey, fuck capitalism, right? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's cool.
Wow.
No, No, I'm just joking. I'm joking.
Do you leave a lot of comments on people's YouTube videos?
No, I don't. Just
I feel like you don't.
Jeb Bush. Just Jeb Bush and like some politicians. I'll try to make myself known by saying, "Hey, Jeb Bush, I don't like you."
Okie dokie.
And then he'll probably feel sad about that.
Yeah.
You just happen to sell cocaine.
No, I don't sell cocaine.
Really, really adamant about this cocaine thing.
No, I don't sell cocaine.
Kyle, what do you really like to do for fun other than lesbians and cats and
Oh,
other things that
for
we
fun.
talk about
Like,
in real life? If you answer the question honestly, we'd love to know more about you.
Alright, so jog my dog. It's kind of fun.
Really?
Jog with your dog?
That's not fun. It's something to do. You just go to the park, the dog park.
You go to the dog park?
Yeah, talk to chicks with other dogs, and they're like, "Hey, what's up? We got a dog."
Your dog?
Yeah, I got like a pit lab mix. It's like a lab pit mix. Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, we got that.
Yeah, it's the pit lab is pretty neat.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool dog.
How long have you
I mean,
had
that's not like that
Okay.
fun, but
Kyle, focus, buddy. How long have you had your dog for?
3 years.
What's your dog's name?
Sparta. This is that way. Like, people are like, "What's your dog name?" Like, this is Sparta, and I kick their dog over a cliff.
There you go. See that?
This is Sparta, and I kick their fucking Chihuahua lab mix or whatever the fuck it is.
Fuck yeah, Kyle Long. You're not on Twitter, huh? You put your email.
I am on
address.
Twitter. No, that's my Twitter address. DiamondCarol@yahoo.com. Or that's my Twitter.
That's your actual Twitter handle?
Diamond Carol, but Diamond was when I was a network marketing company. But
It's not so much that part that confuses me. It's the @yahoo.com part.
Well, I thought that was like, is that how it works?
Holy shit.
That's
Wow.
how it works. You can follow me on Instagram. That's what I like to do. It's pretty cool. The Fox Horse. Follow me. Know the secrets of the universe. Other than that.
Kyle, you are an impressive guy.
I know, I got a velvet jacket on.
It's kind of what happens if you don't treat a yeast infection. This is what happens.
Yeah. I feel like some things still a little bit off. Like we busted him on the fake mustache, but I think the whole thing might be a disguise. You know what I mean? And the mustache just fell off first. I feel like it's
this is about to fall off.
All right, Kyle. It was nice meeting you.
Good job.
Right.
First one tonight. Tough position. Kyle Long, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
Follow him on Twitter at DiamondDickReal@yahoo.com.
Diamond and KRL. And I think that's how it works, right?
DiamondKRL@yahoo.com.
At yahoo.com, or it's just Diamond KRL.
We got you. We got you.
All right.
DiamondKRL@yahoo.com. There he goes. There he goes. Kyle Long.
You know, Tony, we forgot to mention we're going to pick one person from Kill Tony tonight to open up for us.
That's right.
At 10 o'clock. That's
Starting now. We're going to be looking for somebody to perform on the second show. They're going to open it up, do a few minutes.
Josh Martin just wrote us from Los Angeles. He's like, what is that guy with the guitar?
Oh my God, he did say that. What the fuck from that guy with the guitar?
Like he spells out his
he types like he talks.
Yeah.
Special shout out to Josh Martin who couldn't make it here. He's almost in the budget, guys. We're almost. Next time.
Once we make enough money, we're taking all these people.
Hell yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. As you can tell, anything can happen. Put your hands together for Justin Spector, everybody.
So, casual dating is not all it's cracked up to be. I mean, it's fun until you have to break up with somebody who you're not exclusive with. I tried the whole, hey, I want to see other people, and she was just like, yeah, I know, you're already doing that. All right, yeah. But I like them all better than you, so, and the other bummer is, I really, I hate to wear condoms. And I was talking to the girl that I'm seeing, and I was trying to get out of it. I was like, look, if you let me not wear a condom, I will buy you as much Plan B as you want. Just go crazy. And she was like, no, I'm not worried about getting pregnant. I just don't trust your dick. And I was like, that is fair. Okay. But the joke's on her. Oh shit. My mouth's been everywhere. My dick's been. I've never even seen a dental dam.
Fuck yeah, Justin Spector and his dirty, filthy cock. I like that. Is that all true? You hate wearing condoms?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Come on, is that a real question?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I just want to hear him say yes. You like wearing condoms? Fuck no. I can't even stand the smell of them. It's disgusting. Especially when you find one inside of her from 2 days ago. What the fuck? Find one inside. I like the plan. The Plan B. Because that's true. I'd rather do the same thing. Can I just come and instead of spending all the money on birth control, let's just spend all the money on Plan B. Right. And here's a tip. Plan B is actually just 2 birth control pills. So you could actually 4? Is it 4? All right, 4 birth control pills. Wow, fuck yeah, Justin, the pharmacist over here. To save money on it that way. Fuck yeah, so, and you must get a ton of pussy, because ever since you played Wolverine in X-Men, I know that women have just been going crazy for that, right? What nationality are you?
I'm a big mix. Mexican, German, Hungarian.
Yeah, Mexican. There's that no condoms thing immediately. Now it all makes sense, you know what I mean? What was that? I love that. So Mexican, German, is that what you said?
Hungarian, Russian, Jewish on those sides.
Oh, yeah. Jewish. Just in case there's any agents or managers out there. Also, it's a little bit Jewish. Justin Spector. That's interesting. It's like a rock and roll dude.
Yeah, Spector's like Bill Spector.
Yeah. Gina Spector.
Yeah, he ran it.
What do you do for work?
I work in healthcare. I do project administration for a healthcare company, finance and stuff like that.
Sounds like your coworkers would not want to hear you talking about raw dogging all around town.
Yeah.
I work in healthcare, serious stuff. Get my dick wet.
Go hand in hand, kind of.
Yeah. You ever hooked up with a coworker before?
Unfortunately, yeah.
What's his name?
Whoa, Brian from left field. What was that like? How'd that go down? Sitting on one of the guitar players' printing machines, and she walks in.
No, it was really kind of I got pressured into it. It was kind of a weird situation.
You got raped for the boss, huh?
No, not at all. I'm actually a manager, and she's
janitor.
Yeah, and she was just keep texting me drunk, and eventually she wore me down, and we wound up having sex. It's alright.
I met him at Moon Tower. He was hanging out with my sister.
How many things?
I was actually recently going to ask her about that guy at Moon Tower, but...
Well, she's from San Antonio.
Yeah.
So we never saw each other.
Do you live here?
I do. Yeah, I'm from here.
Did you fuck her sister?
I did. No, we kissed, and it was very nice.
You guys kissed? And you didn't fuck her after you were to kiss? You must be a horrible kisser. What happened? Yeah, what happened? You kissed her butthole? Yeah, what did you do? What do you say?
Ashley's sister's a super nice girl. I should yeah.
Oh, yeah. Your sister is super sweet.
Well, she's only 7. She is sweet.
Oh my goodness. Don't laugh like that afterwards. Okay, so Justin, you have a serious job. You're banging your coworkers. You don't wear condoms. How much stand-up material do you think you have altogether?
Probably about 15 minutes.
15 minutes. How much of that is just you talking about your filthy cock?
Well, I've got all kinds of stuff. I've got a lot of political stuff too, but this is what I can fit into a minute.
Political stuff?
Yeah.
Segue right from how much you just fuck everything right into. And what's up with this Ben Carson? Am I right? I'd like to raw dog his asshole. Anyway, Knuckle Deep and Jeb Bush. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Justin, that's fun. You're from here in Austin, Texas.
I am, yeah.
Yeah. How long have you been stand up?
This is my 7th month.
7th month. Now, your pants are so tight you can clearly see everything that's in your pockets.
Whoa.
Did you know that?
Except the dick.
My thighs are just really.
Is that the new iPhone, or is that like a Wi-Fi router or something?
Samsung.
Oh, I see. Yeah. How about that one? Those are keys over there, right? Those are keys in the right pocket. I like that. You keep it so that everybody can see, just in case they were looking for a condom in that pocket. No way is there a condom in that pocket. What this guy talks about is the truth. When's the last time you wore a condom? How special does a girl have to be to get the condom?
Well, no, because I have been casually dating, like, I do wear a condom doing that. Although I just recently started dating someone semi-seriously, so we are sometimes not using the condom, which is nice. It's not useless right now.
Here's a tip. You know how, like, at the end of the night, the girls always takes off her little ponytail holder and then puts it on the nightstand? Put that on your dick so when it's dark, it feels like you have a condom.
Oh my god. It works. Oh my god. I feel like that trick only works on the type of girl who you find an old condom inside of her pussy. Like, I feel like this is all the same girl you're talking about, Brian. The same sloppy animal that you're fucking. Yeah. Justin, worst hookup you've ever had? Like, you ever had, like, some terrible stuff go down? What's happened? What's your deal?
The worst one was an OkCupid date when I was living in San Antonio. And I met the girl, and she's, like, way less attractive than the pictures, but I was like, fuck it, I'll have a good time. Like, we'll hang out.
I'll drink this situation, right?
Right, yeah. So we wind up at her house, and she's got this little chihuahua, and I'm laying on the bed, and it's like looking at my face, and then throws up in my ear.
In your ear?
Yeah. And that's not even the end of it. So like we wound up having sex, and after going down on her, I go into the bathroom to kind of clean myself up, and I see this blood all over my face.
Oh no!
And what does
I figured out later that I gave myself a nosebleed, but at the time I didn't realize that.
Oh my god!
You don't realize if you have a nosebleed or if it's period.
I hate this girl's pussy so hard. I broke my fucking nose on it, dude. I look like I just done 12 rounds with Mayweather.
It just doesn't occur to you in the situation.
What? You thought you broke your nose for a second, then you realized first, and then you're like, oh, she must have been on her period.
No, it was the other way around. I realized that I had actually
shut the fuck up. You really got a nosebleed while going down on a girl?
This happened like multiple times. It's like a problem.
Wow. It's like, dude, don't ever get AIDS, because that would be
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, luckily you'll never get AIDS going around fucking anything without a condom.
Yeah. I like this should be the face for OkCupid.
Right, just a broken off hand job happening over there.
He's like, I must kill McDreamy.
I love it. You can even see it on the screen. It's funny. So, how many you hook up on a lot of these dating sites? Like, now that you're going steady with somebody, Jim, do you delete those apps or what?
I deleted OkCupid, Tinder, and Keep because that's what I like to do when I'm pooping.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's like everyone's just, you all do it.
Yeah, they all pictured you pooping for a second. But what I pictured was you pooping those pants and there being an outline of it behind you. And how amazing that'd be, if you accidentally pooped your pants wearing those, because you can clearly see everything. Oh, Justin. So, I can't believe that the dog threw up in, wow. Dog just threw up in your ear. Yeah, does that happen a lot? Dogs lick your face and they're like, this guy's fucking disgusting.
Well, I think it's probably the first time a dog's licked the inside of my ear.
Right. You okay? What just happened?
I don't know. Red Band was
I'm just ordering another adult beverage.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like saying look out that way.
Don't look out that way, Justin. They specifically asked us to have you facing us.
He had something in his back pocket.
Oh yeah.
Dude, you need just a purse, like a man purse.
Little 5-star notebook back. where you log all those fucking. All right, forget it.
So I thought you did a pretty good job. Your writing was there. It was on point. It seemed like you need more time on stage because it definitely felt like you were kind of just doing your jokes. It didn't feel like that comfortable like vibe where you're just like more like yourself. Like right now, how we've been talking, you felt very comfortable. Where if you listen to this back, you'll see that you're like kind of like memorizing, like almost like doing your jokes like by memory or something. Instead of doing it by memory, just kind of like go crazy. You know, the idea of the joke, the punchline of the joke, do it in your own voice. And that's the biggest thing.
You got to don't just like with your sex life. Don't play it safe. You know what I mean? You got to fucking go for it. You got to let it rip. And if things don't go good, you come up with something terrible the next day. You just keep plowing through it, just keep fucking tearing up those hot rooms, Keep
that in mind. Thank you.
Come in that pussy. Yeah, just blow away. Just keep blowing them. Ashley, what do you think about this guy? What do you think about Justin Spector?
Yeah, I think you're a little better.
I have.
And I do like the skinny pants. Which, by the way, do you not think your pants don't look like
No, that's exactly what his
No, they don't. My pants do not look like that. Why does everybody throw me under the
Why do you
bus?
stand up?
Look, there's extra fucking material, you haters.
He's
too skinny. He has pants on.
No, I think
Everybody wants to fucking turn on me.
If you stand right next to him, it will be exactly the same pants.
All right, look. Just because you guys both wear fucking Levi's from the 80s doesn't mean that, yes, obviously.
Wait, what are you wearing? Jordache? What's this brand?
What are you talking about?
Top Shot girl.
Okay, guys, I'm pretty sure nobody listening to the podcast wants to know about my pants right now.
These are Express. Wow.
Justin, what do you like to do for fun? What's your favorite hobby? You play any musical instruments or anything?
I don't. So really, like, I used to occupy most of my time dating, but now that I'm not doing that, I picked up RC helicopters.
You picked up RC helicopters?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a big nerd. Yeah.
That's incredible. So you put a camera to them and you... What do you do?
I mean, are RC helicopters better than drones? Why aren't you into the drone biz?
They're more challenging.
More challenging? Why not just be the best drone flyer in the room? Because there's a huge market for that. You can do weddings. You can do...
My roommate has a drone. I have a helicopter. We swap it.
Right. You guys are hipsters, right? And you're like, the drone's like so mainstream. I'm going RC helicopter.
Yeah, hipster.
That's the hipster. That's the hipster RC.
Throwback. Why would I want thousands of yards of range and height when I can just hit the bottom branch on the street? I have to buy a new one.
Soda branded hipster.
For the subtitles of Ashley Barnhill's performance tonight, you can tune in on iTunes. We're going to subtitle everything that she says as she laughs through it. And when she gets out something clear, we won't subtitle that, but we're still waiting for that to happen. She cracks herself up. Maybe you shouldn't attack my pants, dummy. Anyway, you too, you son of a bitch. Judge. It's the most fun. Well, we're gonna team up on. People love it. Justin, okay. I think we've heard enough of you. You're not on Twitter, huh?
I am at Spectronas, SPEKTRONAS.
You don't want people to follow you on Twitter either.
Yeah, it's an old nickname. I don't know.
You might as well just have the RC helicopter be your avatar. Nobody's going to.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you guys so much.
Justin, that was great. Nice meeting you, Justin Spector. It's so fun getting to meet people on real Tony. Ashley Barnhill's on the attack tonight, and Justin Spector almost fell on the stairs. Anything can happen. Ryan J. Ebelt on the drawing over there, fucking plowing through it. I can already see madness happening. You can buy all or any of Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing prints at RyanJEbelt.com. He draws every single episode of the show. Last episode on Monday, for example, we had Doug Benson and Jeff Garland, and that was a lot of crazy fun. Those of you how many people listened to that by round of applause? A lot of people. Jeff Garland apologized for his performance on that show and said he's going to do it again and bring his own guest with him. So be on the lookout for that. That would be something crazy. If you know anything about who Jeff Garland hangs out with, hint, hint, motherfuckers. Motherfuckers.
The whole TV show.
This is interesting because this isn't even a human being's name. This seems to be a business of some kind. But I'm gonna say it anyway. I'm gonna give him a chance, even though he's clearly just promoting his own thing. So let's give it a shot. We're probably gonna hate him. Put your hands together for Not Worth Promotions. If you signed up on a name that sounds like that, that's you. Yep. Here he comes, everybody. Here he comes. Taking the meth route. Make some noise, Austin. Come on.
I think I switched to Twitter.
Okay, well in that case, put your hands together for Al Doggy Style. Is that you? No, then you just signed up.
Wow, you guys.
Okay, well, we're going to rip this in half and we'll split you up. Obviously, you guys can't read. You know, when you can't read the thing that says name and Twitter, and you put your name on the Twitter and your Twitter on the name, that's just you guys. So.
All right, let's start this over, guys. Guys, give it up.
What's your name? What? What's your name? Connor what? Okay, put your hands together for Connor Bell, unedited. Kill Tony live.
That's a shit, right? And then the drunk motherfucker here. And that girl there. Drunk motherfucker scared her off. So now, my head's all fucked up. That's great shit. And now my body is coming up tonight. Oh wait, oh shit. Can we get some uniforms for these motherfuckers that work here? I'm from a small ass town. Everybody in this fucking city looks like shit. Fucking everybody looks the goddamn same. I'm tired of looking at people's asses for little white tails.
Holy shit. Wow. I thought Ketar was gonna take the worst of the night, but out of the woodwork, out of nowhere comes Connor Bell. I love that, Connor. I feel like you're the first.
The worst spot tonight, guaranteed.
I'm actually watching your documentary, Making a Murderer, right now.
Are you really watching that? Because it's the greatest thing ever.
It's the greatest thing ever.
Oh my god.
Really heavy new mic has never worked out good for anybody.
Connor, settle down.
Yeah.
What's the deal with it?
It's like the cocaine that you guys have.
It's like people. It's like people can't bomb hard enough in their 60 seconds. They just keep going after that. Like, let me just say some more stuff that doesn't have a punchline.
Now, you gave up in 5 seconds. I've never seen somebody give up in 5 seconds by just going, hey, oh, this isn't going good for me.
Yeah. You panic immediately. At one point, you said the stuff that you wrote wasn't working, and if you pre-wrote that you were going to follow a guy that had a nosebleed, then that's just impressive, sir. That's some real,
Hey, and he's back.
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck? You ruined my set.
Holy shit. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like some crazy fucking deleted scenes of Breaking Bad going on over here. Oh my god. Is that really how you yell at people too? You have the most quiet yell I've ever heard. I've never heard somebody yell whisper before, but that was amazing.
I only got one vocal cord, so it's kind of...
Oh, you only had one vocal cord? Why? What happened? Tell the truth.
When I was in 8th grade, I smashed the shit out of my room.
How'd you smash it? What were you doing?
Being a ass walking up bleachers.
When you grow like 8 inches in a year, it's hard for a fucking 12-year-old to figure out how to fucking ride.
Oh my god. That's so pathetic that this guy's gonna go fuck your girl again. I'm gonna send him out there, and I'm gonna make sure he only uses, what's his name's imaginary condoms. Connor, so who is this chick that you almost hooked up with? You met her outside? What makes you think you were on your way to hooking up with her? What did she say? Was she like, I'm desperate to suck any dick right now. Do you have a dick? Because I'll take it. Because if not, I don't know if you were really that close.
Apparently, she met this guy just a plane ride over here. They just found each other.
Well, if they met on the plane ride over here, then they didn't find each other here, Connor.
They weren't planning to meet up.
That was just a coincidence, but they were on the same plane. Yeah. How do you know all this, Connor?
Because that drunk fuck says everything on his mind.
Holy shit, that's incredible.
Look.
It's amazing.
Listen to him talk.
No, Connor. No, Connor, we don't. No. Last thing we're going to have you do is hand out the microphone to other people. It's already bad enough with you holding it. All right.
Wow, this is interesting. So now, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, this is my fucking first time.
No way.
Whoa, it's the don't ever do it again sound. Whoa.
No shit. You don't think I know that?
This is our first Kill Tony argument live, by the way.
You are the father!
I've never heard somebody in the front row tell somebody on stage, you're sucking a huge dick right now. But the drunk guy is sobering up and firing back out of nowhere. I know. Going from my least favorite audience member to my favorite immediately. You're sucking a huge dick! I've never seen anything like that.
He went to his car and got his book bag to appear more awake.
Yeah. What made you get a backpack, man? What the fuck? Did you already cut up that chick?
I was gonna cut up that chick.
Shit.
I didn't realize you talked from this man.
How dare you? How dare you? I didn't realize that you never will again.
Absolutely not.
Connor, what do you do for work?
What did you do for work? I mean,
I work in small towns.
What, Connor? Did you just lose your last vocal cord right then? Whoa, it just went even one farther. He said he sucks his father's cock, which is really hard to make a living doing, by the way.
I heard in Germany.
Okay, Connor, what do you Connor, what do you do for work? Why is everybody so ashamed of their jobs out here, by the way?
Because you're in Texas, nobody makes like money.
Yeah, no one has it. It runs out like a deprivation based class.
Okay.
No one has jobs.
Connor, what do you do for work?
I work for a tool store. So
Yeah, it's good.
it's fine. Now, can you rent a new vocal cord, or nowadays, or is there any help for you to fix that? Because that has to be what if you're screaming for help, a bunch of ants?
Nobody will come. I'll probably just wake up with a
He's like that. He's like the character from South Park that has Down syndrome. You know what I mean? Hey, Mimsy, you really did it this time. You did this now. Oh shit, Connor, what do you like to do for fun
Besides podcasting or vocal work?
Yeah, I'm looking for voiceover work.
All right, back to the original question, Connor.
What do I do for work?
Yeah, no, not that. What do you do for fun?
Well, in a small town, it's not
Why don't you move?
because I make money there.
There's jobs that you can work other places that you make more money at.
Yeah, but your best friend's
Okay, so first thing you said was, okay.
Just get off stage.
Connor,
Connor, you
I am
cannot.
single-handedly gonna bring them.
Connor, you cannot puss out now. You're in too
That's
deep.
not immediately. What are you talking about?
Oh,
I just don't want to single-handedly.
What did you think was going to happen, by the way, here tonight? When you signed up and put your name in, you're like, I'm just going to fucking riff this shit. I'm going to murder. I'm going to riff this. I'm just going to improvise my first comedy set. I know normally people practice and think about it.
You called it on that South Park character.
I know it's. I don't think it's ever been done.
Riff a first comedy set?
Well, that's never been done. First.
All right.
I don't know what happened exactly with this one, Connor.
Whoa!
Still attacking. Okay, you're not all. You gotta settle down.
Touch short.
What?
Why?
It was over about 7 minutes ago when you got pulled out of the bucket. No, Connor, it's okay. No fighting this guy.
Yeah, guys, you don't need to fight.
Last thing I want to see is a battle between alcohol and meth. You know what I mean?
It's not meth, it's AIDS.
All right, Connor, 0 for 72 tonight. There he goes, Connor Bell.
You and every sport you're
Connor Bell, everybody, I love it. You're still bombing all the way to the finish, whispering sweet nothings as he leaves the stage.
Man, that poor girl, she was so lucky to leave the fuck out of this place. Can you imagine? She's like, I can't wait to
take the back way. Don't walk by that. Oh, they're shaking.
They're shaking. Oh, man.
Right when you least expect it, Connor Bell does something impressive. Just completely let that guy fucking hang, and I love that.
Dude, he tried to shake the hand, and then Connor wouldn't do it.
Right.
You know, and that girl's somewhere at a Chili's, telling her friends.
Totally. If I was Connor, I totally would have shaken that guy's hand, just that I could maybe smell that girl's pussy. You didn't get to hook up with earlier. Or at least the smell of a good old LL Bean backpack. You know what I mean? One or the other. Okay, this looks interesting. Phil Tony has a proven reputation for having amazing Asian comedians on this show. And if this person is an Asian, then I'd be shocked. Put your hands together for Tai Nguyen, everybody. Tai Nguyen. T-A-I or Che? Nguyen, here he fucking comes, everybody. Come on.
Things change, and I think Brian's getting older. He's not necessarily into the things he used to be. We could have good conversation.
That movie, right? As a guy, she just done as she walks on water. I bet you wouldn't treat her the same when she has chlamydia. See, cancer is the unexpected disease. One of the other unexpected disease. But with cancer, you're the victim. With any other disease, you're the perpetrator. Let's just say you have HIV. No, you can't pull buying condoms at Goodwill. Or let's just say you have Amboy. No, you can't for dining at Taco Bell instead of Chipotle. You should have got the guacamole. That's lubricant for the anal canal.
Tai Nguyen, ladies and gentlemen. Come on! Holy fucking shit! Unbelievable! Wow. Take your microphone. If Tai, am I saying that correctly? You were fucking amazing.
Awesome, man.
You actually did something tonight, unlike everybody that we've seen so far tonight.
No wonder he walks so slow. I want to blow this shit up.
I knew it. And I also knew it when the audience stopped applauding when he was just standing there and he goes, okay. It's like he didn't give a fuck that they were clapping and welcoming. Just, are you fucking done? It's amazing.
you're a badass motherfucker. How long you been doing stand-up?
51st time.
51st time. You know he's gonna do this shit. Anybody that counts this deep in is a fucking serious motherfucker.
Now, your accent's very thick. Is that because you live in Texas and everyone else around you is going blah, 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 and so you don't really learn like proper English?
I'm from Vietnam.
Right. How long though? How long have you been out here?
20 years.
So yeah, so it is. You've lived in Texas for 20 years and you haven't learned the proper English skills.
You're from Vietnam originally, and you've survived in Texas for 20 years?
Yes.
That's fucking amazing.
Do you have any sisters?
You never get like you're never just out there, you know, riding around or something, and people are like, "Oh, there's one." Nothing like that. You've never been like shot at or anything from people that just can't give it up about that whole, you know, this little thing between Vietnam and
Texas.
Vietnam versus Texas. One of the great battles of all time. Wow, that's so interesting. How'd you end up in Texas?
My dad was in the Vietnam War, so that's how we got to
which side was he on? Okay. I don't think all right, I don't think we oh, there's a dog. Hi, you're so serious.
Oh no, he was having a flashback.
Oh, wow. That's fucking amazing. Your 51st time. So how, like, aggressively have you been doing it? So your 51st time in a couple of years, or, like, tonight? Started in June. Yeah. You're there. You're on pace. You're doing a few spots a week, all here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work at a company
At the forefront.
Wow.
How about that?
Are you talking AOL?
Yeah. I feel like it's even worse than that. I feel like it's like the Magic 8-Ball or something like that. Like we at the forefront.
No, there's blowing up hoverboards, right? Like, yeah.
What's the forefront? What are we talking about here?
we have a box called Microcell.
Yes.
Microcell.
Yeah. It's a cell phone tower that you put in your house using Wi-Fi network.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Like if you don't have a good cell phone network in your house, you just it connects to your Wi-Fi, makes your own little cell phone
So
tower.
you're telling me this is the guy that could have given us a credible Wi-Fi network tonight, and
yeah, we got T-Mobile.
Instead we're operating T-Mobile iPhone's hotspot.
$50 a month.
Wow, that's amazing. So you're making telephone towers in people's houses, and that's a thing now. What do you do for them exactly? You just intimidate the fuck out of people, like you must buy it.
It's a great company, actually. It's a good technology.
Then finally they're just like, all right, I'll buy one. You just keep staring at them, all scary and shit.
You so far have been the best person tonight. You killed it.
Right?
I'm really surprised that you're still here. Like you seem like you're very talented, and you shouldn't get the fuck out of Austin.
Yeah, sir. Do you think there's a place to transfer in, like in LA or in San Francisco for you?
Okay, Austin is a really good comedy scene.
I know.
I've been doing it since June.
I know you can tell 1 out of 4 people have been.
Okay, I've never done comedy
Right.
before.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, I mean, totally. You can survive here for a little bit, but you're gonna be a fucking monster. It's blatant. There's nothing that can stop you. There's nothing that can slow you down. Real Austin comic. You're definitely something else. Ty Wynn, nice to meet you. There. He's on Twitter at Crooked+ Beats. Is that right? Crooked T Beats. Twitter. That's one of those. They always have diabolications on this show.
Asians are funny.
Yeah.
It's like gay blacks are funny and Asians are funny.
No, it's a formula.
Comments of Brian Redman are not the comments of the entire Kill Tony podcast.
Trust me, you put the two together now,
I pulled another name out of the bucket. And this person goes by the name of Manny G.
Thank you, everybody. So I became a father young because I'm Mexican and everything. At 22, I had my son. At 24, I had my daughter. At 26, I had my favorite vasectomy. Vasectomy is my favorite because that one was cool. You know, when I first decided to get my vasectomy, there was a couple people trying to talk me out of it. My doctor tried to talk me out of it. He's like, son, you're only 26 years old. You're too young. You shouldn't do this. I was like, doc, your opinion doesn't matter because this is a vasectomy, not a vasectomy you. So take your fucking $50 copay and let's wrap this shit up so I don't have to. And it's tough. It is. Especially for me because I have a point. I have to make sure I don't have a serial killer and a stripper. But that's going to be tough because my son is a fantastic dancer.
Fuck yeah. Manny G, right?
Yeah.
Manny G. Oh yeah, great stuff. You've been a comedian here in Austin for a few years.
I'm in San Antonio and it's only been 8 months.
8 months. Fuck yeah. Another one. Holy shit.
you're gonna be a monster.
Yeah, it's another one. Manny G. I love that. 8 months. Fuck yeah, you should make friends with Ty Wynn. You guys could start.
Yeah.
No, you guys just
No, seriously, I'm trying to get together with
That's how you do it. You gotta make friends that are near your level.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll love it.
Perfect. Manny G, so what's your story, man? You have 2 kids, son and a daughter.
Actually, I'm from California and we just moved out to San Antonio.
What made you move to San Antonio?
With the boat regatta?
It's cheap. It's way cheap. And I get a job pretty easy.
What do you do for work?
I'm a machinist.
Nice.
Yeah.
What kind of machinist?
Really skinny.
Lathe and mills and stuff. No.
Mills?
Yeah, mills and,
Yeah. That's interesting.
Do you miss California? Because, like, being in Austin, I just look around and I'm like, dude.
Yeah, I do, especially on holiday.
It's cold in LA right now.
Yes,
really?
It's freezing. It's horrible. It's much better here.
Yeah.
I'm glad to be here. Manny, so what do you like to do for fun? Do you ever sneak out? How old are your kids?
My son is 12, my daughter is 10.
Right, so it's been like 12 years. Basically 12 and a half years of just continuous fucking work. You work and then you have to take care of the kids.
Yeah. The only reason I started doing comedy is because after we got to San Antonio, I wanted to get a divorce. So I got really bummed out. Doing comedy was like easy before I started talking shit about her.
Yeah.
For you. Yeah. So wait, you moved all the way from LA to San Antonio and then she wants to get a divorce.
Yeah.
Fuck her.
No, dude, it's cool now. Ever since starting doing comedy, like, things got better. I think it was a lot for me. Like, I was depressed, just going to work and coming home. It sucked.
Totally.
So once I started going and doing this, then
That's great. The divorce goes through and everything.
now we're happy together.
Wow, look at that. Fuck yeah. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, what the fuck?
If that was the real, like, M. Night Shyamalan path you took us on there for a bit.
Well, it sucked.
The wife and I split up. I found stand-up comedy, and my life is good now. Oh, yeah, and nothing changed with my wife. So that's interesting.
Yeah, well, the first 5 minutes I had were just all wife jokes, talking shit about her and stuff. But once things got better, I get divorced.
Yeah. So did they really give you a vasectomy? Did you really do
Oh, yeah.
How was that? What was that like?
Great.
Yeah. So now you can just blow away and nothing
All the way
happen.
away.
Is it true that you're? I mean, is it true that you're awake when it happens?
Yeah, I was 100% awake.
And is it true that you can smell
burning hair? It smells like burning hair.
And is it true that you can smell your balls burn? Like
no, they burn the tubes and it smells like burning hair. You can see the smoke and everything.
Get the fuck out of here. I would pass out immediately.
No, you can feel it feels it's not pain, but it feels like someone's like pulling your butt out your stomach.
Oh god.
It's not. It's more like
Oh shit. But the whole time you're just thinking of like, wow, I can do anything now. I've never
when it was all over, you just put a bandage on. That's it.
Right. Yeah. It's painful, but not as painful as raising a child. So it's it's all worth it in the end. I love that. So like, but I guess like stuff still comes out of you, but it's just not potent.
It still
tastes the same.
I don't know how to do it. It's seasoned, but there's no sperm in it. That's it.
So, is it just like the white and the yolk?
It's still white and fluffy.
It's like a fuck yeah. What is it? Like, does it look the same?
It looks the exact same.
Really?
Viscosity of it.
And you can like put it in your fingers or roll it around into a ball.
Same shit, dude.
Really? The same all the way.
Same all the way. It's just not.
Yeah. I was kidding. Ashley's like, I've tried so hard to do that, and she's like, oh, okay, Brian, what the fuck was that? Weird.
Like you were making it a ball in your mouth.
So that's interesting. Manny Cheek. So now you can just do you ever take advantage of that? Like, do you ever just like you never pull out anymore?
No.
Like that's like a super joke.
Well, that vasectomy is a lot longer, and I talk about going out. Yeah.
Right. Not even an option.
Nah.
Yeah, that'd be insane. That'd be like the biggest waste ever.
Yeah, I paid $50 for it.
I love that you only paid $50 for this vasectomy, by the way. Something doesn't sound right. Like, I get the feeling you might have a third kid on the way soon. $50 sounds a little cheap. I mean, where'd you get it? The same place that this guy bought this ashtray? Like, is this in like some, okay, we're losing the audience somehow. Something happened in the past 5 minutes where they're fading away quickly. Manny, tell us something else. What do you do to sneak out and have fun? Did you answer that?
No. Well,
what do you do other than stand-up comedy to take your mind off of fucking everything? Like, is there some crazy place you go?
I just smoke weed.
Right.
Do you have any weed? Because me and Tony and Ashley are completely
Who has
sober.
caught on them here tonight, by the way?
There's a lot of
Okay,
Alright.
Very
Well, we need to get smoked out if possible after the show.
Just kidding. If there's any police officers in the audience, we're not going to be right out there smoking in between shows. One of the jokes that we do. Anyway, Manny, fucking killer stuff. Absolutely awesome. So nice to meet you. Congrats on everything. Make friends with Ty and don't stop.
You know what's crazy is that he actually sounds like he's from he sounds like George Perez.
Yeah, voice. So just put Connor Bell up the bucket over that doofball. I love this pussy audience, huh? Aww. Remember Connor disintegrated 3 seconds into his set? Just feel bad for that. All right.
He's one of us.
Al Doggy Style. Is that somebody? Did we already try that? Al Doggy Style. I always love it when it comes from the very back.
Keep on moving.
Come on, Austin. Keep the energy up.
Hello, everybody. I'm from Mexico, and I sometimes feel like Donald Trump's slogan. I do have an anchor baby. And I cross the border illegally. The only thing I haven't done is that I'm not a rapist. But the night is young. I saw blonde. My wife smells really bad. But again, I'm Mexican. I have a baby. I need my so I have to clean my cell phone every time that I cheat on it. Because she plays nice when I leave. I also have to.
Al Doggy Style. Holy shit. I don't even know where to begin with you, Al. That's very amazing. So your wife's pussy smells, huh?
Oh. Really bad.
You know, really? Why did you marry this girl?
Oh, no, I've known her since 13 years ago. And when she was 14, her pussy was really good. But
I tell you, you know the number one reason for a woman's pussy smelling really bad, besides yeast infections, is old cum that's already been in the vagina.
Oh, okay.
No, really, like cum after like 6 hours, if it's still wet, I start smelling like rotten eggs.
Brian.
I need to talk to her dad.
Yeah.
There you go. Al's got that awesome improv. He's also hanging out with the guy in the corner that looks like Ari Shaffir, everybody.
I know. Can we get fake Ari Shaffir to come up here real quick?
No, it's okay.
Come on.
It's okay.
He's a local tattoo artist, so kudos to him.
Yeah. Also known as Modest Yahoo, everybody.
Yeah.
There he is.
When I saw him, I thought, I was like, this is Ari Shaffir. He's wearing makeup, so I don't realize that it's him.
Yeah.
There's some undercover camera show.
Does Ari Shaffir have a big head?
Oh, no, huge balls, but he puts them, tapes them together with a rubber band or something like that, so it works.
And maybe he's a Siamese because he's got a huge cock.
Oh, really?
How do you know this, Al?
I've known him since.
I mean, does it feel big or does it look big?
What does it smell like, Al?
You know those RCA remote controls, those 90s? Kind of like that.
Okie dokie. Al, what do you do for work? How long have you been on stand-up?
Oh, this is my first time ever.
Wow, there it is. Where's your siren of virginity?
Let's do this one.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
The cherry pumper seat.
Oh yeah, the goose is loose. Al, that's so fun. Have you wanted to do stand-up for a long time, and like you only have 60 seconds? If you have more, what's the story?
I'm gonna be honest. I started listening to stand-up since I started the Joe Rogan podcast, and that sent me to Joey Diaz, and that sent me to Filter. And then like that, I'm listening to a lot of shit, Doug, smoking. I'm nervous. But yeah, you guys do a great job. You're inspiring a lot of us to do our shit, so we really appreciate it.
I love that. That's so cool. Al, what do you do for work?
It's upholstery. Upholstery.
So I can give you a chair and you can make it look cool.
Yeah, I do like automotive upholstery.
Oh, interesting. So
I live in Odessa, Texas, and I came all the way through to see you guys.
Wow, that's amazing. That's very impressive. I have no idea. Odessa could be 10 minutes down the street, and I wouldn't know any difference.
Across the street! All the way from Odessa!
That's fun. So you reupholster cars. So basically, like when you accidentally shoot somebody in your car, you take it to somebody like you, get rid of all those blood stains. Have you ever had some shady shit go down at work? You see like brains and stuff?
No, but the shop that I have worked off, we took this headliner and a lot of heroin cases at once.
Oh.
And we had to call the guy and he went like,
yeah.
Well, actually, it was like perdón because he was like Mexican.
Yeah.
Hey man, you had for your first time, you had one of the best sets that you could possibly have for your first time. Like really, like it's really hard. I mean, I wouldn't have thought you had it. That was your first time. You need to stick to it if you want to do it.
Clearly all original material, you know. Even though you look like the fat Jew, you definitely don't perform like him. For the 10 of you that know that.
Why does everyone have long hair out here? Have you noticed that everybody has long hair?
Long hair in a truck. We do things differently out here. We're
Wow. Not surrounded by scissors at all. Just.
You can tell she has a law degree from the University of Texas by the way she's been defending her state here on this show tonight. Ashley Barnmiller.
everybody. Really making sure we don't make fun of the place we are.
No.
Because we don't do that everywhere else we go, including our home state of Ohio 2 weeks ago. But
Austin's definitely the second place I would live. As soon as I want to live out, I'll move to Austin or...
it's on a short list for me. Nashville, Denver,
Fuck
Austin.
Nashville. Fuck Nashville. Have you looked at the crime rate of Nashville?
You keep saying that, Brian.
Oh,
It
it's
is
the worst.
One thing that you read. That
It's like 18 times worse than LA.
That was one article. And it's
No, it's the actual facts taken from the police and shootings and murders.
That's actually not true at all.
Oh, you want to make a bet?
Hundreds of lists that have.
You want to make a bet?
If you want to make a bet, I'll easily. I mean, you'll find your one internet article that you read.
No.
You can look up any city as the most dangerous city, and you'll find one sad blog about it. We've already done this. You can save Brian. You can save the energy and momentum of the show right now. It's not really worth it to prove me right. So, Al Doggy style, what else is happening?
Hey, what's up with your name, by the way?
I think I fucked up writing it down. My name is Aldo Garcia, but my Twitter handle is Al Doggy style.
With Twitter? Twitter?
Twitter?
You have to learn how to say these things.
My first
Twitter
language,
and upholstery. Upholstery is your occupation, so that one's sort of important.
Now, is the Mexican out here different than the Mexican from LA? That's a question that I've been wondering because it seems like the Mexican LA, they don't have like any waist, just like SpongeBob SquarePants.
Right.
But the Mexicans out here seem like they actually have waist.
Okie dokie.
Their pussies smell.
I think we lost Brian, everybody. Tuned out at some point before saying Nashville is one of the most dangerous cities in the country.
It is.
Definitely not. Still not. It's just a fact. It's one of those moments in a show where you just start saying facts that you know nothing about.
All right.
There's like literally 150 cities more dangerous.
I talked to the band Honey who told me that. And they told me it was a horrible
Sounds like somebody can't get a gig in Nashville right now. Aldo, what is it?
Garcia.
Oh, you said that so many
Garcia. That's your weak point.
Love that. And what's your? So you're married. Your wife's pussy really smells.
Yeah.
You're sticking to that, huh? She doesn't listen to podcasts, does she?
My dick's not that good too. So.
Right. Exactly.
Not so good. How's your dick not so good?
It's got that white thing around it every now and then.
Oh, ringworm.
Yeah, when you take a piss, you can smell it all the way up here. So
that's from her pussy.
That's her pussy. That's what I told the bitch.
Dude, yeah, okay. You two need to, after the show, have like some kind of dirty off or something.
No. Make her eat yogurt. She has a yeast infection, cranberry juice. Dude, take Vagisil, which is supposed to be shoved inside her pussy.
Oh my God, Brian.
Use Vagisil to masturbate. No, use Vagisil to masturbate. It's a slower stroke.
Stop having your wife sit on the tortillas in the kitchen. Aldo, so nice to meet you. Congrats. Great first time. Aldo Garcia, everybody.
Gracias.
Keep it bumping. Let's keep it bumping. First time. That's a great first time.
Let's look.
We're going to go extra fast to finish this up. Put your hands together for Michael Vargas, everybody. Here we go. Whoa! He's got a girlfriend. You can hear her. Here he comes, taking the slow walk. Everybody that signed up sat as far away from the stage as possible.
It's all that Frito pie.
Here he is. There he goes.
What's up? So, when you're a little kid and your parents aren't home, so you go look for your Christmas presents. You go in your mom's sock drawer and you find it pulled out. And then on Christmas morning, you're super bummed out when you open up a Nintendo 64. Yeah. So, I got a baby sister. She's 16 years old. And I recently found out she got on birth control pills, which most older brothers would be concerned. But not me. I'm just super relieved we don't have to use condoms anymore.
Said that the people they get more extremely hot, but they don't get the blue on, which is the second step. we're missing the values we're keeping in mind. What's really important. Overall, is this right over here? I'm so happy with them. This was listening. I wanted to show you guys.
Yeah. So a lot of people think different things happen to you when you die, like you go to heaven or hell or bugs eat you. What I like to think happens is I'll be reincarnated. I'll come back as like a bottle of Jack Daniels or some cocaine. Then maybe my dad will still want me. And also I get to be inside of him for once.
Boom, exactly a minute. Obviously, we found a local dragon slayer here, everybody.
Yeah, Mexican Billy Bunnell.
Hell yeah! He went and he put away the guitar, put on a ball cap, and came out guns a-blazing this time. Michael Vargas, fuck yeah, you've been doing this a few years here in Austin, right?
No, I'm from Houston, Texas. It's like the 6th time I've done this.
Whoa, holy shit, you have a cheering section. That's amazing.
My wife.
I love that. Oh, that's all your wife, huh?
My wife and my two buddies.
Love that. Michael, so cool. How far away is Houston, Texas?
Houston, Texas. It's like 2 hours down the road from here.
Gotcha. No, I understand.
Wait, Houston?
Yeah, Houston.
What part of Houston?
Like northwest Houston, not too far from like downtown area.
That's one of the most dangerous cities in the universe. No, there's an article on the internet that says it. There's one article.
Y'all need to come to Houston and do a Kill Tony, man.
What's that?
Y'all need to come to Houston and do
We did a live podcast.
We did it last time, but the problem with Houston is the best comedy club that they had that shut down. Laptops shut down. Now there's comedy, the improv there is ghetto.
And you almost called it gay too. I love that. Ghetto. Stop calling it gay to call it ghetto. It's totally homo ghetto.
So if you have a lot of money, go build an awesome comedy club in fucking Houston.
I'll say it. I'll say fuck.
They're working on one right now. Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, you guys need one. That's gonna be good for you, Michael. How long have you been doing it there?
It's like 5th or 6th time.
Really?
That's I started in like September and I did it like a few times that month. That's
incredible. You have a real knack for it.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Do you know Billy Bunnell?
No, I don't.
You look like him. You both have very round features.
You talk like him. And you talk like
you're both super round. Like you're both built like snowmen.
That's my half Mexican side and all the beer I drink. Mexicans just have big ass heads.
I love that.
What kind of Mexican?
We got a few on tonight.
What's up?
What kind of Mexican are you?
Like the whitest kind.
Like Little Mexico? Are you?
Sounds like he's the kind that doesn't have his green card.
I have no idea. I don't know.
Like the whitest kind. Don't need to check my papers.
No, I'm half white. My mom's white. My dad's Mexican. So.
That's an interesting one. She started fucking the gardener, huh?
Yep.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. When she was 15.
Fuck yeah! You must have gave her flowers. That's how it happens.
She's a sweet lady.
Your dad's like super Mexican, right?
Nah, he's super white. He barely speaks Spanish, but he's technically Mexican like everybody in Texas.
What does he do for work?
I don't know. I haven't seen him in like 6 years.
Interesting.
That last joke was a little true, right?
Well, that's why you're funny. None of us really have dads in our lives. I'm sure Ty Wynn doesn't have a father either. In a good way, because he's so funny. All right, all of a sudden you're just going to see a bullet go through the middle of my forehead, guys. Just to know that it was Ty. Michael, we got to fly through this because we're getting towards the end of the show. We love you, Michael.
Good job, man.
Awesome. Thank you guys. I appreciate it.
It's on Twitter at MikeyAB87. That's MikeyAB87. Hold another name out of the bucket. We're going super fast. Put your hands together for Ash Stoker. Ash Stoker.
All right, thank you, Austin. I'm a U.S. Army veteran. Well, and being a veteran, you also get in situations. The conversation will start always. Well, no, seriously. Being a veteran, there's some veteran issues that concern me. Hell, it made terrible soldiers. Malnourished.
American voice I was expecting when I found out we were doing a Kill Tony in Austin, Texas. All right, and then finally I get to hear, I'm up here, we're doing our thing, and I'm a fucking American hero. I already killed Ty Wynn about 10 minutes ago. Choked him out the back of the room. I said, we win this time, bitch. I got an oil refinery in my ass. What?
Actually, I'm from Midland, Texas.
Gentlemen, look how polite you are. You really are.
About 5 hours.
Oh, I feel like if you... Wow, thank you. That's amazing. You really are an American hero if you drove 5 hours for this show. The whole army thing, you didn't even have to do that. You would have had my respect the same. So, Ash, that's crazy. You go overseas at all? Where'd you go? Yeah. Oh, that was crazy. Are you trying to not say sand N-words right now? Is that what's going on? Oh, there it is. What was like your main role? Just fucking cold-blooded fucking killer, huh?
No, I was a
So you just helped with like Netflix passwords.
Yeah, more or less, yeah. We did a lot.
They need to put a capital letter. It's so fun. So, Ash, you said you drove 5 hours. What's the name of the place you came from? Midland, Texas. What goes on out there?
Well, it's
Wow, there's still a single Bush fan.
Single Bush fan.
Fuck yeah.
He wasn't as loved in Austin.
Yeah.
I think it's adorable, but
man, when you were out there blistering in 140-degree Iraqi heat, were you as proud of George Bush as the rest of the people in your hometown? Yeah, it's got to be a little bit like contradictory because you're from his hometown and then all of a sudden you're fucking, Yeah, definitely. That's sort of an understatement, but I love that. Ash, so what do you do for work now?
I'm working oil and gas.
Oh, very good. So you're making some fucking money.
Well, y'all know it's now.
I love that voice, man. I feel like he's gonna bust out an acoustic guitar any second. And by the way, I have a song for all of you here.
I don't know much, but I know I love you.
Yeah, a little cover song. Just a little cover. Ash, do you play guitar? Really?
it's so respectful. Everyone's so respectful.
I feel like you still have an acoustic guitar though, but it just has a machine gun attached to the side of it. You just turn it and fucking like fire it off. You Iraqi soldiers want to hear a little tune? Here, go sit around the fire here. Come on over. Now, Habib, come on over. I want to play you a song, Habib. Come on. I want you to shimmy to the sounds of my acoustic. Little gentlemanly song. Ash, we love you. We're in a hurry. Ash Stoker got up. We got up.
Let's do one more.
Your hands for Isaac Eubank, everybody. Here we go. We're almost there. And then the stand-up show.
I'm mixed, and my ex, she's white. So my kids, they enjoy the full advantages of white privilege. Like getting to ride in the front of the short bus. Not my mulatto ass. They threw me in the middle next to the kid in the wheelchair. Just messed up because he was a bully. He used to like to run over my feet. That shit was funny. He's the reason why I got all these fucking tattoos. I'm just kidding, folks. I don't let my kids ride the fucking short bus. Come on. I make those retards ride their bikes. I've been working out with them lately, but I can kind of be a dick. I walk out orders like, straighten your backs out, you little baggies. You call that a push-up? I expect girls to be a man and work out like a little girl. I know that's hard to talk about little kids here. I'll be down and my raise a big one. You got kids on the internet killing themselves over cyberbullying and fat shaming. What kind of pussy shit is that? My kids would never do something like that. If my kids ever kill themselves, it'd be over something manly like it doesn't prove.
Exactly 1 minute from Isaac Eubank. Fuck yeah. I like your style, man. You look like a Drake if he gave up or something. Now, I've never seen you without the hood on. No, you said faggot. You say retard. You're totally politically correct.
Yeah. I love. Well, you hear if I raise my kids that way, like if I give it to them, they're not gonna be shocked.
That's true. No, they're gonna be all out bullies. You're right. Definitely not gonna be shocked because other kids will be shocked at your kids calling them faggots. I love that. How many kids do you have?
2 boys.
2 boys. Fuck yeah.
Damn,
Love that.
2 boys.
What nationality are you, Isaac?
I'm white, black, Hispanic, Native American.
Holy shit! Wow, you are everything. You must have a lot of self-hatred. Like you just must want to.
So I love it, man. I call it
Yeah.
sure.
He's like a comedian Ness. Both of his kids are going to create amazing comics from bullying a bunch of people.
Isaac, what do you do for work?
I actually own my own online retail business. That's where I got that.
Oh, this is from you. Oh yeah, Isaac Eubank. Well, thank you so much for the ashtray.
It's awesome.
Fuck yeah. Well, we're flying through it, Isaac. We're at the end of the show, just squeezing people up. He's on Twitter at Isaac Eubank, Isaac Eubank, Isaac Eubank. We can finish it?
All right, let's do one last one, and then we gotta go. All right.
Your hands go for Sam Flash. Everybody, Sam Flash, Sam Flash, Sam Flash. Here he comes. Fuck yeah, here he is. Watch your cord. Oh shit, he did it.
Well, my name is Sam Flash. I've heard it all. P Flash. Jumper Jack Flash. He's a gas. Anyway, went to my doctor last week and she told me I'm bipolar. So I told her, go fuck yourself! If you didn't know, I'm an internet meme. If you Google Bill Cosby cosplay or 2015 most expensive Halloween costumes, and my Bill Cosby impression is really cool, so I could be like, hey, Rudy, Theo, yellow, it's like, hey, you can date anybody you want. All you gotta do is take them to your favorite bar or whatever, pop them all in their drink, mix it around when it's bad, of course, and when they come back, when they start getting a little tipsy, take them home. We're about to put pop, stick it in their jello jiggle and be like, no!
Fuck yeah, you are the funniest member of the Fugees. Sam Flash, everybody, there you go. We gotta fly through it.
Let's do one last one.
We're gonna do one last one. This young lady has actually done the show before in Los Angeles. She was amazing. She killed it. She's gonna be the last comedian to go up tonight. She's our only female to go up tonight, giving a little power to this show, some equality. Put your hands together for the great Zara June, everybody. Here she is.
I'm fast to that, Mike. Hey, everybody, how you doing? Life's like a box of chocolates, right? Yeah. It's a thoughtless, generic gift that nobody really wants. But when you get it, you have to pretend that you're grateful for it. It's cheap. You can get it anywhere. This metaphor goes on for a long time. Life's like a box of chocolates. All my choices are driven by my hatred of coconut. Dating's hard, right? Right, everybody? Chivalry's dead. I went out with this guy the other night. We went back to his place, and then he wanted to get it on like immediately. And I was like, whatever happened to romance? You know what I mean? Like, what about shitting on my chest a little first? Like, where are your manners? Ladies, you ever have sex with a guy who just didn't know where to put his balls? It's like I have an anus. It's right there. Ladies, you ever wrap your foot around a guy and he's like, oh my god, what? And you're like, I have a clit, get used to it. You know what I'm saying?
Did it again, Zara June. Wow. Zara June. He's on Twitter at Hey Zara June, S-A-R-A. Zara, you did it again. We've had you on the show before in Los Angeles.
It was only 2 weeks ago.
I know. It's crazy. What a small world.
It's so long.
Yeah, what a small show. So, good news for you, Zara. You're going to open
up the second show for us. Congratulations on that. And also doing a 5-minute spot on the stand-up show that immediately follows this show with a little break in between, and whoever smokes us out this side patio.
When does the show start?
Yeah, 10:30 is that show, so everybody will have
10, but
10, but yeah, exactly. Anyway, and also doing 5 minutes. Shocker, spoiler. We all have to see 5 more minutes of Ty win.
yeah.
He's on Twitter at Cricket TV. He's going to be opening up the Death Squad show. Sarah June with another 5-minute set coming up. Thank you so much. Sarah, there she goes. She's on Twitter at Hey Sarah June. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody, in tonight's drawing. This is the most amazing fucking part of the show when we show you that he drew every single thing that happened in great detail. This print's going to be available for you guys to buy anytime you want after this at RyanJEbelt.com. Wow. You have me, you have a chunkin' bear with a cowboy hat because we're in Texas. You have a baby Cupid floating in over a microphone. You have an Austin skyline. You have a very evil cat. Oh my God, that really looks like Ashley Barnhill. That's fucking crazy. And Brian Redband, all wearing stars and Lone Stars and Texas shit. Ryan J. Ebelt did it again. Live from Austin, Texas. We did it. Ashley Barnhill's on Twitter at Ashley_Barnhill. Ashley, anything else you want to promote coming up or anything like that? She's going to be at Caroline's with me in New York City. My first time headlining New York City, first weekend in February. And that's about it. Brian Redband.
See you guys.
Hi, everybody. Thank you. Good night.
Every type of bread is in the how many places are so each one has that 10. You can't do 5 for this and 50 for that. You need 10, 10, 10. So you don't carve out the whole round and not take truma for the calories on your chicken when you're kicking on the 100%. Like why is it that much fun with the the one who throws the ball, he gets the blood. What does that mean? Not that. Nobody. The one that's throwing the blood gets the nut. This whole fish, the whole thing happens, and some English they get everything is like over. So number one is make that mean that the walk from them. So you have to have bread in one basket. It can't be separated by boxes. That would be one box. So let's be today. All 40 bread. At lunch, little quarters, you can't be broken. Make no quarters, you will have another shovel. Every time you're
A new episode of Kill Tony, Volume 3. Kill for Tony,
Yeah. See that? You see it? That applause isn't as big as it would have been had we not had those technical issues. I warned you guys about that.
Yeah. We were actually planning an acoustic Tony. That would have been interesting to
Would have been interesting. Seems like we have a hot crowd here. Seems like we had the kind of crowd that was stricken by tornadoes last night. Nice and quiet, very staring.
glad to be alive.
Not really looking like they're really in the party mood exactly. Looking like they have a lot of shrapnel to pick up in their yards after this. Stuff like that. But I'm so glad you guys made it out. This episode is in memory and in respect of those who couldn't make it here tonight that died in the tornadoes yesterday. Special Dallas episode. Okay, I don't know why that got a laugh. This is in memory of them, people. How dare you laugh at those poor souls? Okay, it's already creepy as fuck in this room. That's exactly how I like it, motherfuckers. You're gonna challenge me? I like it that way. We're going to have fun. This is not streaming live right now due to, on top of all the other technical issues, your Wi-Fi sucks, Dallas. Wow, just when you couldn't come through anything else, just when you didn't have a electrical outlet that it was grounded, you also don't have Wi-Fi. So you're going to catch this episode once it's uploaded tonight.
Yeah.
Anyway, we are live to this live audience, that's for sure. That's all that really matters, right, guys? Because, back in the old days, podcasts were on vinyl records anyway. So here we are. This is going to be exciting. I'm excited. Are you guys excited?
Dallas, how much noise can you make at one time? It's like the most mellow, about the most mellow Texas crowd I've ever seen in my entire life. You know how the show works? A ton of people signed up tonight. Sometimes it's some of the best local comedians in the world. Other times it's people trying stand-up for the very first time. Like, anything can happen on this show. Last night in Austin, Texas, for example, there was a guitar player that started off the show. Just bombing horrendously. I mean, it took him like 3 minutes to even get on stage. Anything can happen at this show. And, you know, so to go over that, and then we talk to everybody after they do 60 seconds, and to bring a little hometown vibe to the show, I decided why not bring on board one of the funniest Texas comedians that there is. I know this guy. I love this guy. He's originally from, wait for it, Dallas, Texas. And he is back to be a guest on this show. Huge Austin comic right now. Has a weekly show at the Austin Spider House Ballroom where we were last night, every first Monday of every month, called Shit's Golden. He's here right now. Put your hands together for your very own Chris Tellis, everybody. Here he comes. Here he is. Chris Tellis, live in the flesh. Fuck yeah.
Nobody knows who I am. My own fucking city.
That's perfect. That's perfect. A lot of people don't know who I am. I see a lot of podcast fans brought their girlfriends and wives out tonight. And they are, I can tell they are already miserable. They have these stares that they just can't hide. Like, look at that resting bitch face right over there. There you go. There's that smile. There you go. Perk up, baby. Perk up. We're just getting started. You can't be frowning already. So, you know, it's going to be fun. There's going to be highs and lows. Some people are going to be boring as fuck. Some people are going to be funny. Some people sign up for this show like, I'm going to fucking do this. I'm going to show Dallas that there's a star here, and I'm going to do it in 60 seconds. Some people. Anyway, they all signed up on neon green sheets of paper. We put it in a special Christmas bag because that's all that we had. So that's how it works. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up. When you hear the sound of a kitty, oh, that quiet little kitty, it just never really gets that loud. And say goodbye to your speakers, because if anybody goes over that time, that means that you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Okay. All right, we get it. There's gunshots there. I like the gun. There's definitely gunshots. Jesus, Texas. Somebody just shot the fucking bear. So, you know, it's going to be fun. This is going to be definitely, you know, you can always tell when there's technical issues before a show that it's going to be one of those fucking raw dog dirty shows where anything can happen. I feel like people are going to cry at some point during this tonight.
And it's me.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I will be being shocked by this pile of electricity. And
there is a real pile of cords down there. I guess we didn't really load properly. Like the last night's show. You guys ready to do this thing or fucking what, Dallas, Texas? Here we go. The number one live podcast in the world. We passed up Doug Love's Movies just a few weeks ago as the number one undefeated live podcast in the world. And here we go. I'm going to pull a fucking name out of this bag right now. And then they're going to try their heart out to make you laugh. They're really, really going to try to make you laugh for 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Chris, are you ready?
Born ready. Let's do it.
Red Band, you ready for this shit? Let's do it. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. He goes by the name of LaRon Wright. Here we go. Put your hands together for LaRon Wright, everybody. Come on.
Hell yeah.
How y'all doing?
I've been watching the news a lot. It's not funny. I watch the news a lot, and there's a lot of black people that are getting shot by the cops for reaching for their guns. And it's like so many black people get shot by getting shot for reaching for their guns. It's becoming a stereotype. You know, like black people like, I love fried chicken, I love grape soda, and I love reaching for cops' guns. So what? And your point is, it's enjoyable. I live life on the edge. You skydive, I reach for cops' guns. It's ridiculous, man. I even read the police statements. The police statements are ridiculous. I read the one with the Cleveland cop who killed a 12-year-old boy. And he said he thought the suspect was 18 years old and 185 pounds. That's it.
We can finish that if you want. Is that it?
Yeah. Go ahead. It's like a fishing story. Kid just gets bigger and bigger every time he tells it. Yes.
All right, everybody. Boom. LaRon, that's so funny. How long have you been on stand-up? You got to go into the mic for us. It's still like it goes through the podcast.
Oh, I didn't know that.
A few years? I like that. All here in Dallas?
Nah, I got here in June.
West Texas. What are we doing out in West Texas other than reaching for cops' guns?
Man, I was digging for oil, doing this shit.
I like that. The oil business, huh? You did? Why?
Hey, what's that supposed to be?
Yeah, Chris actually got your job.
I don't have a job either.
That's fun. What do you do for work?
I lift furniture.
Three types of bread divided by 10 squares each. Yes. We show each count this way, and therefore each sorry to produce 3 puppets. We then see that we probably have 40 right there. Right number I thought was
you lift it?
Yeah, I'm just a big field nigga.
I love that. You really are. I like it. You didn't even say move furniture. You just said lift it. Like
that's right.
Like rich white people are just like, I want to see if you can lift that couch, man. Come on. How high can you lift it? $100 says you can't lift it over your head.
That's how I get my tips.
That's so cool. So, yeah, you know, you're talking about black people reaching for guns. That is very topical. That is definitely happening. A lot of times it's not even... It really is. I mean, wow. You would think that, like, you know, hey, there's not a lot of white people doing that. White people sort of know you don't really reach... Oh, there's one on its way right now. Anyway, so yeah, you're definitely covering something that's super topical, and you know, that's happening a lot. It's almost shocking. Sometimes what's crazy to me is they're not even reaching for cops' guns; they're reaching for like cops' pencils and like you know, like anything. You know, and I think you can definitely add more onto that, like you know, lay it out and stuff, because they're not only just reaching for cops' guns. You know, they're really just reaching for anything. Basically, it's gotten to the point to where having your hands in your pockets and being black is because I've seen so many videos where the cops are like, get your fucking hands out of your pockets! And then they'll pull their bare hands out of their pockets and they just pop, 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 pop. Because the cops get so scared that there's a gun there, they don't want to miss a beat, you know? So, you know, it's like basically, you know, maybe the way to do this is because, I don't know, maybe black hands, like it sort of looks like a gun. So maybe Michael Jackson was sort of onto something, you know?
Right.
Maybe
No, because that's metal. I think we should paint guns pink or something like that.
I like that. Pink guns.
Pink guns.
And maybe there's something that you can add to that. I like your name is Ron. Yeah, that's sort of like Ron, but I like ghetto as fuck.
Have you ever been on a police ride along, or I mean, have you ever been arrested?
I've been arrested.
Really? What have you been arrested for? Not being able to lift the couch high enough?
Are you lifting somebody else's couch without permission?
Couch-related situation. I had a warrant out for my arrest for expired tags.
Jesus. Oh, shit. Expired tags.
Pick my ass up.
Oh, man, that sucks. Yeah, me too. I was expecting, that, like, I think there's a warrant out. That's what it's all about. Normally when a black guy's getting arrested for tags, he's tagging like spray paint on something like that. Okay, lost everybody there. Come on, people. That's so cool. And are you originally from Texas?
Yes.
Really? Yeah, West Texas though.
West Texas. Amarillo.
Yeah. Whoa.
Amarillos?
That's not even somebody from Amarillo. That's an actual Amarillo, the animal. That just, obviously it's mating season over there. And you got her real riled up. I love that. Fuck yeah. Amarillo. What's Amarillo like?
Man, it's a bunch of cows. Cold.
You don't seem happy to be here. Like, maybe you should move. Like, have you ever thought about moving? You've been here since June. What's that like? What's your setup like? Yeah. Oh, you got the mom. Love that.
Been there.
Oh, yeah. She's charging you? Damn. I like that. Wow. You know, one of the best parts of stand-up is being able to bring a girl back to your place and bang her. And,
That's right when you get to the door, but hey, you're gonna have to shut up, my mom's there.
Yeah. You have to hush it up.
So you're gonna have to put the tip in. You're gonna get to put the tip in.
Right. That won't wake mom up. I mean, I don't know if you've seen a black penis before, Brian, but the tip is bigger than anything we can put together.
And he's an oil driller.
That's true.
Did you just lay on the ground? and spin.
Wow. Fuck yeah. So, Laurent, you've been doing stand-up for a few years now. You having fun in Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
What's your favorite thing about Dallas? Traffic. You like it?
Yeah, something different.
Right.
The radio stations. It's not much traffic. I get around Midland in 20 minutes.
Midland in 20 minutes. All right. That tells me just about everything I need to know. I have no idea where Midland is. That could be down the street. But I'll take it. Laurent, what's your biggest fear? Bears. Oh shit, you're on the wrong show right now, dude. Whoa. Go back. Settle down, bear. Have you ever seen a bear?
No, I see on the Discovery Channel.
Hiding behind the couch.
You chase down a deer. Well, it's not no way.
Yeah.
I can't run.
Yeah, you can't? No, well, I'm surprised about that. 30K now. Oh, that's so fun. Ron, I'm surprised to hear that it's bears. Like, I mean, I guess I get it. You always change the channel when they come on?
No, because I'm an adult, so I know they're into TV.
Hell yeah. That's when you talk shit to the bear.
That's hilarious. Yeah.
What's your other material? I mean, do you have, how much material would you say you have? Like, what's the topics that you cover?
Childhood.
Rough childhood?
Nah, man.
You went to an all-white school?
Texas.
You got bullied?
In Texas.
I went to puberty like last week.
Right. I see. So they were all like, "Hey, you're like a black guy."
And they wanted me to rap and play basketball without my glasses.
Oh shit.
I let those white.
Right. So you don't rap or play basketball.
love how you say that. Like, fuck no, man. Never in a million years. Well, that makes it official then. You're definitely from Texas. Well, Laurent, it was so nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show, and we'll see you again soon. Laurent Wright, 60 seconds from Laurent. He's on Twitter at Wright_Laurent, WRIGHT_LARON. Laurent.
Seems pretty funny.
Yeah. And by the way, I guess we forgot to mention that a fun fact is that we're going to pick one of these comedians that you see do 60 seconds tonight to open the stand-up show and do a longer set to open that when we start that later on tonight. So that's exciting, right? Fuck yeah. Somebody's going to get a little promotion tonight.
We had we did the show last night, and this poor lady, it's a long show. If you buy tickets for this show and then the next show, that's like 4 or 5 hours of drinking, plus Texas equals, like, I was on my last joke, about to get off stage, the show is about to end, this poor lady stands up, falls, cracks her head open, and just passes out.
Something forward to look to later on in the show, everybody. Anything can happen. I love these people. Love it. Obviously, they're vampires that love.
How did the joke go?
I couldn't go back. I was like it's like a 7-minute joke. I was like 4 minutes into it. I had to just bail on that joke and start over with a new joke.
Fuck her.
Yeah. Fucking bitch. I'll tell you a lady that's not gonna crack her head right now on the way to the stage because I just pulled her name out of the Christmas bag. Your next comedian goes by the name of Whitney Bassarier. Here we go.
It's a guy.
It might be a guy. Might be a girl. It's Whitney Bassarier, everybody. Here she is.
How are y'all doing? Alright, so I'm here to tell you guys about being a victim of a Southern mom. 2004, homecoming, my date was picking me up high as shit. My mom talks like this, very Southern. We have a rock and roll, looking down at me, my date, with the camera ready to go. Next thing I know, homegirl is rolling down the hill. My date crumbles to the ground and can't even breathe. He's dying laughing so hard. And my mom dusts herself off. She goes, "Wow, what just happened there?" Standing there, has no clue what she has just done. Picks up the camera, it is demolished. Stands there and
holy shit!
And then she
54 seconds from Whitney Bassarier, everybody. Come on. I love that. Whitney, talking to the microphone when we ask you questions. You ready? Did you write down the parts of that story?
done this before.
Whitney Bassarier's first time, right in front of all of you. There it is, the seal of somebody's first time.
I broke the seal.
Whitney, it seems like perhaps maybe you're like allergic to the microphone or something like that.
Have you never held something in your hand like that?
Don't you fucking start. Don't you start immediately. Let's just talk comedy for like 40 seconds.
Imagine if it's Laurent.
That's not like Laurent's. Fucking,
put a couple mics together.
This is one of Laurent's testicles right here above my head. It's much bigger than that. I can tell. Whitney, that's fucking so adorable. That's your first minute ever on stage, huh?
Yeah.
No theater background or anything like that. What made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I just felt good.
Whoa. Oh, hello. Yeah. Call back to that, everybody. There it is. She saves all her funny stuff for after the 60 seconds. It's a different unorthodox method that we've never really seen before.
Let's go through this because I missed the beginning because one of the biggest first tips is you want to talk into the microphone.
That's very important.
You were like, which, it's, yeah. So I actually did not not get any of what you said. Yeah, we have no idea what happened in that entire story, but it's great. Like you said, it's ballsy. You're plowing through it. My very first time on stage, I prepared for like 2 months. I knew I was starting in the Comedy Store, and I knew that I had a 3-minute set, which isn't that much longer than this. So I prepped and got ready for 3 minutes for 2 months, because when I made a debut, I wanted to fucking hit that landing, you know? And I went out there and I completely blanked out. 2 months of preparation, and I could not remember what the fuck I wrote down. And I didn't have notes. And I